everybody, and welcome to Talladega. We are all set for what is going to be a fantastic championship round. This is one of the fastest calendar races on the season. This is brilliant. It is a super speedway that always delivers entertainment. Now, admittedly, in recent years, we've had the little bit of an unusual situation of this circuit turning into a fuel-saving race. We've taken measures to change that, so hopefully tonight we're going to be in for a great race. We've got about 90 minutes before the invocation gets underway, and let's just take a quick look back at what happened yesterday, because it was Corey Day who took a commanding first ever victory as well by Brent Cruz in second and Sheldon Creed finishing in third position. So the O'Reilly race yesterday was absolutely dramatic and fantastic. Is the Cup Series going to deliver just the same? Well, let's cross over now back to the interview press rooms, and one of the interviews you'll hear is also going to be about NASCAR's change of leadership. Let's cross over now to press rooms.
We're going to go ahead and begin our media availabilities for the weekend. We are now joined by driver of the number 43 Toyota for Legacy Motor Club. We've got Eric Jones here. Eric, can you tell us a little bit about your sponsor for this weekend?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. We last year did a big deal with Dollar Tree and a partner, and this year we have Doritos on the car for the race here at Talladega. So excited about that. Dollar Tree's been obviously a huge partner for Legacy over the last 3 years now that we've been a company, and has grown that partnership with the 43 car for sure. They're on a majority of our races, and to have Doritos on there is great. Car looks really cool, and I'm excited just for them and the exposure that they have this weekend.
Awesome, and I see an Oscar plush up there. I've heard they've been restocked. Can you tell us a little more?
Yeah, we've brought them back online, and the Oscar plush benefits the Eric Jones Foundation. So all the proceeds from it go to that to benefit the foundation. Oscar's a pretty big fan. He doesn't travel as much to the racetrack these days. He's a little older, and his kid brother is kind of taking his spot, but he's still a big race fan.
Awesome. We'll go ahead and open it up for questions. If you have one, please raise your hand, and we'll get a mic over to you. We'll start here with Jordan, then we'll go to Cameron.
Jordan Bianchi, The Athletic. This is the first Talladega race without the win in your end. And so I'm curious, has this changed your mindset, the team's mindset, the approach, or anything at all, how you go into this race, and even the race itself, of how you manage the race? Because, yes, you want to win, but you know, the finishing, that kind of thing is also important now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it changes it a whole lot. I think for us, we approach all these races pretty aggressive in the last handful of years, because this has been, you know, in the last handful of years, our only great shot to try to win our way into the playoffs. So I think, if anything, it makes it more aggressive, because the stage points are probably more important than ever. You know, the finishes are great, but if you can go and earn, you know, top 3 stage points in both stages, and even if you get wrecked out at the end, you're still going to have a decent day. So I think that's our focus. The stage lengths are probably a bigger change than anything. That first stage is a bit confusing length on some strategies and things that guys can do, so it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. But I think as far as the aggression side, I think we'll be just as high as ever for stage points.
We'll go to Cameron, then to Bob, and then we'll come right here.
Cameron Richardson, NASCAR.com. So with the long stage one, I mean, does it offer any incentive to kind of run it out? Because I feel like everyone's just going to have to pit twice anyways that stage for fuel. So is there any chance to sort of use those early laps as a sort of practice in a way for you guys? Like, how do you see that playing out on your end?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of strategies in that first stage you could see employed. You know, we saw the 71 at the last Daytona. He had a strategy that was going to win him the race, and he was all by himself. And the yellow came out and ruined that for him. But I don't know. I think there's a lot of opportunity there to do a lot of different things. To say I know what the right answer is, you know, no way. I don't think anybody knows. I think there's possibility there to one-stop it. To do that is going to take some serious management of the run. So I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be really interesting to see how guys run it. We're kind of in a, honestly, I feel like probably going to start mid-package just with the way our cars qualify, and that's probably not a bad place to be. We'll save some fuel there naturally, so we'll see, but there's going to be a lot of options in that first stage.
We'll go to Bob.
Bob Hawkers, Fox Sports. Does it matter if you get a lap in qualifying tomorrow or if it rains?
No, not for me. We are pretty standard as far as our package on the Superspeedways, and here at Talladega, to be honest, handling is so minimal. And tomorrow, with it only being mid-70s, I don't think anybody's too worried about it. So obviously, the only thing you worry about is any small issue. That one lap is kind of nice just to make sure that everything's operating the way it should, but I don't think any of us are too concerned.
Okay.
Richard Allen, motorsportsreport.net. Eric, whenever a race is coming up at Talladega, we often hear drivers talk about the negatives, the crashes, and all that kind of thing. What's good about racing here? What do you like about it?
I mean, I've just come to enjoy it for what it is. I think we do 4 of these races a year, right, between 2 here and 2 at Daytona. And for me, I think there was probably a time, and there's probably a time in every driver's journey in their career that it's frustrating because maybe things aren't going well and you aren't getting the finishes that you want. And I think me, if anybody, should have some animosity. The only time I've been hurt in my career was here, but it doesn't bother me. I enjoy coming here, and I have a lot of fun with the racing just because it's so unique, and there are guys that are good at it. To say that there's guys that it's all luck and no skill is a lie, and I think somebody that isn't good at it, that's what they would say. That's what I would say too. But there's guys that are good at it. The same guys seem to find themselves up front, and you got to make the most of it. It's still an opportunity to win.
As one of these races is approaching, is there a different mindset than there would be, say, going to a Bristol or a Martinsville or somewhere like that?
Yeah, I think the aggression, the thing I look forward to most, this race is long, right, on Sunday, but I can't wait for those last 20 laps, if we make it there. That's the ultimate goal. If you're in those last 20 laps in the top 10 or top 12, and the intensity of that and what the feeling is and what you got to do as a driver and the moves you have to make and the nerves, it's exciting. It doesn't get old. It's a cool feeling to be in that pack and be pushing as hard as you can and hoping nobody else makes a mistake. That's something that's pretty neat in the seat.
Any other questions for Eric? All right, Eric. Thanks for your time. Good luck this weekend.
Yep. Thanks, guys.
All right, good morning, everyone. I know we have an early morning start today, so a big thank you for everyone joining us here in the Talladega Media Center. Before we get started with Michael McDowell, I am going to deliver the news that NASCAR Cup Series qualifying has been canceled due to weather. Yes.
I'm leaving then.
So, Cup qualifying has been canceled. Michael has joined us, but might be looking to get out of here quickly. So, a big thank you for being here. And Michael, just before we get started with questions, just talk a little bit about your team and where you guys are at this point in the season, and really how you're looking forward to Sunday's race.
Yeah, we were really hoping to qualify. Talladega is just one of those racetracks where if it was going to rain out, this is an okay one to rain out. Just because that first stage, you're going to be saving fuel, and you'll have an opportunity to work your way towards the front or towards the middle. But I don't know the stats, but I think we got the last 5 out of 6 poles here, so we were kind of looking forward to trying to go out there and see what kind of speed we had, but can't control the weather. Looking forward to Sunday. We've had a tough few weeks, so looking to try to get some momentum back on our side and get some points back up on the scoreboard, because we definitely struggled the last few weeks. So it's a good weekend to get things turned around.
All right, we'll go ahead and go to questions. To kick us off, we'll go to Jeff Gluck.
Good morning. Where do you
Did Bob beat you here this morning, Jeff?
It was a tie, I think, for
Did
everybody.
you guys ride together?
No. I think Bob gets to stay closer than I do. What do you think the state of the 71 team is right now? Like, you say you haven't had necessarily the speed you're looking for. Where do you think you guys are missing it? Do you have any idea?
Yeah, I think it's just more execution and some setup things. We our teammates have had speed, so I don't think it's in our processes or our potential of the race car. We just haven't maximized it. And I think for us, probably more than anything, we sort of had a pretty good rhythm from last year, and with the updated, Chevy Camaro with the body, I feel like we just haven't hit it quite as good, especially at the 1.5 miles. So we just got to punt, and the good news is we got good data points. We've every weekend one of us has been quick, so I feel like we have the speed in our cars. We just haven't hit it as a 71 group, and we also have compounded our problems the last few weeks with pit road penalties and things like that. When you take a not a great day and you make it a bad day, so we just have to clean all those things up.
How much do you look at points after each race at this time of the season?
Well, they always matter. I think that where you're at now is going to be that window of where you're going to be. So you have to, you have to keep scoring points. And I feel like we're, even 2 or 3 races ago, I would have told you like we're going to be right on that cut line, and it'll probably be 3 of us racing for that cut line or close to it. And we sort of knew that going into it. It's not really. I don't think the points haven't really shaken up much from what we thought they would be. So, yeah, we're going to be close, and we can't have weekends like we had last weekend.
All right, Jordan, go ahead.
Jordan Bianchi, The Athletic. NASCAR just announced that they made the news official that Jim France is stepping down as CEO. Your reaction to that news and when you heard it yesterday?
Yeah, we had a little pre-meeting before they made the announcement with all the drivers, and yeah, I think that it's great for him. Obviously he's been dedicated to sport for a long time, so for him to be able to not necessarily step away, but just step aside to allow Steve O'Donnell and Ben to kind of start to fill those roles and bring in the new management, I feel like was going to happen at some point, right? You don't do it forever, and but yeah, I honestly don't think it changes a whole lot because we were sort of already there a little bit. I feel like it's just kind of new titles, but feel comfortable with where the sport's at and where we're going.
Were you a little surprised when you heard it, or you like you said, you kind of saw this coming and that kind of thing?
Well, you guys have seen the last 3 or 4 years, Jim's been very active at NASCAR races where 3 or 4 years prior to that, we probably didn't see him quite as much. So I didn't think that pace would stay up forever. That he's been not just NASCAR, but IMSA and motorcycle racing and everything for a long time. So it's hard to keep that pace up, being at the racetrack, every single week into your 70s and 80s has got to be tough.
All right, Steven, go ahead.
Stephen Toronto, NASCAR pole position. Michael, how does NASCAR's changes to the stage lengths for this weekend affect your team's ability to try and execute the kind of strategy that you guys nearly pulled off at the end of the Daytona 500?
Yeah, there's still a lot of strategy in play. We don't know exactly what it's going to look like. You come up with theories and ideas, but a lot of it is based off of your competitors too, and obviously they're not telling us what they're going to do, so you kind of have plan A and plan B and plan C depending on what everybody else does. But it's definitely going to change the flow of this race. You just kind of flip-flopped it to where that first stage is going to be where you do a lot of your fuel mileage saving and you kind of work your strategy, but there will still be opportunities for strategy in that second and third stage as well. But yeah, I think everybody's excited because there are some opportunities to do things, and we'll see who takes those opportunities.
And theoretically, even if they hadn't changed the length of the final stage, would you guys still be able to try and execute the kind of fuel strategy you did at the end of the 500, just because you put it out there, everyone saw it, and now everyone knows that we might be able to try and stretch it to the end on fuel the way you guys looked like you could before that last caution came out?
No, I don't know if anybody else could do it. I think we just executed it really well. We had the perfect scenario where we had a car behind us. We had Connor Zillage behind us that was 3 or 4 laps down. and he didn't know it, but he was pushing us along while we were saving fuel, and we were, it's just a perfect scenario. We were in the right spot at the right time, and once we realized we were getting the numbers that we were getting, that it kind of opened that opportunity. But yeah, there won't be an opportunity like that at the end of this race, right? But like I said, there are just still some opportunities in the beginning.
Sounds good. Thanks,
Right.
Michael.
Rory? Yep. Morgan right there with Rory.
Yeah, Michael, Roy, Skyview Sports. Drivers have talked quite a bit that they like that this change has happened with the length of the stages and that. What's your take on that, and how will fans see a slight difference for a better show this weekend?
Yeah, I'm optimistic, just like everybody else, that it'll be a positive change. There'll still be people that complain. That's part of what we do. I feel like that's, inevitable. There's a lot of voices out there. I think the drivers probably like it because, once you get into those final stages that for the most part, you're going to be hammered down. But I don't, I think that just like the rules packages with the lower downforce and all those things, is we just have to be cautious of how optimistic we get, because there's going to be guys that still short fill in that final stage to get track position, and they're still going to save fuel. There's going to be people that flip the stages so that they have track position and they'll have to save fuel. So it's not a no-brainer where it's like throw strategy out. There's still going to be a lot of strategy playing out. There's still going to be a lot of fuel saving happening. Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
Johnny Condon, ABC 3340 Sports here in Birmingham. Just wanted to get your take on this race course, not just the obvious danger of it, which makes it a lot of fun to watch at home, but just the atmosphere.
Fun
for you. Easy to say for me. But just the outside of the pure adrenaline rush, something about this racetrack that excites you and piques your interest.
Yeah. Yeah, it is exciting. I mean, it's a fun race, right? And when you make it to that final lap and you're, in those first few rows, it's intense. There's no doubt about it. And the start finish line is so far down here. It's just hard to get to the finish line, right? It's like you take the white and there's still an eternity left of racing. And so, but I find it really fun. I've been, pretty close here and had some good runs and never gotten the checkered flag. So every time I come here, I look at the opportunity that's in front of me that, hey, this could be a weekend that we could go win. And I enjoy it. You don't think about the risk while you're out there or even right now. And when you get home on Sunday evening, you're like, okay, whether it was good or bad, you're like, survived Talladega, and you move on to the next week. But I enjoy this racetrack, and I like the intensity, and it's produced some of the best finishes that we've seen in our sport. It's also produced some of the scariest crashes we've seen in our sport. And I feel like it's just a iconic, historic, NASCAR racetrack that we come to, and not everybody loves it, but I definitely love being here and like the opportunity that we have in front of us.
All right, go ahead.
Maxwell Donaldson, Gadsden Times.
Are you sure they canceled? Because I hear jet dryers out there.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just kidding.
But just kind of on that, thinking back to the first time you came here, kind of what was your thoughts when you're going in at full speed into turn one? What was kind of your first thoughts there?
I can tell you. I remember in particular, I thought this was the dumbest racing I've ever seen in my entire life. You have to remember that I came from sports cars and IndyCar racing, and we barely are too wide in those for the most part. You just outbrake somebody, make the pass, it's over. When I was 3 or 4 wide, stuck in the middle of the pack, I was just, this is like a suicide mission. What are we doing out here? It took me a while to embrace this style of racing because it's so unique. Like when you come from other forms of motorsports and you come to Talladega or Daytona, it's just so different than anything you've ever done. And it took me a while to really learn to enjoy it because when you're wedged up in the middle there, you just feel hopeless. You feel like, oh, there's nothing I can do. And, if somebody makes a mistake in front of me, I'm just going to be in it. And you're thinking about all the wrong things. Now moving forward, I don't ever feel that way. I'm like, oh, well, there's an opportunity. I'm going to snake my way through here. I'm going to make a hole here. So, yeah, the first time coming here, I remember thinking, man, this is really, really dumb. What are we doing? But I've grown to love it and enjoy it for sure.
All right, Chris, and then we're going to come up front. Go ahead, Chris.
Hey, Michael. Chris Gallen with Above the Yellow Line Media. So both of your teammates are in a position in their careers where a win would be very, very big for them. Carson would be his first career win. Daniel, a big proving moment potentially. So if you're in that situation where you're ahead of one or both of them coming to the line, are you viewing them as more of you expecting more of a wingman or wingmans, or someone you're going to have to really try hard to defend?
I think we had this scenario at Daytona. Yeah, I think that it's a tough question to ask. I mean, because every scenario is different. But the plan is for the Spire cars to work together to the best of our ability. But then there's things at the end that happen that I wouldn't even say that it's a matter of trying to win the race for your individual self or team. It's more of trying to protect the win, right? And so, I think that I don't think about that. I also feel like I have something to prove, and it's an opportunity for me too. And but I'm definitely going to help my teammates, in any way that I can. And when it comes to the end of the races, everyone talks about it like, well, you plan for all these scenarios and they don't always work out. Well, the scenario we planned for in Daytona worked out, and we were in that position and we didn't execute. And so I feel like that's, a learning experience for all of us, and we got to make sure that we get to the finish line and not crash coming to the white.
All right, up front, please.
Richard Allen, motorsportsreport.net. Michael, everybody always lumps Daytona and Talladega together. How similar are they actually, or how dissimilar are they?
The style of racing is similar, but the track itself and the way that the runs happen and the way that you got to block and the way that you got to protect the lanes is completely different. So they're the same style. It's like going to a road course, right? Road course racing is kind of the same style, but they're very different racetracks. And, the way that you get to the end of Daytona and the way that you get to the end of Talladega is different. But, the mindset of, taking your runs and all those things are somewhat similar, but the track does race very different than Daytona.
All right. We'll take our final question. John, raise your hand. There you go.
John Newby, Fanbuzz. You mentioned the bodies earlier. I was just curious, has there been a noticeable difference in how they can take pushes or handle pushes in the draft?
This is something that I didn't have a problem with the old one. I think it was a lot more setup related than body related, because it was a big fear of mine coming into the Chevy camp last year of, man, I've been so used to being able to push whoever I want, whenever I want, and take a push. And I was scared to death that first Daytona of like, oh, what's going to happen? But I didn't have any issues with it, with the old body or with the new body. So I feel like that was not a real thing. It was a thing that maybe everyone got in their heads, but it wasn't a real thing. The cars have to drive well. They have to take a push, and there's a lot of setup things that allow you to do that. And I think it was more that related than it actually was, body or manufacturer related.
All right, Michael, thank you so much for your time. We really appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
All right, we're going to continue our media availabilities. We've now been joined by our defending race winner here at Talladega, Austin Cindric. Austin, thank you so much for joining us. Just talk a little bit about coming into this weekend and what you're looking forward to the most.
Well, I was looking forward to qualifying this morning. It's a little wet outside, so that's on fire. I hated waking up to the sound of rain hitting the top of the tin can I was sleeping in last night. So, no, but it's an important race. I mean, with points being so critical, as a driver, doesn't matter how good you are, how fast your car is. The threat of coming out of here with not a lot of points is very real. So, being able to execute this weekend, whether if that's from understanding the new challenges with strategy, or just being able to go out and do a solid job. So either way, I also look at it as a great opportunity to go out and try and win races. For all three of our cars, at Team Penske, we spent a lot of time at these tracks, and but for us last year, being able to win this race was was a total team win in all categories, from the pit stop to on track to the communications. So kind of a long time coming again for our group. So a lot of great memories from that. We definitely celebrated this one and try and do the same again this weekend.
All right, we'll go ahead and go to questions. I know we have several hands already raised. We will start with Jeff Gluck.
Last week, the organization-wide speed looked inconsistent. It seemed like you had what you needed for the most part, or I don't know if it was just execution or what, but you seemed to be running fine all day. But, like obviously Joey struggled. What is the conversations like, after a week like that, where is everybody asking you like, well, what do you have? What are you doing?
Yeah, without a doubt, wasn't an ideal weekend for us at Kansas, and honestly, from my seat, it was kind of a carbon copy of Vegas. Kind of didn't really have much else other than kind of 10th place speed, which is good. You get good points and fight for stage points, this and that. I think if I start better than 34th, I probably contend for stage points. But otherwise, yeah, we are missing some on those style of tracks, and I felt like before Ryan got damaged on pit road, I felt like he and I were probably going to have pretty similar days, like I said, similar to Vegas. So we have 2 data points of what we need to work on, and I feel like from our group side, we've tried to keep it consistent between those 2 events, and with a couple intermediate tracks coming up, I think they'll be very critical for us to be able to kind of raise the bar there, because 10th just isn't good enough, especially when your championship race is a mile and a half.
All right, Jordan.
Jordan Bianchi, The Athletic. What was the call like yesterday with NASCAR leadership when you heard the Jim France news?
Other than just listening, especially for someone in my shoes, it's probably I guess I'm in the intermediate between a veteran driver and a new guy, but no, just listen to the perspective and understand. I think for me, just does that change my day to day? Probably not directly right away, but otherwise, from just afar, it definitely makes sense. Obviously, a lot of experience from those ends for those moving up into new roles, and I don't think it's gonna impact anything directly right away. Just curious to see where everyone takes it from here.
Did Jim speak on the call? Who spoke?
It was mainly just Lisa, Ben, and Steve. Just kind of covering what was new and what was changing, and that's about it.
Thank you.
All right, Cameron, and then Holly. Go ahead.
Cameron Richardson, NASCAR.com. Austin, in the first stage tomorrow, is there a possibility that, because the Fords like to get to the front of the pack as soon as possible, is there a possibility that if you guys are all lined up together that you could break away from the pack and sort of just take off on your own, considering I think you're going to have to pit twice your fuel anyway? Is it possible to be aggressive and just run out the first stage entirely at full throttle?
If I listed out the possibilities for what could happen in stage 1, we'd be here all day. We do have all day, it seems like, but I think yes to every idea that you have, because I don't think anyone's entirely certain what it's going to look like, and how that stacks up for the rest of the race. But yeah, I think there's a lot of what ifs and a lot of opportunities to react. So yeah, I'm just as curious as everybody else. I feel like I understand the scenarios and how I can apply them, but telling you which one's the best, I guess we're all going to have to wait and see.
All right, Holly.
Hi, Austin. That was kind of what I was going to ask you, but also just to kind of put a bow tie on the qualifying thing, does it really have a huge effect not to be able to qualify here, or is that something that you feel like, provides some sort of an advantage?
Well, I think it provides you an advantage on pit road. I think anytime you come to these tracks with a 500-mile race, you're going to have to come from behind at some point, or you'll be on the back foot at some point. You'll have to recover. But so from a track position standpoint, yes, ideally you'd like to start up front. I think we start 14th. But otherwise, I think having a good pit stall is critically important. We see pit road execution being absolutely critical at these races. All races, but including Superspeedway races. So being able to have an opening or pick who you're around pick what end of pit road you're on. And we'll still get to do that, but maybe a more earned scenario or an opportunity to earn it. But past that, I see that as the most important piece missed from today.
All right, go ahead.
Johnny Condon, ABC 3340 Sports in Birmingham. As the defending champion here in a sport that's so strategy reliant, is there part of you that wants to replicate what you've done before where you've had success, or is this track just so volatile that you kind of throw all caution to the wind, especially at the end?
Well, I definitely want to be sitting at this table at the end of the day on Sunday, if that's what you're asking. But otherwise, it's a continued evolution the way these races play out. I mean, the stages being kind of flipped on their heads this weekend definitely change how it's going to happen, to execute and win the race. But otherwise, I feel like everyone in the field kind of, continues to evolve at these types of tracks. I've said it because people ask me about winning Daytona in 2022, and if I took the baseline of knowledge that I had going into that race versus what I have going into this weekend, it's night and day. You'd hardly be even competing, I feel like. So it's that continued evolution that makes this type of racing definitely fun to prepare for and kind of have a different mindset going into than most other weeks. So it'd be interesting to see what everybody's mindset is and how that's changed with how the stages lay out for this weekend, and being able to be on the forefront of that, I think, is always my focus.
All right, any final questions for Austin? All right, Austin, thanks so much for joining us. Best of luck tomorrow.
Cool, thank you.
All right, we'll continue our press conference this morning here. We've now been joined by Brad Keselowski. Brad, thanks so much for joining us. We really appreciate it. Obviously, you were no stranger to Talladega. Just talk a little bit about your approach to this weekend.
Yeah, and good to be here. I love coming to Talladega. It's nice to qualify sixth. I feel like I really worked hard for that one. But the race itself, when we get going, I'm just trying to convert it into a win, right? I feel like I've been really close here over the last 3 races and a couple seconds. And I want to say I finished either 9th or 10th here in the race last fall. So just trying to convert it into wins. And that's probably what weighs heavily on my mind, and be in the right position at the right time. Obviously some big changes with the stages, and how that's going to affect the racing is probably to be determined. I'm sure somebody's going to ask me about that here in a minute. I have no idea. I know there's a lot of really smart engineers running all kinds of simulations and strategies, and all these race teams are doing that. And then we'll get on the racetrack and figure out which one was right, which one was wrong. So, it's a good opportunity for us to get a win. I feel like we've had a couple of really good runs this year. I'm really pleased with the things our organization is doing, pleased with the things our team is doing, and but obviously want to convert that into a win. So hopeful to do that.
All right, we'll go ahead and open for questions. If you have a question, raise your hand. I know that we have several. I will start up front with Bob.
Bob Parkers, Fox Sports. Besides the title changes, what do you feel will be the biggest change now that Steve O'Donnell is CEO and Ben Kennedy is COO?
Probably just who you go to for things, and how we communicate internally inside the industry. I don't know if I see it as a massive change. I feel like Steve O'Donnell has kind of been running a big part of the show for a while now, but just probably more official. It's kind of how I feel about it. I'm sure there's some stuff inside that I'm not aware of, but it's good for him that there's clarification in the role and all those things. Like, that's good for the industry. Then obviously seeing Ben's role continue to elevate is probably not a surprise to anybody. Inside these halls or buildings, he's put a lot of work into a number of initiatives in the sport and has cut his teeth, and I think is ready for that next opportunity.
All right, Dave, did you have your hand up? Okay.
Dave Moody, Sirius XM and MRN. I know you're never satisfied as a racer or a team owner, but when you look back over where you started when you arrived on the ownership scene and where you are now with 3 cars in the chase, if it started today, which it obviously won't, but progress has certainly been made. Without being satisfied, can you talk a little bit about the progress that's been made and the pride you almost certainly take in that?
Well, I feel like I'm on my 3rd version of RFK. Version 1.0, I walked in the door in winter 21, and complete reboot of the company, reboot of my career. Made a lot of progress, through the 23 season. We got to where we got both cars in the playoffs, and felt really good about it, about where we were going. And then the following season, winning at Darlington in a good place. And we had to reboot the company with adding a 3rd team and trying to get it to a spot where it's financially viable, which meant kind of a reset for me. We traded a lot of key people inside of our company, lost some key people, as well as we went through that kind of journey, and that was its own set of pain. And then we went through that really hard. The start of last year of losing key people and rebooting the company into 3 teams, and although I think the 17 was arguably not affected, they ended up being in a really good spot. It really affected my team a lot with pretty much every position, and so now that the 6 team has come together, it's kind of that series of the reboot is done, and we're looking to how to capitalize on that. And in a good spot. I'm really looking forward to the things that we have going on right now, but I honestly have a keen eye on what next year looks like as well, and the things that we're doing with trying to stay at 3 cars and trying to make the most of all the opportunities we have, and so there's been a number of iterations. Each one has its own pain. And this one's kind of seeing its light in the tunnel, which is great. I thank you, Dave. But I'm still, like you said, hungry for more. We want to be faster. We had the 3 best Fords last week, heads and tails, so there's a lot of pride in that. We know that the Ford is not where the Toyota is. I felt like we won the race in the class that we raced in. I know this isn't IMSA, but so that was good. But we want to win the race overall. And, we got to keep iterating to get there.
All right. I believe, Jordan, did you have your hand up?
Jordan Bianchi, The Athletic. Were you surprised by the announcement that Jim was stepping down as CEO?
No, I feel like that was, when Jim came in circa 18, 19, I think we all knew that was kind of like, hey, this is the right guy and the right time to take NASCAR to the next level. And I feel like he did a lot of things that he'll probably not get credit for. The last year was obviously very tough with things that were going on in the sport and lawsuits and beyond. But I think everyone pretty much knew that was not going to be a 20, 30-year run, right? He and I had a good relationship. I like talking to him. I like Jim a lot. So there's a part of me that's sad to see him go, but I think everyone understood the dynamics and that, he had kind of took his turn and it wasn't meant to be long-term.
You spoke, positive about OD and Ben, and this isn't meant to be a slam or anything, but is there anything about this transition or anything right now that you kind of raise your eyebrows about and maybe you're curious or concerned about?
There's always things to be curious and concerned about. It's do those overweigh the positives, and I don't think so. I think there's a lot of positives to having role clarity. It's been my business experience, at least, that having role clarity is so important when you're trying to pull an entity together. And I sense that with that announcement, that's what was achieved as much as anything, which I can really strongly get behind. Like anyone else in any role, there's been wins and losses that those guys have had. What you hope for is that you learn from your misses and that you're able to apply those lessons to things that happen in the future. And I will tell you that when I've sat in a room with Ben, we've had great conversations. I enjoy my time with him, and I feel like we linked up on a lot of things and have similar mindsets. So that's really exciting for me. And you know, Steve and I have worked on a number of projects together. I can't say every one of them have gone perfectly, but I do appreciate his willingness to work together.
All right, I believe Lee had a question, correct?
Thank you. Lee Spencer, SiriusXM NASCAR Radio and CatchFence.com. I was talking to Michael McDowell about being a over 40 driver and Kyle Busch's situation. Is it the car? Is it the age? You know, what can it be? And he said, when you've been in a slump for a while, he said you really have to find that spark to reignite what you're used to knowing you can do. You kind of went to RFK, and it was a learning transition. What does it take to kind of, when you're used to being a champion, when you're used to winning all the time, to get you back up on the horse and winning races?
Well, everyone has their own motivations, and I can't speak to Michael or Kyle's motivations, but you got to find it. And if you can't find it, you need to move on with your career and your life. You know, I have my own motivations. You know, I will say that becoming a team owner created a new set of motivations for me, which I sorely needed. You know, if I rewind 4 or 5 years ago, and you know, I think that keeps me in a spot where I'm going to be motivated for a long time. But I can't speak to where Kyle and Michael are, but you know, this sport is a difficult sport. I had the opportunity to speak to some of the younger drivers about 2 weeks ago on the, you know, where the sport's going and kind of keys to being successful. And as I was looking in the room, there was about, give or take, 40 young drivers in there that in representing the Truck Series, O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, and the Cup Series. And you know, I could see in every one of their eyes that, Lee, they want to be Cup drivers. And I remember that moment of where I was in their shoes. And you know, the kind of stark reality is, you know, maybe 4 of them are going to make it to the Cup Series of the 40 that were in the room, about 10%. And of that, only about 1 of them is going to win a race. You know, and if that one driver wins a race, the odds of them being a Hall of Famer are even lower yet, right? You know, to win 10% of your races is, you know, Hall of Fame stat. So no matter how good you are in this sport, you lose, and you lose a lot, and it sucks and it hurts. And you have to build up a mental tolerance to, you know, the pain that comes from having bad days. And if you can't do that, you'll never make it through to the good days. And that sounds really easy, but you know, you lose perspective of that really quickly. And I told that group the story that on my way in that morning, I drove past. There's some construction on my way in, and you know, it was 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning, and I saw these gentlemen out digging a ditch, and you know, cars were driving by. I'm like, I was thinking about all the struggles I have on this day. I'm like, you know what? It's probably not that bad. But it's easy to lose that perspective that we get to be race car drivers. We get to do cool things, because when you're in the heat of the moment, you build this bubble around you that you have to be successful in this sport. You really lose all perspective. And some of that's healthy, some of it's not. But, you know, I think that the challenge that I see, whether you're 20 or whether you're 40 or anywhere in between, and trying to make your way through this sport is, you know, how do you cope with the bad days? How do you process them? How do you not become weaker? Ideally, you become stronger from them. And that's not easy. And to your point, those motivations change over age and time, and you have to refine them over the years. And I can't speak to others' challenges, but I can speak to mine and say that, you know, I really feel like becoming an owner was a great motivator for me.
All right, Gluck, go ahead.
I noticed you walked up here with no cane this morning. We've asked you a lot about, you know, how you've been feeling since your accident and stuff. You know, if you were at, I don't know, 5%, 10% when you got back in the car at Daytona, what do you think you are now? Where are you on your timeline to feeling more like yourself again?
Well, Jeff, I feel like I've improved a lot from where I was at the start of the year. The doctors and the therapists would tell you I'm ahead of schedule, but I'm behind my own schedule. You know, I wanted to be rid of my cane on the off week when we came back, however many weeks ago that was, 2 or 3 weeks ago. That didn't end up being the case, unfortunately. But I'm really close. I'm probably like back and forth. You know, there's some days I feel really good, and there's some days where I'm like, oh, you know, I'm a little bit too sore to pull it off. So, I mean, honestly, it really just depends on, you know, the kind of seesaw battle of rehab and training. The more rehab and training I do, it seems like the more I need my cane. And then being at the racetrack, how long I have to walk. You know, short walks, you know, I'm fine. But, you know, you come to a track like Talladega, as big as it is, and you go to the grid, and it's, you know, 100-yard walk at least. And it's like there's no reason for me to risk, you know, getting hurt on the way to the car, particularly in the crowd. So, you know, I'm back and forth. You know, I hope to be fully off of it here soon, but you know, I'm not there yet. So I've made a lot of progress. I don't know if I'll ever get back to 100%. Really won't know that for another probably 6 to 12 months. But I'm to a level now where I feel really comfortable. I can do most of the daily things in my life, and that's good. You know, I was talking to my physical therapist this week, and they knew someone who had the same injury in a similar time frame, and when I was kind of sharing my displeasure with not being further ahead than I am, they reminded me that other person who was younger than me had just now started walking. So I was like, okay, so maybe I'm ahead of where I should be. But, you know, in this sport, the races are coming every week, and, you know, you got to be ready for them. And nobody cares if you're ahead of schedule on the recovery. They don't care. They care what can you do right here and right now. And there's, you know, a team of people that are counting on me to be able to perform at a high level, and I've got to find a way to make that happen.
All right, we're going to wrap with Johnny here.
Hey, Brad. Johnny Condon, ABC 3340 in Birmingham. As a multiple-time champion here at Talladega, your favorite part about coming here, whether it be good memories, and as you get further and further throughout your career, do you have a greater appreciation for coming here and the history and the pageantry that come with Talladega?
Well, I would tell you, Johnny, I've always appreciated coming here. You know, I've gotten now, and you know, some people think social media is a curse, but there's parts of it that probably are, but there's parts I really like. But I've gotten to, you know, this habit now of whenever we go to a racetrack, I follow these social media pages, and they always show races from whether it be a year ago, 5, 10, with Talladega in particular, 30, 40 years ago. And I love watching those old races. And when I watch them, I think about how cool it is that I, you know, get to race here and get to compete on the same track, and the success that you have, you know, gets to the same record book as those that were behind you. And that feels pretty cool. I mean, it feels really cool. And Talladega is a storied track. You know, there's so much history here. I don't really necessarily get caught up too much in the pageantry, although I do think it's cool, as much as I get caught up in the idea of being able to race where legends have raced before me, and hopefully adding my name to a record book beside them.
All right, Brad, thank you so much for your time, and best of luck tomorrow.
Take care, guys. Thank you.
And for everyone in the room, the bullpen is officially open. We have several drivers who have joined us.
All right, everyone, we're going to continue with our media availabilities today. For Hardy's qualifying here at Talladega, we have Tyler Reddick, driver of the number 45 Toyota for 2311 Racing, and our team from Hardy's up here to present the Hardy's qualifying trophy here at Talladega to Tyler for starting on the pole tomorrow for the Jack Links 500. We'll have you join the crew, and we'll take a couple pictures before we do a press conference. All right, got all of our pictures? Awesome. We'll have Tyler sit down, and we'll have our Hardy's crew join us over on the side here. Perfect, thank you. Thank you, guys.
Is that on yet? I know Bubba wanted this, but I'm glad I could take care of it for him. And
Have our Hardy's crew join us over on the side here. Perfect, thank you. Thank you, guys.
is that on yet? I know Bubba wanted this, but I'm glad I could take care of it for him, and yeah, maybe I'll let him have it. I don't know. So
You can at
yeah,
least let
really
him
cool.
take a picture with you with it.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
All right, we are going to open it up to questions for Tyler. If you have a question, please raise your hand. We will bring a wireless microphone to you.
Ooh, wireless, nice.
We'll start here with Cameron. Go to Bob.
Cameron Richardson, NASCAR.com. Tyler, both Denny and Bubba were pretty strong and positive on Riley Herbst and just how his mindset has stayed strong amid his struggles early on to start his Cup Series career, and especially coming off some pretty good performances from him at Bristol and Kansas. Just what do you make of him at the shop and just how he is around you guys and what he's like in meetings and just, keeping that positive mindset despite, his tough start?
Yeah, he's doing a great job with everything. We've gotten to talk about it a handful of times, but certainly, I remember my first year in Cup. It was brutal. You go from being able to contend for race wins on a consistent basis. You go from thinking you're pretty good at getting to pit road, getting off pit road, all the things that kind of come with it, restarts, you name it. So you come in the Cup Series feeling pretty good, and you get to learn really quick just how deep the field is in the Cup side. And yeah, for me, I remember that very well when I jumped into it, just how tough it is, and it's easy to get down when you have rough stretches and everything. And I think he's handled all that really well. I'm glad that me and Bubba, and when Corey runs, we're able to, help answer questions, be there. Certainly, I think for him, when he's able to see me and Bubba go out there at times and find things in our cars, it helps give him the confidence to help begin that search, whether that's through his inputs or getting his car closer to what he wants to do that too. So, yeah, he's doing everything. He's doing all the right stuff back at Airspeed, and it's been fun working with him and getting to know him better throughout this process too. So, we don't always get to work out at the same time, but whether it's the meetings, the sim, he's doing a great job there.
We'll go up front to Bob.
Bob Parkhurst, Fox Sports. Does being on the pole change any of your strategy tomorrow? Like, okay, now just try to stay out front and get more points, or does it not?
I hadn't talked to Billy really about that shift, if there is one. I would imagine for us, no major shifts. I think we'll pretty much approach the race the same. Yes, it would be nice if we could win a stage this year, but we found a way to win races, so that's good too. But yeah, I think for us, nothing major, no major changes. We're going to have a great pit stall, all the things that kind of come with getting the pole position. So I think if anything, we're just in a good spot, whether it's the green flag cycles or under caution through getting first in the qualifying metric. So yeah, I think it'll pretty much be as we expected.
And NASCAR announced some executive elevations and changes. Ben Kennedy has a new elevated role. You raced against Ben, so I'm curious, when you talk to him, if you talk to him now about the sport, do you look at him as a former driver, or do you look at him as an executive?
Yeah, well, it's hard for me to say one or the other, and I think that's what makes him great for the role. I remember back to truck days, we were battling, week in and week out. But he's done a really good job with the positions he's held, and I'm excited about what the future looks like. Steve's been committed to the sport for a very long time, been a part of it in a lot of ways, and so yeah, I'm excited about the future, and I think the future is bright for NASCAR.
Come up front to Kelly.
Kelly CrandallRacer.com. Tyler, earlier this week, you or someone on your X account saw Gluck's picture from Kansas of where your burnout mark was and what was written. Okay.
Yeah, that was totally planned. No, that's funny. It's just how things go, right?
Well, so that's what I wanted to ask. So with so much success the first part of the season, I mean, I don't know if you hear or see the outside chatter and there's people who respect it and love it, and then there's people and fans who are tired tired of it and the conspiracy theories. How do you feel of being in this? You're that driver now. I'm sure you've seen it with Jimmy and others in the past of people kind of getting fatigued of your success.
It is weird to be in this spot. I will say that. It's yeah, you know, there's certainly a lot of noise out there, a lot of speculations, but for me, it's easy to not, you know, get caught up in it because we know what we're doing, we know how we're doing it, and we've been successful with it. So, yeah, I mean, I feel bad for those that are tired of it. We're enjoying it. We want to keep winning and doing the things that we're doing. You know, for me, yeah, I don't feel bad because I remember how I felt all of last year. I know how my team felt about last year. And so we don't want to go back to not winning. And we're going to keep working really hard to, you know, find ways to get to victory lane.
Did you ever pay attention or like notice it? Like I mentioned, like somebody like Jimmy, right? Like when other drivers have gone through it, have you seen it and wondered what that's like, or just paid attention to kind of how they were treated during something like that?
Yeah, you know, I definitely took that in as a fan when I was younger. I saw that, you know, the noise and, you know, all these opinions and speculations. But yeah, more than anything, now that I've done it, you know, not the level that Jimmy has, but just, you know, winning the, you know, 5 out of 9, right? Just what it takes for all that to happen, the things that got to go your way, you know, the mindset you need to have. Like it's you know, I found out last year it's really hard just to win a race, and so for us to put together like we have and start the year strong like we have, I mean, it's hard to do, but we're really thankful that it's happened, and certainly I think with how last year went for us, you know, at no point are we like, yeah, I mean, we're good. Like we're still, I think if anything, hungrier now than we were to start the year to just keep after it and keep winning races. So I'm really glad that our whole team has got that mindset and has that drive to just keep it going, even though we've already had a lot of success to start the year.
Go up front to Holly.
Hi, Tyler. Holly Kane with the NASCAR Wire Service. Actually, along those lines, how has Billy's leadership kind of done that? I was talking to him yesterday a little bit about how tough last year was, but how is he as a leader? He doesn't strike me as somebody that's, you know, jumping around and doing things like that, but if you could just describe him as a leader.
Yeah, you know, our relationship, what it takes to lead the team, you know, it's a constant learning process, you know, and we make adjustments as we go. And, you know, I feel like as hard as last year was, we were able to take a lot of lessons away from that, of how we can improve it, how we can change the process. When things happen, good or bad, how do we handle it? How do we talk about it? How do we break it down? And yeah, it just, you know, the biggest thing is just great communication. You know, that was something I think that we struggled with a little bit last year. And yeah, the more that people are upfront and honest and, you know, not letting things get blown out of proportion, like we've just done an overall better job of tackling things up front, not letting things build, and just, you know, staying on top of these things and addressing them. So yeah, what the day-to-day role for him looks like, I don't know all the details of, right? We do spend a good portion of the week together in meetings and such, but there are portions of it that I don't get to see all the time because I may be in one place and he might be in the other. But yeah, just overall, it seems like the role that he has, you know, each of the crew chiefs kind of looks like, I don't know all the details of, right? We do spend a good portion of the week together in meetings and such, but there are portions of it that I don't get to see all the time because I may be in one place and he might be in the other. But yeah, just overall, it seems like the role that he has, you know, each of the crew chiefs kind of have a different thing that they take care of at 2311. And just how all that flows together between the crew chiefs and Dave and on down just seems to be in a better place than it was last year. And I mean, unfortunately, yeah, the only way you can sometimes get to a place like this is by going through those tough times when things don't work the way you want. So you make adjustments. And so, yeah, it was a really good off season for me and Bill, just getting more on the same page and understanding how we're going to get out of the hole that we were in and how to address things as they happen moving forward.
Any final questions for Tyler? All right, Tyler, congratulations for making it through hard on the poll for tomorrow.
Yeah.
Welcome, everybody. My name's Eric Ryan. I'm Chief Communications Officer here at NASCAR. Thank you very much for being here today and for covering our sport and for all the storytelling you do for our fans. Earlier this morning, you saw the announcement where we named Steve O'Donnell as NASCAR's new Chief Executive Officer, the first non-France family member to hold the title, and then Ben Kennedy named Chief Operating Officer, one of the most important roles in our sport. But before we begin, I want to show you guys a video. This may be a career-limiting moment for me, but it's an opportunity for us to celebrate a very deserving leader and a great friend to the sport. So if you guys would roll it, please. You can check the screens.
More than 75 years ago, alongside a famous beach, a seed was planted. A vision that would change automobile racing forever. That vision came from Bill French Sr., who founded NASCAR with the prediction that stock car racing could become an enduring American institution. And he was right. But it took hard work, focus, and tenacity.
I always had the feeling that we had the best racing in auto racing.
And he didn't have to do it alone. Jim France, the second son of Bill France Sr. and Ann Bledsoe, grew up instilled with the family's love, passion, and core values for motorsports. Jim was there at the beginning. He's seen every step, done every job, and influenced every decision that made NASCAR what it is today.
He's a racer. He loves the sport. He loves the competition.
A lot of people don't really understand the true depth of what he's done to grow the sport.
Problems come up, you go to Jim. Jim figures it out and gets things done.
8 years old to take up the mantle once held by his father and his brother, to steady the ship in a moment of uncertainty, determined to preserve, expand, and uplift motorsports. Under Jim's leadership, we rose to new heights, connecting to fans on the biggest stages with tools to tell its story beyond state of the art. Dedicated to holding the best events in places never expected. Creating moments the world will never forget.
The Americans, they've done it.
You pushed hard to make this happen.
That was all of our effort.
And securing the future of the sport for generations to come. Now we take time to celebrate and congratulate Jim for each of his contributions. A time to salute his stewardship that brings the magic of American motorsports to millions across the globe. And a time to honor his continued commitment to his family's enduring vision. Thank you, Jim. Thank you for everything.
And so now I'd like to bring up NASCAR Chairman Jim France and Executive Vice Chair Lisa France Kennedy for some opening remarks.
Thank you, Ryan. I'm a little embarrassed by that because it's difficult to take credit for other people's hard work. And I happen to be lucky to be a part of a great team called NASCAR. We've got over 1,400 employees. But I go back to the day when we probably had 14 employees. I was real young then. But I've been fortunate enough to see the growth of our sport and the caliber of folks that we've had involved in developing the sport, starting with my father and mother and brother. And I think I can speak with some real experience here that I believe we have the finest team of people working and running NASCAR that we've ever had in our entire history. And it's going to be my honor here in just a few moments to turn this over to NASCAR's CEO, Steve McDonnell. But I want to make a quick comment about watching what Steve and Ben did starting in March of 2020, when we were all sent home and told that we were unessential, and we had a lot of people trying to figure out how they were going to put beans on their table. Steve and Ben went to work putting together the plan and getting our industry together that got us back to the racetrack, led the way for a lot of major sports getting back in business, and the first to bring their fans back. We've got a great team,
and they're going to take this thing even farther. So, Steve, you got the wheel, partner.
So we're going to start with a quick photo op out here in front. So if all four of you could please. All right, thank you very much. All right, so I think we're going to start with some opening remarks from NASCAR's new CEO, Steve O'Donnell.
All right, thanks, Eric. First I want to start and say that, Jim's been an incredible friend and mentor to me, along with a number of other folks in the France family, and I am incredibly honored to be in this position and continue working with the France family. And, when we're our best as a sport, the teams, the tracks, manufacturers, television partners, OEMs, drivers, we're all working together and we're aligned to make each other better. So the first goal that we've got is to really unite our industry. We want to create a culture where there's collaboration, it's genuine collaboration, where everybody wins. And the great news, I think, for us is that we're not starting from scratch, right? We're close to 80 years of building a foundation. We've got racing series, not just Cup, but a portfolio of racing series that's unrivaled in all of motorsports. We've got a solid charter foundation, a great broadcast agreement. We've got tracks who are putting on the best fan experiences in the world, a schedule led by Ben that continues to evolve, and an incredible amount of talented people within NASCAR. And then when you look at our team ownership group, you've got racers, you've got titans of business, and you've got titans in the sports industry, all that we can tap into to really grow into the future. So a lot of opportunities as we go forward. To start out, we're going to be listening, and that means genuinely listening before making any decisions. So I know there'll be a lot of questions, where are you going, what are you doing, but I think it's important for us to go out there and spend the time listening to everyone in this industry, team owners, team principals, drivers, track manufacturers, OEMs, and probably most importantly for us to all of the talented employees we have at not just the leadership team, but those who are out tickets, who are out interacting with the fans and can tell you what's really happening and where we need the sport to go. So I know there's a number of areas that we need to address, and we're going to move with urgency. But what we're going to need from this industry, and I'm talking to everyone in this industry now, is their collective intelligence. Because we've got some of the brightest minds in all of motorsports each and every weekend in the garage. We got to tap into that, be united, and work together. Last couple things I'll say is, NASCAR has always been an American original. My job, our job, I think all of our jobs, is to make sure that the next generation of fans, wherever they grow up, whatever they do, wherever they come from, whatever makes them unique, knows that this sport belongs to them. Not because we changed who we are, but because new fans recognize what our core fans have known all along, that we're a badass American sport. And lastly, Jim, Mike, Lisa, many others at NASCAR who have mentored me, I want to continue to do the same. For my teammate Ben in his new role as COO, I think all of you that know Ben know that he's already demonstrated just an incredible ability. He's a humble guy who works hard, has great new ideas. I think it's a great combination. I couldn't be more excited to work with Ben and elevate the sport and continue to work with a community that I love. So Ben, congrats. I'll throw it over to you.
Cool. Thank you, Steve. And I'd say firstly, thank you to Jim. He's been a great leader, great mentor to me, to my mom, Lisa, to Steve, obviously, to Mike Helton, the entire board for believing in us, believing in the vision that we have, and doubling down on this sport. And, Jim mentioned a story that we had during COVID, and I think we both remember it vividly, of us going into the office every single day, unsure of what was going to happen. And it was a leadership team, and a lot of the folks that are in the room today, and a lot of new folks that we've brought in since then, that have helped take the sport to the next level. And you think about everything that this sport has accomplished over the last several years, going to new locations from a schedule perspective, all the work that John Probst and the team have done on the competition side, bringing new cars and thinking about our race portfolio and what the future of that's going to bring to the table. I've really enjoyed working with the events and venues team. I think it's neat to be able to somewhat follow in my mom's footsteps. You know, she was always on the track side of the business, working at International Speedway Corporation. Our events and venues are critical to us, and you know, for me, this comes a bit full circle. You know, I've always been a competitor at heart. Had a chance to drive for 11 years. I raced out here at Talladega a couple of times. Had a couple good and bad finishes along the way. But you know, I love the racing aspect of the business. My first job coming at NASCAR was working with John Probst and the competition team. So I'm looking forward to working with them and the rest of the leadership team. And Steve said it before, that we have an incredible leadership team, not only at NASCAR, but our partners, our industry partners, broadcast partners, teams, tracks, drivers, OEMs. You could go down the list. We've got a great group of people that are second to none in this industry. And I think it's rare that you find people that are truly passionate and care about this sport, and we have a lot of that. So look forward to the new challenge and rolling up our sleeves and getting to work.
Okay, so I think we'll go take a few questions. If you raise your hand, we'll try to get to you. We'll start with Kelly Crandall down here up front.
Kelly Crandall, Racer.com. OD, I have two for you. The first thing you said there in your, one of the things you said there in your opening was about uniting the industry, uniting everybody. You had made similar comments back when the Chase was reintroduced about working on relationships in the garage and kind of everybody getting off their own islands, coming back together. So have you kind of already started that? Like, what can you discuss or share? Like, have you already been in the garage kind of, because that seems like that's a big focus for you.
Yeah, no, that's a really great question, Kelly. And yes, I think the Chase is an example of when we are at our best. Everyone contributed to that idea. Tim Clark led that for us, but we had every stakeholder in the industry weighing in on what this could be. And you can see when we do those things and we come together, we won't always agree on exactly what comes out, but everybody's had input, and the results are usually pretty fantastic. So that's probably the example of, yes, that's a start. We need that tenfold. We need to do that with creating new businesses. What's the future product we're going to race? All those things, just getting ahead of it. So I think we do the day-to-day well, but where do we want to be 5 years from now, and getting that input from everybody in the industry, working closely with Ben on that, and then setting a plan that if you were to go interview any owner, driver, or track, or what's the plan for the next 5 years, or where do you want to be, they could all answer that somewhat similarly. That's the goal.
And then listening to your opening as a whole there, it almost sounded like a call to action, right? Like I said, like unite the industry. We have to listen. We're going to listen to everybody. We have to address matters with urgency. Is that an accurate assessment of, like, this is not just swapping titles? Like, we're here to buckle down and work, and we know we have things we need to do. Yeah, we're going to get to work. We've already been at work. The biggest thing I think is twofold. Is we're going to make some moves, and we're going to have some fun. I think we lost that over the last couple years, and it is an unbelievable privilege to be in this position. My wife reminded me today that people would kill to be doing what you're doing, and that's not lost on me. And it's a privilege to do it, but it's also fun. What we get to do each and every day, and the race you just saw was unbelievable, right? And the enthusiasm from the drivers. We got to showcase that. We got to be proud of that and proud of who we are, and I think you'll see more of that. And I think, Ben brings a lot of that for us. The younger generation, reminding us of, hey, you can't take months and months to make a decision. TikTok, whatever it is, right? You got to be quick, and but you got to be smart about it. And I think he's pushing for that, which is great.
Okay, we'll go to Bob next, and then John after that.
Steve, you said that you wanted the kind of industry to be somewhat united in where they want to be in 5 years. Where do you want this to be in 5 years?
5 years from now, if we're clicking on all cylinders, you'll see the sport be a must-have from TV partners, whatever the media may be. More and more sponsors activating across drivers. I think you'll see drivers that are crossover superstars outside of racing. You're seeing that happen more and more. Value of teams continue to increase. And really the alignment, Bob, is what's going to do it, is bringing in new fans, but really being proud of who we are. So I think we've got the opportunity. I go back to the foundation that The family has built, all those that have passed before us, regardless of where you are in the industry, built an incredible sport. And we sometimes forget that. So we're building off a foundation that is incredibly strong. We just got to do the right things to keep that growing.
John Newby, Fanbuzz. So, Ben, I know that over the past few years you've been kind of viewed as the architect of the schedule, and you will still have a, oversee that entire process in your new role, but will there have to be adjustments made with all the other added responsibilities that you have?
Yeah, a little bit. So recently, Julie Giese, who you guys know, she's been the president of Phoenix and headed up the Chicago Street Course for the past few years. She's now leading all of our scheduling efforts. So she's done a tremendous job already helping us build out the 2027 schedule. We're actually leaving after this and going to sit down with a few drivers to talk about it. But we've got a great team on the events and venues team, whether it's our racetracks, folks that are thinking about hospitality, food and beverage at our tracks. We have probably 6 or 7 verticals that live within our team today. And then we get to add in John Probst and the competition folks as well. And I think it's neat that we get to bring competition and our tracks kind of closer together. Granted, we'll be working with the rest of the leadership team. But if you think about some of the most important parts of our business and our DNA, when I think about it, it's our events, it's our venues, and it's the cars that we put on track. And I think bringing that team together in kind of one department is going to be a neat opportunity.
Okay. Do we have other questions? We'll go to Zach, and then we can go back to Bob.
For Ben, you mentioned talking about getting back into the competition side of things. And how has your background as a former racer served you as you try to relate to current crop of drivers and navigate that and get back on that side? How eager are you to get back into that?
Yeah, it's helpful. I didn't realize when I was a driver, I didn't think to realize how much it would help me coming to the business side of the sport. Being a driver, going to a race shop every Tuesday and Wednesday, spending time with a team on the weekend, and then being a team owner as well, and we still have a late model team out of Daytona, I think has also created a level of empathy in the garage area as well. But I think more important than anything is the relationships that I built being a driver and being a team owner. And I think it's really neat. We had dinner with the champions in Phoenix after the race last year, and to look around and see crew chiefs and drivers and engineers, folks that are Cup, O'Reilly, and truck champions that were my crew chiefs back in the day or my competitors. And I think it's really neat to think about that, 10 years ago, that they are now sitting on the stage celebrating their wins. So the relationships are critical in this business, and I think just having a perspective and a competitive background just makes it a little bit easier.
If I could add to that, Zach, too, I'll brag on Ben a little bit. So, coming up through the ranks, young driver is going to move to the competition portion of the business. And John and I were like, all right, what's Ben? He's coming in and he's going to work on the truck series. What does that mean? And so we sat down and we said, hey, we've got some relationship challenges. We need to go out and talk to some of the owners. I think natural question for anyone in this room or any one of us are going to be like, he can do whatever he wants in the world. What's going to happen? What's going to be the drive? Within 3 days, we had a report from 36 team owners. He had met with every single team owner. He had ideas of where we could go. So in addition to the experience, I think he puts in the work, and that's respected by every one of our people at NASCAR, and I think you see that in the garage too, which is really welcome. It's awesome.
All right, we'll go to Holly next.
Actually for either of you, but can you talk about, and you kind of alluded to it, Steve, the importance of the fan input as you kind of go forward, things where fans can really feel as if they are, I don't know if having a say is the right expression, but
Yeah, we're the one sport, which is awesome because in the fact that they are the most passionate fans, and you know where they stand. And I think with that passion, we lost a little bit of fans feeling like this was their sport, and you're seeing that come back. The Hell Yeah campaign is all about that. But as we go forward, it's taking their input and making some moves. The Chase was part of that. The Chase was making that move to go back, and I think there are a lot of other ideas that are out there that the fans go is what they see the drivers do, adding horsepower, doing some things this year that we're going to continue to make those moves, hopefully in the right direction that our fans embrace. Hopefully, see that throughout this year, and with that, our fans are the best salespeople in the sports world, right? They love NASCAR. If we can get anyone here to the infield at Talladega, they're going to be coming back, and so that's the goal: is showcase to everyone what we all love about this sport.
Okay, we'll go back to Bob.
This is Bob Hawkers, Fox Sports. This is another one for Steve. Mike Helton, even though titles were a little bit different, he pretty much ran things for at least a few years there in the early 2000s. So I'm curious, what did you see him do as a non-France family member in running the sport, and or what advice has he given you that you've really taken to heart about running the France's sport?
So Mike Helton's the most respected guy I've seen in the industry. And what I would say that Mike Helton has given to me, two things. He's given me a ton, but two that always stick out is whatever decision you make, who needs to know about what you just did? And we have so many stakeholders to make sure that you over-communicate. And the other thing I know about Mike, he does not brag about this. He does not talk about this. That guy is calling everybody on Christmas Day. He's talking to drivers. He's talking to crew chiefs. Everybody has a story about Mike Helton and how he's reached out, how he's been always doors open, never changed his cell phone number in the entire time he's been here. Why? Because he wants everyone to have access and be able to talk to him. So the lesson I've learned is you better be accessible. You can't always agree, but you better listen, and you better go back and talk to people. If you're going to go left or right, you decide to go left, you better explain why you didn't go right, and as long as you have a good reason, everything will work out. And the last thing I'd say is, if I could have a quarter of the respect that Mike garnered in this industry, I think it would be a pretty successful run.
Other questions? We'll come back to Kelly.
Ben, I know it's he's sitting right next to you, so try to be as honest as possible. But a lot's been made about Steve being, a non-France family member to ascend into this role. I know a lot of folks have looked at, that's going to be your job one day, or maybe it'll be your job one day. Why haven't you taken it already? Can you explain why Steve is the guy for the role, why you're not there, so to speak, already, and the fact that it is a non-France family member?
Yeah, and Steve talked a lot about Mike, and I would almost make some analogies to Steve as well. I feel like Mike was a mentor to Steve, and Steve has been a big mentor to me. He was the first person I called when I said, hey, I want to take the job at NASCAR and come and work for you guys. We had a lot of conversations over the off season before I did that. And, I think with him and Mike having a competition lens and a competition background is really helpful in the industry. And I think it's given him the credibility and respect in the garage area that Steve has built over his 30-plus years at NASCAR, and being able to know all the different stakeholders in the industry, whether it's teams, drivers, a lot of our partners. And he's built that and fostered those relationships over a long period of time. And I think that is what has helped make him so successful, our sport so successful from that perspective. And the other thing I appreciate about Steve is his honesty and transparency. And you see it through the hallways or anytime we're in a meeting, he's straight up with you. He'll tell you how it is, whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. And I appreciate that about him. So I look forward to working alongside him and seeing some more success.
And Ben, speaking of working alongside him, could you tell the story about you guys in the LA Memorial Coliseum and how that happened?
Yeah, so Steve and I were, I think it was 2019, he tasked me, he said, we need to start working on our schedule. We put out the 2020 schedule, we made some big moves, but we wanted to work on the 21 schedule, and it was an opportunity for us to start to think bigger and bolder. So we went on a bit of a world tour in the fall of 19, went to Chicago. That was the first meeting we had over lunch. I think we came up with
Soldier Field. Forgot that it was a little small now.
We tried Soldier Field. That didn't work. But that was when we first sat down and talked about the street course. And then we shortly went to LA after, and we were just driving around all of Southern California. We know how many fans we have in that region. And so we were driving around Southern California. We went to 4 or 5 different pit stops of different potential locations we could go to. We were driving down the highway, and I remember seeing the LA Coliseum we were driving by. And I'm like, man, that place is cool. I think they had some Super Bowls there and, some big events in the past. It'd be wild if you could actually pull off an event. And this was right after the Soldier Field conversation. And one thing led to another. I think we went to the website, found the general manager's email address, shot him a note, and about a month later went and sat down with him. And that was the genesis of what led to the Clash at the Coliseum.
All from the rental.
All from the rental car. There we hear then from the new guys. Right, let's get this show on the road. This is Talladega. Let's go over for the pre-race ceremonies.
Get interesting. Please rise as you are able. Remove your hats, and veterans render a hand salute as the Dawson County High School Army Junior ROTC presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome Citizens Baptist Medical Center Chaplain, Miss Barbara Embry.
Talladega, pray with me. Heavenly Father, we come thanking you for another day of life and another time of gathering ourselves with family, friends, new friends, as we experience this Jack Links 500 here at our home track, Talladega. Thank you for a marvelous NASCAR experience today that we shall never forget. Bless us forward, bless these drivers, their team, and God, remind us on our way home that we are not professional drivers. Bless our minds and our right foot, we pray. In Jesus' name, amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome soldiers of the 100th Army Band from Fort Knox, Kentucky, along with the 313th Army Band from Redstone Arsenal, Alabama, under the direction of Chief Warrant Officer 4, Chad Allward.
Doesn't love Talladega? This place is awesome. It's our second Superspeedway of the season. Who really counts Atlanta? And this is getting set. 98 laps for stage 1, then 2 stages of 45 laps. We've sort of reverse engineered it. Stand by for one of the greatest races on the calendar. Let's take a closer look in a few moments' time about how this is going to work as we come into today's action. Well, the world feed goes to commercial break, which is not usually how it's supposed to be, so we don't have the international court. In that case, we will welcome up to the booth our co-commentary team as well. Jack, good afternoon to you. Here we go then. It's Talladega time.
You said, who doesn't love Talladega? I will tell you exactly who. The people, the car owners, the people that have to pay for all the wrecked up race cars after the race. They're not exactly big fans of this track, but not that I'm complaining. I mean, the racing here is, yes, the 2 races yesterday, absolutely phenomenal. I'm hoping we get something similar in Cup today.
Just also had breaking news coming through that Tyler Reddick has signed a contract extension. Our championship leader is still in control. And to be fair, Jack, it looks like he is going to be the champion. He is dominating 5 wins out the opening 9. Now he looks to make it 6 out the opening 10. And he starts on pole position due to the metric scores, with qualifying being washed out. We're in for a good race today.
I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter at this point until we get to the chase. When the points reset happens, can he keep up that consistency? And a fully deserved contract extension for Reddick.
Yeah, Reddick leads the title on 457 points. Denny Hamlin is on 352, so he has a 105-point advantage at the front. Let's introduce JT, who's going to be our producer again this evening and our roving pit reporter, and he'll be giving us all the stuff as welcome into it. JT, good afternoon to you. A mixed up grid going on metric scores around a circuit where last year fuel saving was critical. And as you say, for once I'm here for a Talladega, actually in the commentary box. This is going to be a great afternoon of racing.
It absolutely is. Hello everyone, welcome along. Tons of stuff going on behind the scenes right now, but I am here for it. And Talladega, anything can happen, and well, anything will happen. Not a single lap turned by these drivers, of course. No practice as normal, but qualifying was cancelled due to weather. So looking forward to an interesting race. Hopefully we have something along the lines of O'Reilly yesterday.
Yeah, O'Reilly yesterday was absolutely incredible to come into it. And Jack, just sort of looking into it, O'Reilly gave us the great strategy of what we were expecting. I don't know what we're going to expect today because they've had no practice and they've had no qualifying. The first laps they will turn.
Well, there isn't really. There's no practice on super speedways anyway.
Yeah, Daytona they had to fight really to get the practice.
There should be though.
There should be.
I think everyone will agree there should be practice.
110%. Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay, right. Let's send it back then to the booth and join our Fox colleagues. Good afternoon, everybody. As we get set, let's go back over to Fox. Oh, and we've got a "we'll be back soon" image as we were going to throw back. So I'll take this opportunity to talk to the boys. Hi, so to Jason, it says, Attaboy McDowell, the 71 to win. Kid Latin, hello, mate. It says, Todd Gilland Carson is winning Talladega today. T4R said just put 5 stacks on Danny Dye, top 35 as well. We'll get into him in a minute. Host of our Let's Go says Sandy. Terry says cheers everybody. Boogity boogity boogity. Let's go racing boys at Talladega. Sam's here. Hello Sam. Hey guys. Hey Josh. Hey everyone. Hope everyone is all good. I'm doing well. Hopefully everyone's here doing good too. Let's hope for a cracking race. And personally I'm hoping for Hamlin and SVG to get a good run out of it. What about you guys? Jack, who do you think is going to get a good run out tonight?
I'm going to go with an insane pick today, and I'm going to go with another first-time winner. We're going to go with the one and only Hurricane Carson Hocevar.
That's going to be an interesting run. Right, let's head it back down then as well. Good afternoon to Wesley. Hello to Jeffrey who says, good afternoon, guys. Thanks for the stream. We'll be on Comcam soon. We haven't got a driver tracker this week because for some reason there isn't one on this Super Speedway. I think it's too big of a circuit. Let's go on to the Fox boys.
Alongside Clint Boyer, Kevin Harvick, both of whom have won here. Speed and surprises. To me, that's Talladega.
It is 100% Talladega. Surprises is probably the best way to put that. I can't tell you how many times I've driven up to turn 4 and even exited the corner and said, oh, I'm going to win this race.
Oh, yeah.
And the next thing you know, you have nothing. You are wrecked. You are looking for the tow truck. But I think today, you know, there are a lot of guys that need to win. I mean, we know that this is wide open. Joey Logano, Kyle Busch, Ross Chastain, list goes on and on and on. But it's so hard to make it line up to have everything go your way.
Well, Kevin, we just talked to Chase Elliott, right, and Ryan Blaney down in the pre-race, and that's the first thing they said. You know, we have plan A to Z going on in the playbook, right? You just do not know. The rules have changed a little bit with the stage links. We don't know what that's going to entail and bring. A caution can throw this whole race for haywire. So plans and being able to adapt and overcome is what the name of the game is at Talladega.
I'll tell you how unpredictable this place is. Clint has won twice as many cup races here as Kevin.
Oh, well, that is.
We almost won one together.
That's matter right. Of fact, we did. I thought we had
lost
that
by that far.
We lost coming down to out of the trioval right here, which is another great unique part about this racetrack. The start-finish line out of the trioval, almost to turn 1.
And that has changed the outcome of several races here. We'll talk more about that in a while. But right now, everybody in this place, and there are thousands of them, are waiting to hear these words.
Here today to say the most famous words in motorsports, please welcome multi-platinum Grammy Award winner Zach Brown. alongside Executive Chairwoman and Chief Visionary Officer of her namesake company, Kendra Scott, joined by Jack Link's Sasquatch.
Talladega, are you ready? Drivers, start your engines.
Okay, let's get set then and get some more news about what this super speedway is all alike, and we will talk to Kyle Petty and get some news.
Because we're at NASCAR's largest oval, the famed Talladega Superspeedway. This track, located in Alabama, opened back in 1969 and has been a fan favorite ever since. The track is famous for its high speeds, 3-wide racing, and last lap drama. Today, drivers will battle for 188 laps around this 2.66 mile oval, running 500 miles in total. Drafting, spotter communication, and clean pit stops are keys to today's race. You can expect teammates, manufacturers to work together and run nose-to-tail, pushing each other around the track. While this can be helpful, one wrong move, a bad push, can result in a huge stack-up. This is known as the big one. Avoiding the chaos is key to making it to the finish. Fast and efficient pit stops matter. One small mishap on pit road can cost a driver the draft and leave them stranded without help. Here's what drivers had to say about what it takes to do well at this challenging Talladega Superspeedway.
I mean, ultimately, it's just, you know, you just hope you don't get a wrong push at times. You know, I'm normally the one putting everybody 5 wide. 5 wide seems to fit at Talladega better than most places for sure. But really just the balance is if you get a good push or a bad push.
It's probably a little bit more chaotic, it sounds backwards, but leading, than being in the middle of the pack. In the middle of the pack, you have nowhere to go. You can kind of create your own bubble, if you will, but you still have to be aware. That's where we're in the lead, trying to maintain the lead. You're doing a lot of things, put yourselves in tricky spots.
Last time we were here, Chase Briscoe took the lead on the final lap in overtime, securing his first career super speedway victory. Who will find themselves racing their way into victory lane today? Let's watch and find out.
We're all set then for Talladega Super Speedway. Let's check in as the command is given, and now we're set. Let's head back to Fox as we get set for Cars Leave Pit Roll. This is Talladega. Let's hear from the one and only, the legendary Mike Joy, who's up in the commentary box as cars leave pit road and we begin the pace laps, a few more than normal here, in order for the drivers to get used to the circuit after no
Welcome
quality.
back to the Jack Links 500 at Talladega Super Speedway. NASCAR's biggest oval and fastest track.
Oh, they're working on some weepers at pit exit, we've just been told.
Starting line, let's see if we get a word with our pole sitter today.
Yeah, let's do that. Hey, Tyler Reddick, Kevin and Clint up in the booth. Got you a new contract, got a new sponsor on that car. What do you have in store for today? What do you think the plan is, buddy?
Yeah, I think for us, we just got to hit our strategy. If we do a really good job of that. Stage 1, we can get some stage points, and yeah, just going to be interesting to see how this plays out in stage 2 and 3 with the shorter leg. We'll do our best to hit it right. We'll see if we can do that.
All right, buddy. Well, have a good time out there. We'll be watching, and good luck.
Thank you, guys.
Qualifying yesterday was rained out, so the Jack Links starting grid was set by points. Tyler Reddick on the front row with Kyle Larson looking for his first drafting track win.
Row 2, we've got two-time Talladega winner Denny Hamlin. He got his first NASCAR Cup Series win here, Bubba Wallace. Regan?
Well, Kevin, much of the attention this season, and rightfully so, has been on Tyler Reddick. Do not sleep on his 2311 teammate, Bubba Wallace. Off to the best start of his career and in position to win both of the first 2 drafting track races this season at Daytona and Atlanta. He has looked extremely strong so far this season. When we come to Talladega, he's the 2021 winner of this race. has 3 straight top 10s coming into this weekend at Talladega. And as crew chief Charles Knight told me, when we go to any weekend, we're confident, but this weekend we expect the win to go through this 23 car.
Got a lot of winners up front, and row 3 is no exception. It's Chase Briscoe and a 6-time Talladega winner, Brad Keselowski.
Row 4, a pair of Hendrick Chevys, William Byron and Chase Elliott, a 2-time Talladega winner. Here's Josh Sims.
And there's a ton of confidence for Chase Elliott and this 9 team heading into this race. As you mentioned, a 2-time winner here. Spoke with the team earlier today, and they told me not much needs to change in terms of their approach. They have a good notebook. They know what they need to do. Now it's about execution from the top of the pit box to pit road and out on the track, especially when things get intense. Chase has a knack for making the right moves when it matters. They'll look to do that once again today as he looks for his 3rd win at Talladega and his 2nd win of the season.
Row 5, a driver who has had a great start to the season, Ty Gibbs, and Prosper, Texas's finest, Chris Buescher.
Row number 6, this track likes to give first-time winners. Iker Kapaner, Ryan Preece, Carson Hocevar.
Row 7, Austin Cindric, last year's winner in a Ford and the Toyota of Christopher Bell.
Row number 8, 3-time Talladega winner Ryan Blaney and Daniel Suarez. Jamie?
Well, Ryan Blaney is making his 300th career start with Team Penske, and what a great team to be with here at Talladega. Over the last 11 years, they've won almost 50% of the races. So what's it going to take today? They obviously haven't turned a single lap yet, but as crew chief Jonathan Hassler told me, we've got to stay up with the draft, stay with our Ford teammates, but we also want to maximize those stage points. Ryan Blaney, of course, looking for his 4th career win here at Talladega, the biggest, baddest track we go to in NASCAR.
Thanks, Jamie. Oh, look at that crowd. 40 cars strong. The rest of our lineup is on the pylon on the left side of your screen. Casey Mears, due to the points setting, the lineup was the only car not to make the field. Now let's take a closer look at the lift system with our crew chief, Larry McReynolds.
You know, Mike, Talladega is the biggest oval track we race at, over 2.5 miles in length. If you have an issue over in turn 2 or the backstretch and can't get back to pit road, your day might be over. Let's go to our Toyota Camry cutaway car and see exactly what NASCAR mandates at the Superspeedway tracks. We'll see this. A car will get turned off turn 2 and down the inside of the backstretch. It may have little to no damage, just flat tires. Car will be sitting on the racetrack with that orange aluminum rub block like you see right there under the right rear. There's 5 of them under that car. Now let's go to the right rear coilover shock. You're going to see a pneumatic actuator that's been added actually to all 4 of the coilover shocks. Now you see that hose that's highlighted, that activates the actuator with air pressure. Where does that air pressure come from? Let's go over to the left side A post on the left side of the driver at the base of it. You see that valve. A safety worker shoots air into that valve. It activates all 4 actuators. You'll see the car come up off the ground. The driver can drive it back to pit road for 4 fresh tires. Now when he gets to the pits, a crew member releases the air from all the shocks. Everything's back to normal. Here's one more example how it will work. This was at the dual race back at Daytona in February. Casey Mears, a 66 car, sitting in the grass on those rub blocks. You see the car come up off the ground after the air pressure is added to the actuators. He got back to pit road for 4 fresh tires, and guys, that led to an 8th place finish that put him in the Daytona 500.
Yeah, that's great for the drivers, and also it is going to shorten up the length of these caution periods. Won't need as many records.
That's the key right there, in my opinion. For a viewer at home, it just it shortens that stall period out big.
Well, I'm all for that, actually. You can hear the officials ready in the background, because last time back, they're coming through, it was... we had 6 cautions last time we were here, 28 caution laps in total. The most we ever had was 62 back in 1972. But Jack, hopefully by shortening this down, we're not going to have 6 laps behind the pace car like we had yesterday in the O'Reilly. We're going to have around about 5. I think that's going to be good, because these stages at 45 laps in stage 2 and 3, they're going to come thick and fast.
Yeah, this is going to be hopefully a very drama-filled race. That is the hope, anyway.
188.
I'm just trying to get I'm trying to get another race on that I want to watch.
188 laps in total, 98 for stage 1, 45 across the board. That's how it's going to work. So we're keeping it through. So they're going to test the pit road speed this time. 1 to go as we come through.
When these guys are getting after it, and I love the changes. Can't wait to see how it all works out because I don't think we really understand what everybody's strategy is.
NASCAR sends out a video every week to the drivers with the rules of the road for that race. And especially at Talladega, especially during green flag pit stops, you are not allowed to come up onto the racing surface and impede cars that are trying to come by at speed. So, Larry, a good example of this is what happened here yesterday.
Well, it did. This was in green flag pit stops. The big concern is it's about 15 to 20 miles per hour difference in those leaders in those cars coming up on pit road. This has always been a rule, but it came to life in the Daytona 500. We saw it yesterday, and that's why NASCAR told the drivers, you're not going to do it, that you need to fall in line behind the line of cars that's at speed.
This needed fixed. There's no way you'd convince me to go out there and do that. You want me to pull up in front of this pack run? It sometimes can be even faster than 20, 30 mile an hour. And by the way, there's not just one of them either, the whole pack.
Yeah, and that was always something that I'd never liked about the racing that was going on. But blocking has become a key part of what we do. The guy that wins this race today is most likely going to make a great block. The guy that gets crashed and doesn't turn out okay is probably going to make a bad block. But I think that NASCAR just had to step in, say this is too far, we're going to get somebody hurt. Love the change.
Well, at the end of the day,
well, we are all set. We've opened up the cameras. There we go. Now, we don't have a driver tracker at the Not going. So they have not decided to throw it this time by for some reason. 1 to go now. Command given at the line. So we will wait again. They're working on the weepers still. Yeah, so they are still working on the weepers out there on the circuit, so we've still got 1 to go. So just keeping this through then as we get, this is the screen you'll see at the start of the races, the restarts and the ending as well. But we don't have a driver tracker this week because you don't get them at Superspeedway. So we've got the timeline of the race. Don't really need it. They're going to be 3 wide and it's just pointless. So we've got the timeline open, which will give you 2 laps then. So they'll give you an information rundown of what happens during the race. So we're not going to go this time by. They'll still be fueled up. Fuel window is still at 45 laps. So we're going to see some green flag pit stops this time by. But Jack, this is just getting really, really annoying for the drivers because they want to go and the weepers on the circuit are still breaking through.
Yep. It's frustrating, but drivers who, in my opinion, should be up the front. I saw someone on Twitter predict Eric Jones to win today. That is entirely possible. He has a Daytona win. We are coming to 1 to go. Also, a little bit of news from the Truck Series that came through. Not the Clint. Well, firstly, I'll say Clint Boyer and Jamie McMurray are both making truck starts this year, and Jamie McMurray at the San Diego Air Force Base race. That's actually a cool rhyme. And Clint Boyer will be making a start at Dover. Both of them driving the number 25 Torlig Ram truck. Also, Caden Honeycutt just won a late model race, so that's pretty cool. It's only a matter of time before he wins a truck race.
Let's go quickly in.
And they are looking for weepers up through the asphalt from overnight rain. So a little bit of sweep up being done there to make sure that entry and that pit road is dry.
Very important because it affected this race a year ago. Shane Van Gisbergen, you saw the left side's got on a weeper right there on that yellow. And as soon as he hit that water, the car spun sideways and brought out a caution. You could see it right there, the water spray.
Yeah, and it gets in those seams on the racetrack and just kind of builds up. And then as the moisture or the temperature comes up, the moisture starts to push out from underneath that asphalt. And you see exactly what you have right there. So you have to be aware of where those are to make sure that you don't get in them.
All right, we got a couple of pre-race pep talks. You see some of the weepers there up through those seams in the asphalt. Down, that's off the racing surface, what you just showed. We have Brad Keselowski and William Byron.
Keep you posted as best we can on what's going on in here.
and taking care of fuel when you can. You betcha, buddy. Have a great day as well. We'll see you here in a little bit, and keep me posted. You can see a lot of things I can't, man. So I'm counting on you guys to relay.
Well, I never like to absolutely 100% depend on the spotter, but they have to lean on that spotter a lot today. Let's hear what William Byron has to say.
All right, we got a good-looking car, new primary sponsor, so it's a fun day to go get a win. Execute, communicate, work together. Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Have a good day, guys. Execute all day.
Here we go then, folks. Time for the green flag to fly. It is Talladega Superspeedway. It's the Jack Links 500. The shirts are off. They're spinning them round and around. They are white, black, red, but all we care about is that green flag. They come into the restart zone. The green flag is in the air. 98, 45, and 45. Here we go. 500 miles. The green flag falls. And NASCAR is green at Talladega. Great start from Reddick. Larson's going to keep him down low. Denny Hamlin's just giving a little bit of a bump. Hamlin is now really going to have to try and decide if it goes up or down through turn one. Now, how much are we going to wait to see them go too wide? Larson at the moment
already too wide, JB.
Through, but are they going to go 3 wide? That's what I mean. How long are we going to wait to see them 2 before they make it 3? Down the back straight, they're still 2 wide. 3 wide further back. Yeah, they want to create that middle lane, but no one's really sacrificing. I'm trying to work out who that is right back. I think it's that Todd Gilliland trying to go for it. He was 19th overall.
Right there's Joey Gase, I think that is, right at the back for the number 44 NY racing car.
They've all made it through, though, Jack.
Unfortunately. What, sorry?
They've all made it through, lap 1.
It's not lap 1 you need to worry about. It's the closing laps you need to worry about. But no, Denny Hamlin, I think that is, in the race lead.
Yeah.
And I'm glad. Well, Tyler Reddick says, I hope to remain in this car. He says, I'm remaining in this car. Hopefully he doesn't mean this particular scheme. It looks horrid.
Yeah, not the best looking, is it, for the 45 out there? It's not the
I could have designed
prettiest.
something better.
Yeah, it looks like you're just sort of throwing it together like a 5-year-old. But that Bass Pro Shops car
You
coming
said it,
out the
not me.
outside looking good. Yeah, I'll take the flak for it. Don't mind at all. That Bass Pro Shops looking absolutely lovely at further back as they continue on the attack. Still trying to come through. And Hamlin has control. We're now 3 wide. Down from the, 3rd row back. Then, so the front 2 is still holding it. That's Hamlin, who's got a clear advantage. Briscoe with Larson, Byron and Reddick. And then up high is coming the 3 car. So Tyler Reddick leads the field to green on the outside. Larson was on the inside. Larson got pushed back from Denny Hamlin. Clears to the lead. Larson blocks both lanes on the back straight. Hamlin pushed from Briscoe and then surged into the lead at turn 3. That's the story of lap 1 as we continue on round the outside. And Briscoe now takes the lead. He got a shove from Larson in the centre lane on the back straight. And Ty Dillon on the outside. The 2 Bass Pro Shop cars coming right through. This is great.
Austin Dillon, not Ty.
Yeah.
One has multiple cup wins, the other doesn't.
Want to bring in actually
that's someone people need to be looking out for today. Ty Dillon's going to win the race.
You
Come
always
on, Ty.
say Ty. Can we just talk about Daniel Dye, who had all that controversy with being kicked out from the truck ride with the Rams after he criticised radio.
He made
go on. Yeah,
a poor taste, mocking insult towards David Malukas. That's what I will describe it as.
That last lap from Austin Dillon was led by 1,000th of a second to Denny Hamlin and then 10,000th to Chase Briscoe. That's really getting quite strong now. But Austin Dillon from 17th now leads this race. But yeah, so Daniel Dye made a homophobic remark and comment on a live stream about the IndyCar driver of David Malukas. And obviously...
Did you see David's response?
I did. No, I didn't actually see he responded. What did he respond with?
He was asked about it Long Beach, and he said, I have literally no idea who this guy is.
That's the best way to respond with.
Best possible response.
But the thing is, many felt that he shouldn't have been allowed back in so much, and he got kicked out of his round ride in the trucks, and now he's got several Cup Series starts. I mean, talk about...
4 specifically.
Yeah, why gaslight such a horrific thing, and then say, by the way, do you want to come do some Cup races? It's like...
if the guys learn, at the end of the day, I see a world where we can't just condemn people for what they've done in the past. If this guy is willing to change and learn and be educated and all of that,
I agree.
I will openly welcome him back, but I need to see that.
I agree. Need to see it, but it's only been about
how is he meant to do that? I have no idea.
It's only been a month.
He's only got 4 cup starts, and I know he's doing some ARCA starts as well. He was in the he's been in the last couple of ARCA races. Which, by the way, shout out to Andy Jankowiak again for winning that ARCA race. Felt bad for him. He got booed by the Cletus fans. He got booed.
Yeah. They wanted Cletus to win, and that's not the way it turned out. As well as they come into
he was the one. As far as radio.
Radio.
Remember to keep them tight behind you. It's not about the gap ahead. It's about the gap behind.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting, because Larson running in P5, he's got to think about the chase run because he's 4th in the championship on 314 points. If he stays where he is, he'll be on 358 points and move up a little bit. So he's got to think long term in this race today. But still, we're riding on board, and it is still Chase Briscoe just dominating at the front, Jack. He's having a great start to this race.
Yeah, Briscoe. I'm pretty certain a previous winner at Talladega, if my memory serves me correctly.
I've lost TV pictures.
Yes, I have as well.
Okay.
Okay, we're lagging a lot. I knew we were fuel saving. I didn't realize we were going this slow, guys.
Freezing down the back straightaway. I don't know if that's a me problem, because we'll try and see what's going to happen. I think it is a me issue. The Sky boxes are having a bit of an issue. Anyway, Denny Hamlin from Chase Briscoe, Ty Gibbs, Kyle Larson, and Austin Dillon has the top 5. Byron has P6 from Chastain in 7th. Kyle Busch 8th. Cody Ray 9th. Tyler Reddick from the pole has dropped all the way down to 10th position. Going to think he's on a longer run as we come through. JT as they come through now. Lap 7 of 98. We have our TV pictures back ahead as they come over the line to start the 8th lap. There is Shane Van Gisbergen. And Jack, he's got a lot of work to do today, actually, as SVG. He's not been that great at super speedways, but he impressed a lot at Daytona.
I think that in general, Trackhouse hasn't been particularly good this season. I mean, they were miles off the pace in Kansas. Like, absolutely nowhere. Like, I mean, I don't know what's happened to that team, man. They are really struggling. Zilich right at the back right now. I mean, Chastain's in the top 10. Cody Ware's in the top 10.
I can't know.
What is going on?
It's a weird situation out there at the moment as they come into it. Just holding back on this one then. So Hamlin, Gibbs, Briscoe, Larson, Dillon, Ware, Byron, Chastain, they're all still flying it in. There's having a lot of buzzing in my ear. I hope you lot are as well. I apologise if you're hearing that on the stream. There's some sort of connectivity issue flying through. As lap 9 of 98, still a long way to go. Hopefully you're all enjoying this one. End of the first break then on Fox. We'll go side by side. We are 9 into this one. It's Denny Hamlin who's lost the lead to Chase Briscoe. Briscoe leading. Side by side with us here and staying without on JB Motorsports throughout. Yep, I agree with what the Sir Turbo said. Might as well get the fuel-saving BS out of the way early. And that's exactly what NASCAR have tried to do, Jack. They want to get this fuel saving out of the way in the first stage, so that stage 2 and 3 can then just be flat out racing. And not have the Toyota mess they did last year. Just trying to find out on our... We've got the Galaxy tab open up here in the commentary box as well. The fan-led timing systems. Go on.
Why is the 66 near the race lead?
That
Chad
is
Fincham, who has never made a super speedway start in the Cup Series, is in the middle of the front row. What is going on? What alternate universe have we been warped into? That Chad Fincham is close to possibly leading a race.
He could actually lead next time by. He's sort of just hanging around there, isn't he? In the 66. You can actually visibly see him on the monitor. Briscoe goes up high to block Cody Ware, who's running net 4th, but it could be the lead quite easily. The top 4 so close together. This lap's going to, though, belong to the 68.6, and yes! Chad Fincham leads a lap at Daytona. Wow. Chad Fincham, by 26 thousandths of a second, took the lead that time by, and Jack, he's running with it. Chad Fincham leads.
Things happened here. I think Chad Fincham has just said, to the hell with fuel saving, I'm just going to go flat. He's going to do what David Smith did a couple of weeks ago in the ARCA race, where everyone was saving tyres at Tucson because the track degrades. So they were all going at they were all going at such slow pace. And then 78-year-old David Smith just said, who cares, and just went flat out and led about 20 laps. Just becoming the oldest ARCA West winner in history as a result.
TV picture's a little bit jumpy at the moment as they come into it. Fincham from Briscoe, Hamlin, Ware, Gibbs. TV pictures go again. That's always nice to hold back into it as we try and get our systems back up and running. Yeah, okay, come on. Chad Fincham, our leader, as we hopefully welcome you back alongside. I have absolutely no idea because our TV pictures have gone completely wibbly up here in the booth. Ah, they've come back. No, they haven't. Okay, good. So, as we're having issues...
That is the first time that Chad Fincham has ever led a NASCAR race, by the way.
Okay, so we're having a few issues. We've lost commentary up here in the booth. So, while we try and get TV pictures back and up and running a little bit, let's pass over to USN, who can give us the commentary audio that we need. Right, let's pass over to USN and take their commentary lineup.
As such,
Briscoe now goes topside with a push from Cody Ware. Now covers the middle lane because he knew that Cindric had some momentum. Briscoe covers the middle lane. He'll now pull alongside Chad Fincham. Now Briscoe drifts up to the top a little bit. It's Fincham by about half a car length over Briscoe.
Chad Fincham brings the field off of turn number 4. First laps that he has led in NASCAR Cup Series competition. Cody Ware is hot to trot on the outside. He wants to get up there for the Rick Ware Racing team. He leads that outside line back to 1.
Got a good shove there from Austin Cindric as they came through the tri-oval, an air shove as such, not a physical one. Didn't quite have the momentum to carry him around the outside, so it's 2 for the lead. Fincham and Briscoe. There's a sentence we never thought we'd say today as they come out of turn number 2. And then it's 3 wide on back of there. And we're getting a replay of course, Cody Ware, who was at the centre of all the controversy, in air quotes, at the end of the race last Sunday.
How very NBC of them, Matthew. Oh, my Lord.
And Cody Ware is making an assault for this lead. If anyone would like to see it, Seth, at the top of turn 4.
Yeah, up against the wall. He's got help on the high side. He's fighting Briscoe and Fincham for the lead. God, don't you love Talladega?
Cody Ware rim riding around the top, battling for the lead with,
A lot of action going on as the boys are back with us. Hi, guys. Cheers to Matthew, Seth, and the team for that one. As we ride back, Jack, this is getting a very entertaining race so far.
We are all Chad Fincham fans today. I think, you know what, he's just decided, well, everyone's fuel saving, I'm just going to get to the front and lead some laps. This is the first time, by the way, that Garage 66, aka MBM Motorsports, has led multiple laps in a Cup Series race, ever.
Yep.
They have led 2 races prior, and both times it was a single lap. Chad Fincham, who has never driven on a Cup Series.
Fincham is up 37 places from where he started because he was outside of the position on the metric score. Unbelievable. But look at this. How many laps has he led now? Unbelievable amount.
Everyone else is fuel saving. He's just decided to the hell with fuel saving. I'm leading this race, dude.
Just go for it. Put pedal to the metal. Who cares?
He's like, I'm not full time. I I'm not full-time. I don't need to fuel save.
Look at Bubba Wallace, the Talladega winner from October 2021. He's watching
It was a rain-shortened race.
It was a rain-shortened race. I would say keep an eye.
A win's a win.
A win's
a win.
But what about Ricky Stenhouse Jr., who got 0.006 of a second victory back in 2024, coming into it as well? The closest victory in the series at the moment. Now, it's interesting because the margins of victory but that wasn't, of course, that 0.006 of a second wasn't for this race. That was for the race in October. For this race, it was 0.145 of a second. That was the last race deciding. The shortest ever here was 0.002 for this race back in 2011 in the spring race. The autumn race, that was 0.006 of a second as well, because we run 2 races at Talladega. Yeah, confusing, isn't it? Break coming in then once again for Fox side by side. It's lap 17 of 98. Chad Fincham leading from Denny Hamlin. Briscoe and Gibbs and Nemechek as they are fuel saving still in this first stage. We sort of reversed it. So stage 1 now is at 98 laps. Stage 2 at 45. Stage 3 at 45. Now the fuel is 45 laps in total. They've got 7 sets of tyres. Pit road speed is at 55 miles per hour. But if we get that yellow, which we will have 2 of tonight, caution speed is at 20 mile per hour, and the cut-off time, as JT's pointed out, is 7:20 Eastern. That's 170 mile an hour for caution speed. JT just say, not 20. Sorry, that's your handwriting, JT. Caution speed is at 70 mile an hour. That's JT's handwriting on a small screen. I couldn't see it. Cheers, mate. It comes into it. Yes, caution speed at 70. Pen messed up. Yeah, I've had that. Believe me. JT, this is why he's talking to about, by the way, about the pen messing up. This is why you get yourself an iPad and you get yourself an Apple Pen, because I can even change colours after I've written the thing. It's fantastic, this device. Got it on my handheld this weekend as well. It's quite nice. So, over the line, Denny Hamlin becomes the leader. Chad Fincham has dropped down into 8th place, Jack. That was kind of expected.
Yeah, I think Chad is now slowly dropping through the field as well. He had his moment of glory. Kyle Busch, by the way, and Austin Dillon up near the front. Kyle Busch is someone who desperately needs a good run. He is having probably the worst stretch. Well, not probably, definitely the worst stretch of his entire career.
Just to let you know, Iceman Kimmy, I can't change the delta laps to intervals. This is coming through from NASCAR themselves. This is you don't even get this publicly. The server that you see here, this is NASCAR media timings. So I can't change anything. It's a set thing we get given that we just change in. So sorry about that. I'd love the intervals, but we have to work it out ourselves sometimes. So the delta's just a bit different. Nathan says, let me get this straight. One driver's deciding to race the track. The others are fuel saving. Didn't have this on my bingo card. You're back with us here on Fox if you're watching along with us in the Americas, and we are all set to go. Thank you, by the way, to the Colonel who said that I was sorely missed last week. Well, I hope the USM boys and JT treated you nicely. I was travelling back from Donington Park and was here for the IndyCar race, but I did miss the Kansas race. I apologise for that. Jack, over to you.
Yeah, I was going to say that I think realistically what happened was that Carl Long and MBM just were like, right, we're probably going to finish last anyway. Let's just force these lot to push a bit more than they wanted to, which I think has gone perfect. I think what they planned to was just make the field push that little bit more than they wanted to.
Would it also be just to try and attract some sponsors? I mean, you lead at the front at Talladega.
Oh, possibly.
Yeah, you're going to get the photo snaps on you.
Our team needs sponsors, man.
Oh, pit road.
Crew chiefs about having to be fluid today, having to change plans, adjust midstream as they go. One of those, Ryan Priest's crew chief, Derek Finley, he told me we may have to be more reactive than we've ever been before. Take a listen to this radio. His plans may be getting ready to change.
Well, he's certainly got the right sponsor if you're going to try to sneak up on a competition building submarines.
FieldSubmarines.com cam onboard Priest.
I can tell you this. I know they're talking about not wanting to do anything different, but fact of the matter is they are doing something different to keep up with that front pack because they picked up 3 seconds.
They picked up 3 seconds at the front, but are they... Thing is, though, it's a 98-lap stage, so you've got to decide when you actually want to run it and come in and do some more laps. That's the problem.
About undercutting each other. We just need to all run it out here. Be on the same strategy. Run it hard.
19 wants to connect on exits. See if you'll help back up for him getting square connected on exits.
Oh.
You know, guys, I've been doing this broadcasting 26 years, and in 18 years as a crew chief, I have never, to Regan Smith, seen a playbook this big for one 500-mile race. But to Regan's point, I talked to Alan Gustafson, Chase Elliott's crew chief, the winningest crew chief active in the garage area. He said, Larry, everybody in here came here with a plan. We have no idea if our plan's right, but we have to be smart enough to adjust based on the competition.
This is the problem, Jack, isn't it? Strategy is going to bite quite hard, and if you get it wrong, you're going to be way down the pack and not be able to fight back. This race is literally critical of what can you actually twist at what point? What can you actually sort of get into it? And Jeffrey's made a great point. Get rid of the restrictor plates, and then just see some serious racing. They're sort of.
You'd also see cars going at over 200 miles an hour.
Good. We should be seeing cars go over 200. I mean, the fastest lap here. The qualifying record, 212.809 mile an hour, set by Bill Elliott back in 1987. Race
that's
record. Go on.
That's what got the restrictor plates added, because the cars were going, in my opinion, too fast.
Mark Martin, of course, 188.354 mile an hour. He's the race lap record here. We're running at the moment, averaging. Actually, last lap speed was 189.954. So that's the last lap speed. Average speed running now at 183.541. Fox go to break. Hamlin leads another lap over. We've had 8 lead changes so far in this race, as we continue to tick down. Only in Talladega. It's been one of those evenings where you don't quite know what's going to happen next. Can't go too fast. Speed is what it's all about. That's true. I'm trying to have a look at, actually, in terms of the Delta plate here. Last time this race was won from pole position, Denny Hamlin. Back in the spring race. Sorry, back in the autumn race in 2020. Keep remembering that your date's the wrong way around. I should really put that in. It goes it goes month, day, year instead of day, month, year. The British do it the right way round. Americans just do it the weird way round. Why put the month and the day?
Everything then, isn't it?
Why put the month and the day? It just confuses me.
There's a Austin Hosted alongside Cole Costa. Two drivers we usually, one driver we definitely normally talk about at these plate tracks is Hostmar. He generally does fairly well at them if he doesn't crash.
I've just written month, day, year in massive pen to try and remember not to do that again, because with 2 races here at Talladega, it gets quite messy trying to remember what's what. So Hamlin won the October 4th race in 2020, and ergo he was the last time this race was won from pole position. That's the 97. That's SVG moving further back. And he's attacking Austin Cindric and Daniel Dye. Daniel Dye is actually up into 24th position, so fair dues, he's making his way up the field a little bit. He was running back in where John Gillan Costa was in that sort of area. Chad Fincham has had his hood buffed badly, so he's the hood of the car's flying up and down, so Fincham, that's why he's dropped back a little bit. Most of the field at the back is using full throttle. Hamlin continued to leading. 7 single car formation.
Welcome.
JT's timing's on it again. Well done. Welcome back to those of you watching in America as we get set. Hamlin, Briscoe, Gibbs is your 1, 2, 3. 7 cars still in a formation here as we continue to go. But this, down pit road.
Like that 77 car, he's been complaining about how loose it is for Carson Hocevar right now since the start of the race. A few laps back said the ride quality's gone. I think I might have a tire going down, but I can tell you from the pits right now, the team is not getting ready. It doesn't appear that they're going to try to come to pit road, so maybe going to try to ride this out just as long as he can.
Thanks, Regan. Now, a couple of trends have developed here. 2311 started up front. They're all way in the back. So are the front row Fords. They're fast here, but they're out back. While the Gibbs Toyotas, right up front, CR Chevrolets and the Colleague cars. So strategies are starting to show themselves.
Basically calling that garage area my home on Friday. I got a feeling that some manufacturers were even in this first stage looking at maybe doing different agendas.
Regan?
Well, Mike, one strategy that I know that a team or a crew chief doesn't ever want to hear is what's going on with the 45 of Tyler Reddick right now. Just a few laps ago, take a listen to what he radioed to the team as the pace started to pick up.
Power's just really inconsistent. I don't know if it's the nose like stalling on the ground or something. It was just very strange, that higher pace. But just like the engine, I don't know, it's just doing some weird stuff. It was doing weird stuff at that higher pace. Just power kind of going in and out.
Okay, so it looks like we're going to have Tyler Reddick having a few issues out there. We're on board with him now. It didn't sound too bad, Jack, down the back straight, but now we're getting most of the cars single file run to try and hold it together.
Yeah, no, Tyler Reddick does have a bit of a power issue. That's what I was about to say, actually. He's struggling with power, so not good for the current championship leader.
Pit road.
And you hear that and you get used to that pitch. And when the air's moving around and those runs are coming at you in a different way, that scenario you were talking about, that pitch changes. And when you hear that, you think immediately something's wrong with this engine.
And I always told him my engine ran bad anyway.
Why?
Well, I wanted a better engine.
Okay.
We had to keep them on their toes,
The
Mike.
squeaky wheel gets the grease,
Yeah,
Mike.
keep them working. So I always told him my engine was terrible.
You must have been such a treat to drive for.
Well,
fire and pit crews, engine builders.
We got to keep them. We got to keep everything high level.
Hey, it worked.
Denny Hamlin started 3rd, Chase Briscoe 5th, Ty Gibbs 9th, and John Hunter Nemechek 23rd. Those are the 4 Toyotas out front. Then the Chevys, Cody Ware, Kyle Busch, Austin Dillon, and Ty Dillon and A.J. Allmendinger for Colleague. So 5 Chevys in a row behind them, though there's a gap that second group is trying to fill right now.
Yeah, and when you get those, let's see, there's 7 cars in that front group. 7, 8, 9 cars right around there is about where you can optimize the cars being able to have the maximum speed to where you don't have that accordion effect. So that first group's got a nice number of cars in it to be able to do that.
A lot of action still closing in. 32 of 98 in this one. The first stage, of course, coming in. Fuel windows at 45, so we're going to start seeing some fuel strategies coming up. 67 laps to go in stage number 1. So remember that. Fuel windows 45. They've just got to keep pushing. This is going to be where they're going to beg for a caution to come out at some point. This is the fuel saving part. Now, interesting enough as well coming through, are we freight train racing, Jack, or are we fuel save racing? And either way, they're going to be annoyed about both, aren't they, Jack? They're going to be annoyed if we're freight train racing. We're going to be annoyed if we're fuel save racing. How do we solve the problem of Talladega?
Remove stages. Maybe remove stages for super speedways.
That might make more sense, actually. A bit more flying and a bit more strategy.
You're going to see, because they're still racing for stuff. So maybe we're getting the fuel saving out the way early. Maybe that's the assumption.
Mind of Kip says, you've got to believe that lap 49 will be busy on pit road. That splits the stage in half. We're looking at Ryan Blaney, a 3-time Talladega winner. My picker winner this weekend, as we said, me and JT talked about beforehand on the show. I think you've picked the same. But, yeah.
Larry. Because you got a 14-gallon dump can, and it takes about 6 to 7 seconds to empty that can.
Shut
now,
up.
98 laps is basically 2 full loads of fuel. You would think most people will go ahead and do 4 tires if you wasn't stopping it. I even had some crew chiefs tell me I may not do that. I may want to shorten up my stop by pulling my car closer to the wall and not worry about left side tires. Once again, the playbook is huge and do just 2 tires.
Wasn't it?
Do you do 2 tires at Talladega? We saw that worked at Daytona, Jack, when there was a late caution. Do you risk 2 tires late on in a stage when you're trying to get stage points, which are so much more critical this year?
I have no idea. That's why I am here, and I am not a strategist.
We need a strategist on the commentary team.
The reason that they have the job and I don't.
Well, Megan's going to be done soon. We'll try and get her on for a NASCAR race. That might be quite fun. Getting Megan to try and call the strategies. That might, actually, let's do it. That'll be quite hilarious, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The cars, single file now, as they're flying in. This is going to be nuts coming into it. So, 35 of 98 still running in. Denny Hamlin leading by 95 thousandths to Briscoe. What are we going to have? This is going to be nuts, this one, as they come over the line once more. They're all saving fuel. They're not going full throttle. Because M3 says, if you can help get me a job as strategist, I will happily come on. If you want to be on the, well, we always need more voices to come into it. Believe me, we've been struggling over the past couple of weeks to fill all our time slots. Denny Hamlin's just reported over the radio that his tyres are starting to go. Now, you get 7 sets of tyres, and that's why Briscoe's right at the back of him. You don't want to be leading races when you're saving fuel. If anybody's watched our Formula E coverage and you've watched Peloton-style races, it's where you have to save energy so that you don't want to be in the lead. Effectively, Jack, this is NASCAR Peloton style. You don't want to be at the front. You want to be hanging around in the midfield, so you're being pushed and drafted.
I will say, speaking of Formula E, the one thing I will say is I am super excited for the new generation of Formula E cars. They look fantastic.
I've been given the power stats. Do you know they were faster than a Formula 1 car down the Mulsanne Straight, Paul Ricard, in the little same section. Yeah.
And again, they've got like insane acceleration. That doesn't shock me.
Gen 4 Formula E next year. All the testing will be live on JB Motorsports, though, coming up in Valencia, and hopefully we'll be trackside in Valencia for that one. Get a few cameras out there, so that's going to be a lot of fun. Pit road.
Start picking up on pit road in the next few laps.
So Larry thinks we're going to have pit road in the next few laps. My God, this is going to get crazy. Let's check in with Fox.
Cars, Hendrick cars getting lined up and established in a situation where they could make that pit.
Well, right now they're...
say that, this car's on the outside.
I was going to say, right now they're in the top lane as we're on board with Kyle Larson right here. So it's... You got to get in the right spot, but sometimes you get stuck in this outside lane and your plan goes out the window because you can't get to the bottom with all the group of cars that you want to pit with.
Larry, any concern in the Denny Hamlin camp? Is there a danger to leading all these laps?
Well, the danger is he's been pretty much wide open ever since he about took the lead. So he's using more fuel. That's going to mean they're going to have to dump more fuel when they make that pit stop.
So much going on. Denny Hamlin's led 26 laps out here tonight. 39.98.
Yeah, I think anything that, as you see that front group start to spread themselves out again, you know, you've got the middle of the pack kind of mixed up back in the middle, but this front group has been pretty consistent, wanting to put themselves and keep themselves out in the front.
Yeah, there was a big group coming hard on the outside, looking to move that bottom lane to perhaps set up for this first stop of the day under green.
Denny is still playing with the throttle. He's 100% a lot, but he's still rolling out periodically.
Yeah, and I think some of that is just trying to control the spacing from the car behind him. You don't want to get yourself too far out there in front of that second place car, because then you start that accordion process. So you kind of breathe the throttle a little bit to try to keep the space from the back bumper to the car behind you so that it's not
When are we going to have fuel
too
pit
far of a
stops? Come on.
distance.
Joey Gase in the high groove going a lap down. As we're into the fuel window at 40 laps.
So now we are in fuel window time with about 58 to go. You could just make it if you really pushed it. So is anyone going to dive into the pit lane? So, game on. Pit road. We've got a car coming down.
Comes
Ty Dillon coming down.
By himself and without a drafting partner leaving pit road.
Yeah, that is definitely not how you want to plan it out, to come to pit road by yourself. So possibly an issue with that car, or very conservative strategy, not wanting to pit with everybody else in case they have an accident or something along those lines.
Or perhaps a missed signal. We don't know.
There we go. Seeing hands out the window on the leader, Denny Hamlin.
All right, looks like those Toyotas are stopping, and I think those Chevrolets in the lead pack may be coming with them.
Yeah, sometimes you form new dance partners as you go throughout the day, but it looks like they're going to come to pit road.
Right, here we go then, folks. The hands are out. They're all diving in. Hamlin, Briscoe, Gibbs, Nemechek, Ware, Busch, Dillon, Allmendinger, all down pit road.
8 cars come to pit road.
Race leaders, Ryan Preece. It's a Ford top 5.
And that moves the Fords to the front of the pack, led by Ryan Preece and his team owner, Brad Keselowski, in the 6.
See a lot of smoke out of that 19 car right there.
Anyone else coming down?
Now the
Still good so far. They'll get out. It's going to be Denny Hamlin leading the race off of Progressive Pit Road. Oh, Denny Hamlin has been given a penalty. He was too fast in the first section of pit road, and Denny Hamlin's been given a pass-through penalty. Wow. Well, that's the type of things you get down on pit road. The 19. Safety violation for Briscoe. A pass-through for him as well. So Hamlin and Briscoe, two of the mainstays at the front of this race, have been very much slammed. Fincham and Gates will come down on pit road. Joey Gay's down there as well from 40th place. As are we going to see Ryan Preece coming in? Is the astronaut going to fly in? So it's a Ford top 5, the highest they've been here all weekend long. This is the 19. Yeah, he locked up Jack, and his tyre went flying. 2 tyres actually coming through.
Yeah. Oh, look, yeah. Yeah, no, that's not how you enter your pit box, Chase.
He was reversing. He was pushing back.
It is a Joe Gibbs disaster class.
Oh, that mechanic was lucky not to go flying.
Yeah. That is a Joe Gibbs disaster class. No! Chad Fincham's got a penalty.
19 goes clear, but Fincham,
Speeding on pit road.
Speeding on
he
pit road.
He was too good, they had to nerf him.
So Chad Fincham's not going to drop back.
And him are just the 2 best drivers in the field. They had to nerf Chad Fincham's excellence.
He was too fast on the pit road entry speed. I'm not seeing any hands out the window this time by. Crew chief for the 66 and the 11 have responded that they've taken their penalties, so they've told race control on the official audio that it's all okay. So Chad Fincham, Joey Gaze, they all came in. Fincham, though, with that spin, that was on that 42. It's now that 44. Still a massive train in the front of the field. But we've now effectively got 2 races going on. You can see the audio from race control getting very much heated up now. That's what Talladega does for you. As we come through, there's one race, here's the other, coming further back as well. And in control, that's the 54, who's now got control of that end of the field. So that's Ty Gibbs running in 30th position so far. Are they? Yeah, they hold down on pit road. Anyone going to come in this time by? Chastain, Van Gisbergen, Larson, Byron, Bowman, Elliott, Hocevar, McDowell, Stenhouse, Love, Dye, all coming in. So pit road. Several cars diving in. SVG we're looking at. Here's Larson.
While the Fords continue to run long.
Do Fox have pit reporters? I mean, where are they?
Larson stopped. Right sides. And they're going for 4.
Where are Fox's pit reporters, can I ask?
Well,
can I just point out something? That is probably the only green flag pit stop we're going to have in this entire race because of the way that stage 2 and 3 are put out. That could be one of the few times. Where were they? Where were the pit reporters? We've got 3 of them down there for Fox, and they're all just sat around having coffee. Or grits, because you're American over there. Well, not grits anyway. Either way, the racing action's strong.
Ford is leading it in Gibbs. And there's the Chevrolets coming on, blending up.
But this race has fallen right into the laps of the Fords.
Yeah, Ford, Jack, have got a complete running order at the top 5. And inside the top 9, they've got 8 out of the top 9. Daniel Dye, too fast on pit road, has been given a pass-through penalty. Justice. So, this is going to be interesting. What are grits? Jeffrey says we love our grits. Pit road, several coming in. Everyone's diving in now.
Good job. They missed it.
So, Priest, Keselowski, Berry, Cindric, and it's a mess down on pit road.
Well, the thing you see right here, there are some Chevrolets and a Toyota right there mixed in with this group. So that's a lot of cars to get to pit road.
Oh, and the 4!
Cindric just got a big bump.
Yeah, he missed.
And so Cindric missed his pit box, did he? Cindric's missed his pit box. He couldn't turn in. He got a nerve from Noah Gragson. So Austin Cindric's going to have to go by again to come down pit road. Well, Jack, that's not what happened.
What a disaster.
Gragson just completely nerfed him, and then he couldn't go anywhere. So Cindric's missed his
He
pit
just kind
box.
of went. He just kind of stopped.
Yeah.
I already know what Gragson can do there, but also new leader, the pole sitter, Tyler Reddick.
This is nuts. Absolutely nuts.
About not doing, but Ryan Priest.
That didn't last long. Reddick's now pitting.
Top 3 now coming through again is, who is it again, JT? Reddick, Suarez, and Herbst coming through into pit lane.
Week, and you plan all season for this. And look at the difference in the closing rate as the cars at speed come zooming around the cars that just left pit road. Remember, you're not allowed to blend back up in.
Yeah, so the blend line means that you're not allowed to come out from the pit lane and jump immediately outside of the first inside lane. So you've got to stay on that until you're past turn 3 and 4. Then you can start merging around. So that blend line violation was catching out a few drivers yesterday in the O'Reilly race. There is the 45 Rockstar down on pit road as well. And gets back out onto the circuit, trying to find out where he is on the monitor. Tyler Reddick, well, he have net lead of the race, but... Oh, Riley Herbst, too fast on pit road, has been given a penalty. Oh. Yeah, so, grits are brown sugar and butter, makes them edible, but I've lived in the South for decades, still have them. Oh, lovely. 38 had an uncontrolled tyre. And that hurt the 54 coming through. Ryan Priest had a longer stop. He had more fuel going into the car. And Zane Smith, that tyre violation now for his penalty coming through on the control monitors up here in the booth. This race is shaping up. We've got 50 to go in stage number 1. What a run we've had. This is going to be quite fun to the end.
49 laps complete. Ty Gibbs is the leader.
Well, this is going to be a very interesting last 49 laps to go. We're halfway in this first part of the stage. And races here, this is going to be quite fun. Oh, look at this from the 34. Todd Gilliland. Little bit loose there was the 16 of AJ Allmendinger. He cuts down below Ross Chastain, coming out of 3 and 4. 2 separate races turning into it. And look at Allmendinger. Such a run on the back of Kyle Busch as they come into the section now. Really enjoying this race. Super duper battles. We'll need to pit again before the end of stage 1. They should be good. But depending on strategies, they might have to. 45 laps is the fuel window. We've got 49 to go, so we might need another stop, but they should be good, but it's possible we might see another green flag pit stop. If there's a caution, everyone will dive in, for sure. But Jack, that's the way Talladega works in this first stage. Stage 2 and Stage 3 should be okay. No fuel saving needed there.
Hopefully not.
We've sort of reversed it, haven't we? It used to be 45, 45, 98. Now it's 98, 45, 45. Just sort of reversed it, so the first stage is super long. And that'll now blow in for a quick Stage 2 and Stage 3. Battling hard. Ty Gibbs is the leader at the moment. John Hunter Nemechek just behind. Then it's Kyle Busch. AJ Allmendinger running in 4th position. They are hooked together on the back straightaway. Is Nemechek going to go for a move? He's thinking to the outside. No, he does not go for it. This race is going to be a battle of two halves. Those who stop at the right time, those who don't. We're watching further back, Gilliland getting a push from Joey Logano. Logano's made it to 8th. I'll tell you what, Jack, we haven't mentioned much about Joey Logano this year, have we? He's had a pretty rotten start to the season.
He's been very, very quiet so far this season. And
225
the
points.
even year Logano, maybe it's not happening.
Back with us here on Fox in full screen. If you're watching with us stateside, this is that 53 of 98. Ty Gibbs leading from John Hunter Nemechek in 2nd. Busch is in 3rd. And no work can be done, remember, on a pass-through penalty. Look at this on the outside from Ty Dillon. He's making some moves now around the outside of the 7 and the 21, Jack. So, again, he tried to make that move around the outside work in the first lap of the race. And now he's trying it again under new fuel tyres. Pit road.
Briscoe plowed into him, and you jumped up and completed the job. First off, I'm glad you're okay, CJ. What is that adrenaline rush like when you see that car coming into your box and you have to jump out in front of him?
Well, there's a lot of adrenaline. I think that's why I was able to hop back up. I was just trying to get across the box. Usually when I'm about halfway across, I can see the car, but I couldn't see him. So, like, I just tried to back up some, and by the time I was backing up, he was too far out, going too fast, so I ended up running to the car. The car ran into me, but I just tried to get back up and finish the stop as fast as possible, just because, I mean, we got to get back out there, so try and do whatever it takes.
That's right. Well done. These are professionals. They train for those scenarios. Josh?
To add to the chaos we saw on pit road just there, the 2-car of Austin Cindric, when he came down pit road, tried to pit, he missed his pit box, and then when he tried to get down, it was too late. The 17 was in the way, so he had to come back down the next time around by himself to pit for tires and fuel. And came over the radio, said now he's going to have to burn more fuel just to catch the pack. So a tough break for the two who won this race last year, Regan.
Well, Josh, miscommunication on the number 60 car of Ryan Preece as well. The plan was 2 tires and to wait on fuel. They have been having some radio issues today, though, with static and things popping up in the driver's ear. Something happened when he was sitting in the pit stall. He thought it was time to go. Crew chief, though, just radioed to him and said, we think we're okay, but we are going to be in max save right now. Max save as he tried to calm down Ryan Preece. And the 5-car, Kyle Larson, also trouble with the handoff on the fuel can. There's some concern about if that car has enough to make it to the end. He's in max save as well.
Yeah, we saw his stop going to break, Regan. Here it is again. Watch the fueler with the second can. I don't think he's going to get it connected here.
No, it's the first can's hung up. See, it's hung up in between the can.
And here's their radio.
We had a really bad fuel exchange. We didn't get enough fuel in it. Right now we are minus 11 from our target. Save what you can when you can.
Okay, I mean, I'm doing as much as I can.
So, 1 round of green flag pit stops, 6 penalties on pit road, at least 2 drivers who probably didn't get enough fuel. What is going on at Talladega?
Yeah, what is going on? We don't even know ourselves. This race turned on its head. Ty Gibbs leading, John Hunter Nemechek in second, Busch in third, Allmendinger in fourth, and that's it. Now we're into another save of fuel saving, because you don't want to change over what we're going to have going forward in terms of just get through stage 1, then stage 2 and 3 can be the real power stage. And Jack, it's exactly the same before the pit stops as it is after. There's no real running anymore. They're just sort of all hanging to hang around.
At least we're double file again. It looks
That's
somewhat
something.
more interesting.
The train journey home is more interesting than this. Although, saying that, Connor Zilic is looking good. The Red Bull liveried car this weekend. He's
Being
actually
pushed there by Shane van Gisbergen. Maybe with the fact that points matter more now, they're going to push harder. Now there's no win and you're in. I think SVG's just lost his drafting partner there.
Yep, he's dropped out of it. So, Gibbs from Nemechek, Busch, Allmendinger, Chastain, Zilic, Van Gisbergen now running in P7. Remember that stat I said, actually, that Van Gisbergen in the first 5 races was the only driver to lead a lap in every race. Van Gisbergen leading a lap here at Talladega won't surprise me that much. He might just find a way to do it. He's on the inside line of lane 2 and still finding ways to try and hold it out. Just listen to the audio up, turn it up and enjoy the cars at Talladega. Wonderful atmosphere here at the Superspeedway. I hope Fox do a crank it up here as they're back with us now.
59 laps complete in the Jack Links 500 at Talladega. Ty Gibbs, just 2 races off his somewhat landmark first career win. Now he's got to come up and pass Denny Hamlin, Joe Gibbs Racing's lead driver, who, because of the penalty, would go a lap down if Gibbs makes the pass.
He ain't going to make that pass. We're going to pick him up and help him.
Yeah, and right now that's Denny. It worked out for Denny Hamlin to be able to have that happen with Ty Gibbs and that 42 of John Hunter Nemechek in the scenario right now. So he wants to do all he can do to keep himself right there in front of Ty Gibbs to stay on the lead lap.
Well, here's who's not part of that plan. 71, Michael McDowell. He's bringing those Chevrolets around the outside and is going to pass all those Toyotas if he can.
All right, let's breathe a minute. All right,
I don't know, Larry.
First green flag pit stop, we got about a third of the field that did right sides only. The rest did 4. Tires are really not an issue. Those pit stops happen between about lap 41 and 48. Depending on what they're saving, I think some of them are going to try to make it to the end. Some of them can make it to the end, but don't rule out flipping the stage, which what that means is coming to pit road before they close it with 3 or 4 laps to go, just to shorten up that stop at the end of the break.
Thanks, Larry. Is Denny Hamlin, Jack, about to get lapped here by either McDowell or Gibbs? And look at this, Bass Pro Shops again. This is on board with Ty Dillon. He's flying on the outside, and he's pushing his fellow sponsored car of the 19, but now Dillon pulls into lane 2, Jack.
Yeah, apparently Joey Gase now 2 laps down.
Yes,
So
he is, yeah.
clearly not helping. The NY Racing team still with a lot to do at these super speedways.
Such a shame on that run. Did not like to see that happen. Still, Fox going to break. Here we are, lap 62 of 98.
Yep. It's a fun spot.
Oh, I thought they were going to break. They're not. As JT will be able to tell me when or not they do go to break again. So that's quick. Oh, then again, JT's got the schedule in front of him. Hamlin is just in front of the, well, that is the 19, actually. He's made his way up. So it's across that line. That's now, oh, there's the break coming in now. So we're back now. Right, we're back. As the 66 trying to make some positions out there as well. That's Chad Fincham now a lap down. He's battling with the 54, who is Ty Gibbs, no longer the leader. The 97's pushing. Oh, is that the one of Ross Chastain? I couldn't quite see on that front. What a brilliant little... Chastain's running at 11th position now. And he's ahead of SVG, so yeah, in 11th. It's a difficult one to try and get right this one. Over the line we go. Gibbs, well, has the timing tower frozen? Because... where's the 19? There we go. Briscoe is 9. So Briscoe is trying to battle Hamlin. But Briscoe's a lap down, so is Hamlin. Ty Gibbs is the race leader. And this is just getting crazy, trying to work out this, because you've got lap drivers now completely in the way of the race. It's one of those days, Jack, where you just sort of go, yep, that's Talladega. I've got a feeling that Hamlin and Briscoe are going to try and flip the stage as Fincham passes him.
We'll see what happens, to be honest. I can't really predict this.
I can't predict it. Hello, Sharky says, I'm doing okay. I hope you're doing as well too, my friend. And you've got Bush to win the race today. You'll pick a winner. Bush needs to win again. It's been a long time since Kyle Busch won in the Cup. Longer since he won here at Talladega, actually. 65 of 98. 35 to go. Fuel window will still be open. Fuel window still will be open as they come through. This is an incredible battle. Watching around the outside, Chad Fincham's now dropped back. He's getting a push now out of, I believe, Daniel Dye. At the front, Hamlin is towing the 19. The 19 and the 11 are a lap down, or near enough, because Ty Gibbs really wants to make the move. Let's see as we welcome Fox back. Let's hand over then to Mike Joy and catch up with Fox, as we have 33 to go.
65 laps complete at Talladega. Ty Gibbs held off a charge from Chad Fincham and Daniel Dye trying to get back onto the lead lap, and continues to run right behind Denny Hamlin and Chase Briscoe, who are at the tail end of the lead lap because they had penalties on the first pit stop. And the leaders are now right behind them with 33 to go in stage one.
Cheers, Mike. So this is going to be a thrilling end. Let's catch up with JT then for a moment if we can and get his thoughts on the first stage. He's been watching the production side of things and keeping an eye on both us and the USN chats as well out there. JT, what are you making of the NASCAR racing and how are the boys making of it over on USN?
No idea about USN, but let's go down to Jamie first.
Looking good right now. Austin Dillon running second. Right after we went back racing here, the first restart that we've seen in this race, Austin Dillon, his crew chief, told him he was back in 26th. He said, you've got to get us track position right now or we are going to throw everything out the window that we have built toward. He passed all those cars, guys, in about 6 laps. Up to second now. They said, just settle in here. You got a teammate, you got help with Kyle Busch, just a couple of cars behind him. Remember, this RCR team has not finished in the top 10 yet this season. This is the perfect place to get it done.
Cody Ware's up 33 places since that restart. That's unbelievable. Since the race started, effectively. So he's really shot up the field to come into this one. Kyle Busch running in 4th position. But yeah, JT, what have you made of this one?
Well, I've run out of space on my piece of paper to note stuff down. I've got a little bit of space on the right column, but I don't think I'm going to fill it. But yeah, At the moment, everything's going smoothly.
Might want to turn it over. That might be something to come into it next.
It's all highlighted so it comes through.
Oh. Okay, well, in that case, get yourself an iPad where you can add a box and add a page. New leader is the 354. That's Gibbs in pit road.
As leader Ty Gibbs peels off for at least right sides and fuel.
Yeah,
That's
it looks
a weird
like
one.
that left side tire at the door right there.
No,
Gonna
all
put four
falls, all
tires on.
falls. Gibbs going all falls. He's trying to split the stage.
Still waiting on fuel. You see him not let the car down until they get that car.
Hunter Nemechek and Allmendinger, Hamlin all coming in as well, so they are still coming in. So there are several drivers now coming down pit road. So are we now going to see our second green flag pit stop? And this is flipping the stage. So are they now going to come in, fuel up, and try and get an advantage to the end? And swap over. That would be something. Several drivers have now gone single file down the low line, including our race leader of Austin Dillon. He's got Chad Fincham around the outside. He's turning in within the 78 as well. I wonder if we're going to see some different stops.
Chitter chatter about coming around lap 70, so that was really close to that. Now, right now, we pretty much have got 39 laps to go in this stage. What I'll be anxious to see is how much fuel they try to save, even though they can easily make it, to shorten up their next stop at the stage break.
Yeah, and that group that just pitted they came out all spread apart, so that's not going to be ideal for them. As you see, this pack still formed up pretty tightly. They're gonna put themselves in a position to where this pack is most likely going to catch up to them. But you see how spread out Allmendinger, Hamlin, Gibbs.
That'll take a while to get back together.
Yeah, and
Pit road. Is that Dillon coming in? Yeah, Dillon, Ware, Bush, McDowell, Stenhouse, Chastain, Zillage, Custer, Hocevar, Suarez, Larson, Love, all down pit road. So we are going to see double stops in stage one.
Looked like a couple of fuel-only stops there.
That makes sense, though. If tyres are good, they just take fuel.
Oh, see him 4 wide back there.
Michael McDowell.
4 wide exit pit lane. This is going to be quite chaotic.
Suarez.
Bell's touching the back.
Chastain, Bush.
Of Daniel Dye.
Get collected and established as fast as you possibly can, single file.
Bell's the leader, but I've got a feeling he might be coming down pit road soon. No, he makes it past. So Bell does not stop. Bell leads. Byron, Van Gisbergen now in third. They're towing Daniel Dye, who is running a lap down. So this is going to get interesting. So, yeah, a lot of entertainment coming through. No, Max Verstappen is not racing. Although I would love to see Max Verstappen do a NASCAR race because that would be brilliant. If Red Bull are in here with Trackhouse, kind of makes sense. But no, Max doesn't race NASCAR. Max is Formula 1 and GT3 racing at the moment. Anyone else coming through? I'm not seeing any hands out the cockpits at the moment, but they're all trying to get single file as the 66 comes in of Chad Fincham, cuts in front of the race leader in order to just hold it back. Larry. Larry's might have gone there.
Yeah, and the odds of coming back from 2 laps down are slim to none. But, you know, I think his hope is that these guys get to pit road and just stays that 1 lap down without any cautions.
Regardless of what that group at the front does, I like the lap times they're laying down right now, lined up in a single file. That's a good plan right there.
So a really mixed group at the front. Bell in a JGR Toyota. Byron and Bowman in Hendrick Chevys. Van Gisbergen for Trackhouse, and Eric Jones for Legacy. Ryan Preece with them for RFK. Bubba Wallace. Every team's represented. Bubba Wallace for 2311. It's kind of like one each of everybody. A Whitman sampler of cars there in the lead pack.
And sometimes it just works out that way.
Yep.
And honestly, it really becomes a scenario where sometimes you're better off having it that way because you're not locked down to everybody else's agreement on a strategy.
And you did that quite a bit.
I did.
With Rodney. You didn't like lone wolf. We'll just handle this
I can't get down, guys. I can't get down.
Still going in. 25 to go in stage 1 of the JetLinks 500 here at Talladega Superspeedway. Ad break coming on then here at Fox. It's not a bad with a side-by-side. Nice while we heard the music. think we're going to see pit stops coming in now as well for the 10 car. And look at the 19 and the 20. Battling hard. That's Briscoe a lap down. Bell's on the lead lap, but he's yet to stop again. Real strategy change coming up here. And Jack Bell leads from Byron and Van Gisbergen. 1, 2, 3. How about that after some green flag pit stops?
Not bad. It's good to see them leading.
Look at them. Let's. This is 2, 3, 1, and 2. You can really hear the cars in the background. Oh, this is great. Talladega in the sun. Proper race coming up in stage 2 and 3. This is the fuel save at the moment, but we will have 3 wide running and Daytona styles that we're so used to. It is coming, don't worry. We've flipped the stages, so it used to be 45, 45, 98. Now to try and maximise, it's 98 for stage 1, which kind of makes it feel like a stageless race, really. And then it's stage 2 45, stage 3 45. So the second half of this race is going to fly by. The first half feels old school NASCAR. I really like it. It's giving a bit more strategy, and hopefully it'll help fix it. It's not perfect, but it's the quick fix. Look at the 9 car as well, steaming around the outside. Chase Elliott, the Amazon Prime livery, doing a beautiful job as they'll take over, of course, at the end of the month of May with the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte, as JB Motorsports will do the triple. We'll do the Indy 500.
Martin can't do the triple.
No. We'll do the Indy 500, then we'll do the Canadian Grand Prix, then we'll do the Coca-Cola 600.
I'm also having to keep track of the Cars Tour race right now at Caraway. What's been interesting is seeing truck racer Landon Lewis, who got a choose cone violation early in the race while leading. He's just been carving his way through the field right now. He's just got up, I think, into 5th place in a 30-car field. So fair play to Landon, a super talented racer. I'm only saying this because there's not really that much happening out on track at the moment.
No, there isn't.
Those that really want to get into, like, for those that want, those that don't want to watch NASCAR on your Saturdays or Sundays, just watch the Cars Tour, man. That series puts on great races every single time except for Wake County.
Back with us here.
That race turns into a crash fest every single time.
So 20 to go. You're back with us here. If you're watching in America on Fox, we are watching the battle right now. That is the 19 of Chase Briscoe, 34th overall, battling to stay on the lead lap from the leaders of Bell, Byron, Van Gisbergen and Bowman, followed closely by Jones. The stage very much has been flipped here coming into it. But let's check in with the team at Fox.
The first 16 cars now have made only 1 pit stop. The rest of the field has made 2.
Yeah, so this is going to be the flip stage we're talking about for 16 back.
Yeah, and you see Chase Briscoe still pulling that group for Christopher Bell.
And that will keep him on the tail end of the lead lap. So at the end of the stage, 20 laps from now, he could overcome the speeding penalty from his pit stop if he's able to stay on the lead lap here.
They're pushing it like crazy down the backstretch.
Larry, what's been the difference between some of these cars that have made that second pit stop? They seem a little spread out.
What separated them, some of them had to get into the second can, and that cost you a lot of time. But right now, Mike, when I look at, let's say, the top 5 or 6, all but Priest, most of them changed 4 tires. The 60 changed just 2. When I look at the length of their pit stop, it was long enough that they should have left pit road full, 13, 14, 15 seconds.
Thanks, Larry.
Yeah, you see right here.
Yeah, so we've just put the stage laps at the bottom of the screen. Usually we have a driver tracker, but there's no driver tracker at Superspeedway. So we've put the stage laps in, and we're going to incorporate that into our coverage permanently so that you can see stage laps, laps in total, time elapsed, cautions, lead changes, caution laps, and then our usual ticker at the top. So we're going to try and incorporate that into our coverage a little bit easier for you to listen. Radio.
Wallace Radio.
Urgency to pass the 60. Guys, what do we say about panicking? What else can we do?
I know, I'm just relaying messages.
That's Bubba's radio.
Next option, I can get out. One of y'all two can come drive this thing and show me how to do it. I don't think I can get in, unfortunately.
Can't fit through the window or won't fit in the seat. Which is it?
Well, them spotter diets are a little different than the driver diet.
Freddie Kraft, spotter for Bubba Wallace there. With a little humor, 19 to go in stage 1. Christopher Bell out front.
I'm loving the retro songs out there as well. That's
Like the guy's voice, the music otherwise.
Oh, it's straight out of my playlist there, mate. Honestly, fantastic. 18 to go. We've only been out back on for a few minutes. You know, you're going side by side, but JT's keeping a track on the brakes that they got realised, and even he said, are they going already? Not doing too bad then at the moment here at Talladega. So, just having a look at the running order at the moment. Everybody in the top changed all tyres, but further down, you've got to take a look at the lefts, which are being kept in from Ryan Preece, who's on 80. He's done all the race, 81 laps on that left front tyre. How is that just kept alive? That's unbelievable. Green flag for the entire hour and 10 minutes we've been on air. This is effectively stage 3, of course, where we flipped them around, as I've explained. Been on air already for 3 hours. We had a 90-minute build-up show today to our coverage. Hope you enjoyed it. Hearing from NASCAR's new CEO. As the 19 now officially gets lapped and is pushed out the high line, up top, and Briscoe drops back. I think Hamlin's going to be next out there. Gibbs is in trouble as they come into it. Pass-through penalty. Didn't hear who that was for. The 35. So Riley Herbst has been given another pass-through penalty for speeding on pit road. Cheers, JT. I heard the same message that you at home did from race control. Didn't know what it was coming from though. This race. At least we're getting the longest stage out of the way first. Kind of makes more sense. 16 to go. Now across the line, 15 to go. Bell, Byron, Van Gisbergen, all taking over. Running in quite calmly now, actually, at the moment. I was expecting some changes overall. Let's head back.
Next week, NASCAR heads to the Lone Star State, where the Truck Series action starts on Friday on FS1. Then on Saturday, the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series hits the track on the CW. And on Sunday, the Cup Series regulars duel on FS1.
84 laps complete, 14 to go in the stage. Now, Denny Hamlin is right in front of the race leader, Ty Gibbs. Ty Gibbs and the 20 Christopher Bell are his teammates. They don't want to pass him and put him 2 laps down. But what about those Chevrolets right behind the 20? William Byron is there. Shane Van Gisbergen, Alex Bowman. They would love to put Denny Hamlin 2 laps down, because if not, that's one of the cars you're going to have to beat today.
I think what might end up being their problem, their pace is too fast. To make this a one-stop, you need to be in the 52-second bracket. Right now, they're in the mid-49s. They're not going to make it without making another stop.
All right, so Bell is our race leader. Excuse me, Ty Gibbs trying to stay on the lead lap just in front of Christopher Bell as well. So Christopher Bell's got to uphold the honor of those Toyotas and keep those Chevrolets behind him.
Bell's keeping on the front, but since the start, SVG's made up 30 places. Bowman's 16, the same as Jones and Logano. Busch has made up 15 from where he started out there as well. But it's JGR leading the way here at Talladega. And then there we see again the 54 just tapping the back of the 11. There's Riley Herbst coming back out of pit road. Jack, with 30 to go, what have you made of stage number 1? It's been a long one. Not used to them being this long, to be honest with you. It's old school.
No, same here. I'm struggling with things to say, to be honest.
Let's hope stage 2 and stage 3 pick it up a little bit with it being more faster approach. It's been the stage 1 podcast unusually out here. If you're new to us here on JB Motorsports, you might remember we had to do stage 2 podcasts because nothing ever happened. So we just talked about random nonsense.
Now we've had the stage 1 podcast.
Yes. We're going to have to make that an official thing and just clip those podcasts up. That'll be hilarious.
And Landon Lewis has now taken the lead in the Cars Tour race, despite being sent to the rear earlier in the race.
That's having a crazy race in this one.
Scrap that. He has scrapped that. Connor Jones moves him up the track.
You're having a crazier day than I am with all this. I don't even know how to make it
Watch
out
the Cars
sometimes.
Tour, man. It's so good.
Still holding it in at the moment. Just keeping an eye out, actually. There's more.
Stay tuned.
Pit stop. Yep, so Fox going again to side by side. That's another pit. That's another unscheduled commercial, I think. JT, are you able to pop on the stream? Because
What's going on with...
I know you've been keeping an eye on this, and I really want to know what the schedule says compared to what we've got, because there's a lot of ad breaks that they don't want to show or talk about. JT saying that they've lost the will to live. That's what's happened.
Guys, why is there some racing in my commercial?
No racing! Down with racing! Down with racing!
And Landon Lewis has now moved Connor Jones up the track. So Landon back into the race lead.
This race is turning into... JT, if you want to say, you're going to... 3 more... Apparently, for the rest of the race, we've only got 3 commercials left. So, for
and we're missing pit stops.
Pit stops coming in now.
Pit stops in the lead pack here.
Yeah, so Bell, Byron, Van Gisbergen, Bowman, Jones, Elliott diving in with 10 to go.
Fuel only for all 5 of the cars that stopped together. Eric Jones, Christopher Bell, Shane Van Gisbergen, Alex Bowman, and William Byron all leave together.
Several pit stops
Chase
coming
Elliott
through.
is going to leave by himself about 5 seconds later. And that could prove costly.
It's one of those days.
So the Fords cycle back to the lead and the first 5 spots. Priest, Buscher, Logano, Keselowski, and Blaney.
See those cars blending up on the back straightaway right now. Totally opposite side of the racetrack from where you see our leaders on the top of the screen up there.
So that's going to put Ryan Preece into control of the race and puts it back to being a Ford 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with 9 laps to go at this stage. So Ryan Preece might just take it as they all come through. So, yeah, it was Bell, Byron, SVG, Bowman, Jones, Elliott all came in. Ryan Preece does now control the lead of this race. So RFK are 1-2 with Chris Buscher being in 2nd place. Penske run 3rd, Brad Keselowski runs 4th. So RFK have got all 3 of their cars inside the top 4. Only Logano for Penske stopping it. And then Ryan Blaney running in 5th place. And they're side by side coming out of turn 4 as we try and run down the laps.
Nothing in front. Still inside.
That's Preece's radio.
Teammates Preece and Buscher for Roush Fenway Keselowski run 1-2.
Elliott's dropped down into way down
That's
the order.
hurt 2 laps down. 8 to go in stage 1. Ryan Preece in front.
More breaks coming from Fox. What is going on with side-by-side today?
Oh my god.
Fox have
Someone find me the nearest bridge, please.
They've thrown to commercial.
How?
5 times in the last 10 minutes.
Even YouTube isn't that bad with their 20-second unskippable ads.
Sorry, by the way, if you're watching on YouTube and you have our ads. Sorry. Look at that. Beautiful, by the way. Chastain's livery.
JB needs to make money.
Yeah. Look at that. Chastain came down low with that wonderful livery. with the human body and as in the driver's seat, like a see-through. And he's right there. But now, Jack, here comes the racing because everybody's left, right, and centre.
All right, let's actually get some racing in. You are not taxi drivers, you are racing drivers. I'll be honest, being in the back of a taxi sometimes does feel like being in a race car.
Ian Birch will have conversations with
Especially
you.
Especially those Teslas. The acceleration you get in those electric cars is just nuts.
It's one of those days.
Every time you say that, the guitar riff for Break Stuff by Limp Bizkit plays in my head.
Loving this.
Even Joe Srigley said, how are we going to commercial at 12 to go? How are we going to commercials at 12 to go, then again at 8 to go in stage 1? It was like we came back early for pit stops, and going back again 4 laps later is wild.
JT's been keeping an eye on things, so he'll tell us what's going on, but they're going to go to commercial break, come back, and then go back to commercial break as soon as the stage is done. We've run out of commercial time.
Someone put it's time to go. I'm gonna on Twitter regarding for the Fox coverage, and I'm just gonna reply with the Arsenal Fan TV one of it's time to go.
2 separate races.
My theory is they're getting all their commercials out of the way early, so when they actually start racing,
they can go.
We won't get many commercials.
That might be nice.
Problem is, the problem is
5 laps to go.
They've completely lost it out on their front. Anyway, they're back with us again with 5 to go in this stage, coming up with 4.5 really. Go on, Jack.
Hold on, sorry, I was just replying to you. Basically, what I... 35 passed through again, did I hear?
Yep, another penalty coming in for the 35. He's just having absolutely no...
Also, is that SVG leading, or is he a lapped car? No, there's the lead pack. Never mind, I'm stupid.
SVG's in 11th. Bubba Wallace down pit road with 4 to go, so he's trying to split the stage before they close it. But, this is just an insane battle. Personally, I wouldn't mind if Fox went to break the entire time, because for some reason, their system mucks up my audio as Bubba blocks it down into the pits. A lot of locks on the fronts. He's flat spotting them anyway. He'll change all 4 tyres. So watch out for Bubba being strong at the next stage. But Ryan Preece is going to lead a stage here. 35 again now, going to get through. Black flag! Wow.
Black flag means a penalty, by the way.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean a DQ like it does in F1.
It's a pass through for making a pass below the yellow line.
What I've got is not staying below the blend line.
Right, well, I'll trust you on that one.
Yeah.
You've got a better thing. By the way...
Different kind of yellow line penalty.
That's Logano. Can I just point something out to you? After not getting much representation yesterday in O'Reilly, take a look at what the top 8 car manufacturers are. It's Ford, 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 and guess what? Ford. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. They are dominating at Talladega.
To be fair, the lone Ford in the field yesterday got a remarkable 11th place from JJ Yaley. And Landon Lewis wins the Cars Tour race.
2 to go in this stage. 35 again getting called from race control. Don't know if that means it's pass through penalty confirmed, but we'll wait and have a look. SVG still running in 11th position as they try and hold this through. Ryan Preece is a lap short, apparently. Oh, and he's the net leader of this race, and it's 2 to go now. Is he going to back off? We'll come up to Combox camera alongside the timetable of what's been happening in the race, so you won't miss it. But Ryan Preece definitely does look a little bit out of gas. He's getting pushed by the 17 of Buscher and the 22 of Logano. Brad Keselowski's up high. He's got Ryan Blaney in there. Here comes Josh Berry. Noah Gragson's just at the back there as well. Tyler Reddick has spoiled the party. He's put his Toyota in 8th position as they come over. This is the last lap there. 10 of stage 1 for the Jack Links 500 here at Talladega Superspeedway. It's been over an hour and 24 minutes. This stage will end in about an hour and 25, and that is just one stage. Stage 2 and 3 will be much, much faster, and let's hope we have a little bit of a battle. Keselowski's on the outside line. Priest going down low. Here comes again the outside attack. Yeah, Daniel Dye's got a nice run. He's got a slipstream off of AJ Allmendinger. Will he try and go to... He's going to get a tag from former Tom Gilliland. Daniel Dye's getting blocked out. Ryan Priest has the advantage. He lifted off and it just was helped by Buescher a lot on that last lap time. I think this is going to be Ryan Priest. Don't count out, though, Logano, who's coming down low. He gets alongside the 17 of Buescher. We're into the trial section. Up to the line now. Watch out. Daniel Dye's dropped back. Ryan Priest coming up. Stage 1, the green checker flag flies out. Who's going to take it? It's Ryan Priest who will win Stage 1 here at Talladega. Keselowski, Logano, Buescher, Blaney, Berry, Reddick, Gregson, Gilliland, Chastain, the top 10. Wow.
What a weird combination of drivers in the top 10.
That was a strange stage.
You mean the worst stage I think I have ever watched?
Yeah. 1 hour and 24 minutes and 30 seconds. The longest first stage we've had. And now it's a 45-lap stage 2, 45-lap stage 3, and then the race is over. The longest part is done. Now it's time for the sprints. Well, stage 1 complete then. We'll get the points as they run from stage finishes. So the points as they run, Reddick gets 7, Blaney 5, Priest 1. Hang on a minute. That's got to reorganise itself. It hasn't. Well, I'll hold that before we get to stage points as it comes into it. So yeah. Still, stage points will be coming down from the field anyways. We'll get that shortly for you. Right, caution's out. We're in now to stage 2. This is the caution break if you're new here. Free pass coming in is the 10 of Ty Dillon, even though it should be AJ Allmendinger, but I'm not going to fight with the officials.
I would advise not, as someone who referees.
Oh, it's getting a bit chilly in this comp box. I'm going to turn the heater on. It is 10 o'clock though at night, so... Oh, hang on, is it now the 16? It is the 16, the free pass. Yeah, they got it wrong. So we'll refresh the graphic at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, JT's confirmed. Free pass is the 16. They got it wrong. I thought they did. Apparently they were battling for the final stage point and they cut it off on the timing tower from Fox on commercial.
17-12.
So it was the 60, followed then by the 6, who had that stage.
And the second group running is for Plaza. 47, 41, 3, 7, 77, 87, 20, 71, 43, 24, 88, 48, 51.
Ty Dillon is confirmed as the free pass. They've changed it.
43, 2, and 5.
Don't know how that's going to work out. Let's head back to Fox.
That's why 2311 hired him, because they expected him to be an elite championship contender. And when he was at RCR, winning races at RCR, left a year early from Richard Childress Racing to come to the 2311 team. Denny Hamlin and Michael Jordan, they handpicked Tyler Reddick because his ability within the race car is elite, from a car control and everything that he can do behind the wheel.
That's the all-new Fox Sports Digital show Speed with Harvick and Buxton, fueled by Poet. Subscribe to Speed on Fox on YouTube, the Fox Sports app, or wherever you get your podcasts. Tyler Reddick with a brand new contract extension. announced here today. Great news.
That's great news for the team and him, because that just immediately gives them a little more confidence in being able to hire people, sell sponsors, everything. Jamie?
Well, Kevin, Joey Logano's pit crew has been climbing the ranks, going in the right direction. They're third best on pit road, but what's most important, they have not made a mistake this far through 9 races. Let's meet Team 22.
Nick Hensley, fueler. I've been with Penske since 2006.
Joe Dilley, front tire changer, 2024 NASCAR Cup Series champion.
Jeremy Ogles, tire carrier, 2-time Cup Series champion. Ty Snelson, Jackman, this is my 2nd year in the Cup Series.
Jake Seminara, I'm the rear tire changer, and I used to be a baseball umpire.
And they come in third behind Preece and Keselowski. There are the pit crew rankings. Coming into Talladega.
It's absolutely amazing what those guys can do on pit road. They have perfected this thing. Their physique, they're dudes.
Field rounds out of turn 4 behind that Mustang Dark Horse. And then they'll drop down onto Vabismo Pit Road for the first caution flag service of the day. By the way, A.J. Allmendinger got the free pass. There was quite a battle for that at the end of stage 1. Jamie?
And a nice battle for Brad Keselowski, who pits from second. Said he's bouncing around a lot. It's pretty much sketchy. He said they're going to make a wedge adjustment and 4 tires. Meanwhile, you just met the crew of the 22 going around on the left side. No adjustments. Happy with the handling of that race car. 4 tires only. Josh.
Ross Chastain in that one car picked up that last stage point there. Said he's happy with the ride quality. A little insecure getting pushed, but want no adjustments there, Regan.
Chris Buescher in the 17 car had everything go right for him in that stage. The car is really good. They're going to wait on fuel. In the 60 at Ryan Preece, it was an emotional roller coaster at the end. If they would have had enough fuel or not, they did. Waiting on fuel as well.
Look how much fuel he had to wait on, to Regan's point right there. We heard him talk about 80% throttle. You might run out of gas here coming to the stage in.
Exactly. Bubba Wallace did 2 tires to get to the front. Ryan Preece came in first, and having to take all that fuel, came out 8th.
Already a message is coming through.
Thank you, Steven. 11 is in the 22 for the camera. Then the 28, 21, 43, and 7. That's the group a little further back.
This is going to get quite entertaining, this one. So, several drivers dived into the pit lane. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. will be the control car. Chevy, Toyota, Chevy, Ford, Chevy, then Fords down into 14th.
Steven, 34 is 6. Power 6 and the 34. For the camera, 6 and the 34. 6 and the 34.
Oh.
4, please.
Carson Hocevar, Alex Boatman, Kyle Larson all diving down pit road. Just got some news for you, by the way. Dylan, Briscoe, all diving in. So many cars diving down pit road now. Let's take it in, but quickly as well. It looks like we're going to have Catherine Legg back at the Indy 500 this year. Just as an update for you. Yeah, so you can join all of our coverage actually on JB Motorsports throughout the week. We're going to be live for both days of the running order, and you can join us for that on JB Motorsports Tuesday and Wednesday for all of the action. And trust me, it's going to be a doozy. You don't want to miss it.
Road is closed. It'll be 1 to go in the exterior. The 16 will choose last as the free pass from the
Pit road is closed. We're going to get ready to go racing soon.
UC 47 does not hit. The 38 needs to close laps out. Needs to fall back in behind the 51.
Okay, so we're gearing up for the start of the race then here at Talladega for stage 2. Fox coming back. Let's check in with them as we get ready for the green flag of stage number 2. 45 laps ahead of us. Mike.
Time for a race break along with Jamie McMurray, Chris Myers, Ryan Preece. We've already had with Ty Gibbs a first-time winner of this year, and Preece trying to capture the first win in his career, but he gets the stage 1 win at Talladega. By the way, third, his best finish of his career at Talladega, also third at Las Vegas. So as we give the guys in the booth a break, we've gone to Big Bill's. It's a fan hangout here at Talladega, over 3,000 acres. So you know that normally Talladega is a town of only 16,000. It's like over 100,000 on this weekend, and you have people from all 50 states, 5 continents, 26 different countries, and we have fans, Jamie, from all. Let's see, where are you from?
Hayti, South Dakota.
South Dakota. How about you?
South Dakota.
And how about you?
Iowa.
Iowa. How about you?
Birmingham, Alabama.
Birmingham.
He talks fast. He talks more than you, I think, as well.
So how about Iowa? So did you guys, you're regular coming here? Do you usually dress up like this for the race?
I do. So this is my 4th year in a row. We come down. It's an anniversary tradition, and from here we head down to Florida.
I see you got a Denny Hamlin, but you used to be a Tony Stewart guy. You like guys that are shy and mild?
It was Tony Stewart. Before Tony Stewart, it was Dale Earnhardt Senior country.
All right, what about you guys? Who are we cheering for today?
Ryan Blaney.
Yeah, I see he's got a Dodge hat on. I think he's cheering Clint and I on for the truck race coming up not to do.
Oh, that's right. You were in Clint. Are you? Can I have
Kona
that?
Ice. Do not give that to him. He loves sugar and he won't give it back.
All right, kids. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you. Thanks for making the trip, you guys. Enjoy the rest of the race. Being a part of Fox Sports. Let's go back to the booth. Just a quick little.
No, none.
Tyler Reddick led a group of cars onto pit road to top off before we begin stage 2. And upon further review, Bubba Wallace took 4 tires on his first pit stop of the day. This time he was fuel only to get him up to the front. Regan?
Well, Mike, just to update Tyler Reddick coming down 2 top off. Really nothing to lose for those guys. He had to pit before the pit lane opened. I went and looked at Billy Scott and I said, was it that close on fuel? And his eyes got really big and he said, yeah, we were that close. So they couldn't even make it under yellow rolling around once more before they came down for their first pit stop.
Oh, hello. What's happened there? TV pictures. Well, it's always the way, isn't it? Something always decides just to blow up on us as when we're getting into it. At least happened in the stage.
So the drivers that stopped to top off, including Reddick, were...
Oh, hey, can you come back to us, Mike?
Zane Smith and Ricky Stenhouse. Those were the lead lap drivers.
Here we go. As the pace car cutting off this time by. Here we go then. It is the start of stage 2. It is going to be a little bit different. 45 laps in total. Wallace and Chastain. The green flag falls and we go racing. Stage 2 at Talladega is green. Right, what are we going to see in this one with 39 laps left, now 38 in this stage? It should be a flat-out run to the line for these 2 next runs. Down on the bottom, Chastain has the advantage. He's getting a push from the back of Cole Costa. Bubba Wallace getting a push from Logano as they come out of turn 1 and turn 2. Down the back stretch now, we come, and Todd Gilliland's getting in onto the back of Brad Keselowski, who's reeled in now to the back of Ryan Blaney. Again, now Logano just pushes the back of Wallace. The outside lane is now taking the lead. Bubba needs to cut down low and block Chastain mid-corner. He's trying to do that, but Chastain had so much more momentum on the side job coming out of 3 and 4, and Bubba can't cut down. So Chastain is going to have the outside line. Jack, it was a smooth restart, and that's what we like to see. But Bubba just can't have the speed on the outside line. The Chevy's quicker.
I will say, some radio from Joey Logano before the stage started. He's been told to go hard this stage. And so that is a positive. From what I can tell, some cars won't have enough to finish the stage and will have to pit/save. Others have well more than enough for the stage and can go hard. So we might actually get to see some pretty decent racing here.
So we've only had one caution across that little run as our graphics goes a little bit funny. But it is working now back with it. And this is what we like to see. So this is now... Oh, and Bubba gets sent up high. He got loose after Logano gave him a little bit of a little tickle at the back. 3 wide further back as well. Down, oh, that's about 9 rows in,
It was
actually.
a bit more than a tickle there. It was a proper hit.
Yep, and that's gone from a little bit of groping to a full-on sexual assault then for Bubba Wallace. Unfortunately, he got kicked up the backside quite hard by Logano. HR will be calling him on Monday morning. But now Chastain, with a livery which could be cut up to HR, will be coming on the inside as they come across that line. Over the line we come then. Look at Logano pushing the back of Chastain like crazy. So pushing the back of Wallace. Chastain's getting pushed by Custer. And Fox have gone to break.
We've got 2 laps.
Fox have gone to break. They've gone side by side.
Right as Chastain gets in front of Logano. Essentially Chastain and Wallace have just swapped. And Chastain leads here. We're getting some racing, boys, and Logano goes up high.
He's got forced out.
Guys, we're getting racing.
What's happening? It's Talladega with racing? This is new.
We've actually got racing.
Now Logano's going to have the inside. He loses it. Bubba's cut down low finally, and now he's helping Chastain. Didn't expect that. It's a full screen commercial over in the States. Right, we thought we were side by side. We'll give him a bit more up.
Oh, big block.
Chastain cuts down low, coming into the tri-oval. He blocks out on the 23. Logano on the outside. We're 4 wide at Talladega, with Hamlin involved in that as well. 4 wide,
Beautiful.
2 rows deep. This is going to be a cake. Well, yeah, this is the chocolate cake. This is the vanilla butterscotch cake. Look at Kyle Larson. He's getting the toe off the back of the 24.
Look at Joey Gase there in the 44, who has absolutely no speed at all.
He's just going, what is happening?
Sorry, Joey. I love you, man, but that car has no speed.
This is insane. Didn't Fox promise that they weren't going to go full screen commercial during green flag running? They've broken that promise, haven't they? They have really let the side down in Talladega right now. We are 3 by 3 by 3 by 3 here at Talladega. It's time for shake and bake, baby.
Keep an eye on the 12 and the 22, because they're both right in line with each other. Maybe they could make a move at some point.
Look at Logano.
I wouldn't blame Logano for going for it.
Yeah, he's hanging on
Look
the
at
back.
Cole Custer now leading the upper lane.
Bubba's getting in there now. He's caught up behind the back of Ryan Blaney. Is Logano and Blaney actually going to play shake and bake? Because Blaney is hooking on the back of him just like a Ricky Bobby. This is unbelievable. Logano really is getting a slam in from Blaney, and Blaney might actually be able to jump and get ahead of both of them and then jump to Chastain. Brilliant camera angle, Fox, of looking at a camera that's fallen down between the grandstands instead of actually looking at the circuit. Chastain holding out at front as well. This is a cracking battle now. Fox are back for full screen. Let's see what the excuse is.
79 laps to go at the world's fastest speedway. Here's our aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear. Legends aren't born, they're proven.
Maybe it is time for Fox to go bye-bye. But still, we have 1, 2, 3 solo. Chastain, Logano, Blaney in the middle lane of the circuit, just holding out together.
See, what you're seeing now is something that doesn't happen very often. As Logano goes for the lead, did I not call it? Logano to the race lead. What you were seeing there, though, is something you don't see often. No, I wasn't talking about Chastain leading. I was talking about him being in the top 10 this season.
That's true. We were only mentioning earlier on about the fact that Logano has been nowhere all year, and now all of a sudden, bang, here he comes into it. As Keselowski's dropped back down the order as well in that run. He's now into 4th position. Logano is your race leader.
Okay, I have a list of commercials, by the way, that Joe Srigley did. Who, by the way, amazing. Someone please hire this guy. Great journalist. He It went to commercial with 25, 18, 12, and 8 to go in stage 1. And they waited only 3 laps into stage 2 to go to another commercial. They're throwing them like NASCAR throwing cautions in the All-Star race.
Oh, this is not good. Got to do Duolingo at some point. As I've just got the Bird app notification. So, Ryan Preece down now to 6th position. Chastain's dropped 4 since this little run. But Logano and Blaney for Penske are 1 and 2 as we ride with Bubba Wallace, who's P3 at the moment. Now, Bubba won here at Talladega a couple of years ago, so it's not out of the realms of possibility he might be in this one again. But watch out for Ryan Blaney, who last won here in 2023 by 12 thousandths of a second.
I think it also depends on who's in it, you know, and how well they're pushing. If that Custer was loose at the front of that thing and it causes them to stack up behind, you lose your performance of your line. But Custer's doing a
Well, Joey Logano leading for the first time today. You guys touched on it, but it has been a difficult year for Logano. In fact, next week will be the 1-year mark since he last went to victory lane. I talked to Joey this morning about that, and he said, it's hard sometimes to keep your head up, but we know our processes are good. Our detail game is on point, and of course, our pit crew is getting it done. We're just down on speed. And then he told me, here at Talladega, Daytona, those are our best shots to win this year.
Well, when the 22 and the 12 get together, they can be hard to deal with. They are good teammates. They stay together. And usually once they get to the front, they're hard to pass. Regan.
Well, my crew chief Derek Finley has his driver Ryan Preece up front. It was a roller coaster of a first stage. You guys got the win. How do you manage this second stage now?
I mean, the way NASCAR broke the stages up, it's really, it's pretty much as hard as we can go. So, you know, I think the biggest thing is if people are going to flip the stage or if we're going to go for stage points, you know, and we'll kind of see. We'll play that out as it happens. But, yeah, it's pretty much go as hard as you can.
All right, we've enjoyed watching it. Mike, I can tell you, they told me that they love it when Ryan's fired up on the radio,
contact.
And that's what they got right now.
Thanks very much. Watch out. The Gardeners got absolutely no speed. 4 wide coming into the tri-oval. That's going to be contact if they're not careful. They just about hold it together. But Jack, that was close. Logano was peeking in the middle.
Are we not crashing?
Don't know. That was very close.
That was in the O'Reilly series. They'd have crashed.
110%.
Guarantee it.
Yeah.
Jeez. Utterly mental sometimes.
They don't care either, do they? They will crash.
And we're going quickly as well.
Yellow, yellow, yellow. Caution's out. Turn 3, caution. There it is.
Oh.
Bubba's round. And it's the big one. The big one at Talladega. The entire field, bar 4 cars, are caught up in a wreck. And everybody gets sent out. So bar that, well, we're going to see who's crossing the line.
Humongous one.
That is everybody, bar 4 cars. And who's going to take the lead over the line?
I think that's Ryan Preece.
It is. It's Ryan Preece. Red flag. Red flag's out. The red flag. They've stopped the race. Reddick's out. Tyler Reddick. He's got damage. They might be able to fix that under caution. Literally all bar 4. Ryan Preece, Chris Buescher, Ross Chastain and Christopher Bell, they got out of that, but everybody else was involved. The humongous one at Talladega coming into turn 3, and the red flag's out. So hang on a minute, now the red's out, and Suarez is reversing down the back straightaway.
In front of Kyle Busch as well.
Right, so he's reversing.
You better wave at him.
Down the back straight. Bubba Wallace is out, Joey Logano's out, smashed up front bumper. Everything's kicked off. The red flag is out. This race is stopped. Logano wants to... But, well, that's going to be an instant then because SVGs don't work under the red flag. NASCAR have stopped this race, but their cars are not stopped on the circuit. Bubba's done for the day. That was a... do you want to know? That was a 35-car pile-up. Unbelievable.
Was literally everybody.
That was the race leader of Bubba Wallace getting spun out in the front of the pack at turn 3 and everyone just slamming him behind.
Frustrating. It's really frustrating because the racing was really good.
I wonder how many we're going to have left from all this. Let's take a look at it, Jack. Red flag's out. There's the control car. So Bubba comes up. Chastain's going to give him a little tap.
I think this is an awkward push.
Yeah,
an awkward
from Blaney
push
and Logano.
from Chastain. And that sends it into everyone. Who survives this? So Chastain's still in it.
Everyone from
Bell
Blaney back.
Preece. think Blaney survives.
I'm
Is there
counting.
anybody?
I've got 13 cars, Jack, who have come round. 14 down have stopped.
There's Larson wrecked. Zilic is wrecked.
Let's turn over from the official. Well, we haven't got anyone else.
Okay.
Sadly. Go on.
According to Seth Eggert, there were only 4 cars that were not involved in that wreck.
And that must be Priest, Busher, Chastain, and Bell,
Priest,
right?
Busher, Chastain, and Bell.
Yeah. So it's a.
Only one of those drivers has won a win this year.
So that is a 36-car pile-up. Wow. A clean sweep, as JT says. JT says we were close to it being clean, and then no. We nearly... That is the biggest wreck I have seen in a long time in the Cup Series. 36 cars involved. The leader crashing out in front of them. 4 cars made it through unscathed. And now we're going to have a big cleanup job. We've yet to see how many are officially going to be out of the race. But that is the big one, and that's... So basically, you know how we've been doing the Talladega night jokes all weekend long? Across it, Shake and Bake as well, Fake Nugan stickers and all that lot as well. We've just had the ending to Talladega Nights. The entire field gets taken out. And Bubban very nearly got airborne, we're hearing from JT. He did get airborne, JT says, so he didn't flip, but he did get airborne. Jack... This is unbelievable. When was the last time we saw this happen? 36 cars.
When's there going to be some racing?
Yeah. We finally had it, and then, poof, all gone. With 73 to go. JT...
No, really, JT. Of course there's no free pass.
JT, I've got a question. JT, are you able to come on here? Because I've got a question for you. Are we past the scheduled distance of being past half distance? In terms of, can we call this race official? Because what I'm thinking is, if we can't restart this race, then they might call it. JT said they just won't. Oh, hang on. The 88 might live to fight another day. He's trying to get up the banking. That's not going to work out.
That car might be cooked.
Hocevar.
What about Hocevar?
Red flag's been retracted.
Did he get through it?
Is it? I've got yellow on my timing screens. No, still red. Still red.
Okay, so apparently we've gone to commercial, by the way.
Oh, right. Let's open that up. Zilic's just going to live to fight another day. He's going to
get
own it.
Big replay of the wreck, to be honest, before going to commercial, but you know.
Connor Zilic is bouncing around saying, I can still race, don't take me out.
I was told we got about half a replay.
Oh. JT, you're going to have to come on air if you want to say it, because we can't hear you on the talkback. As Fox come back. So, we're under a red flag here at the Jack Links 500. A 34-car pile-up. You heard me right, 34. Only 4 cars got through that. Priest, Busher, Chastain and Bell. Everybody back is now in trouble and can't repair the cars under the red flags. There's Josh Berry. He's getting back in. Colin Zilic coming back as well, limping around. Jack and JT with me in the booth. Jack, we have had the hell kicked out of us. Red flag with 73 to go.
I just watched a replay, by the way. Bubba's car lifts off the ground a little bit there. So those flaps absolutely saved him, because that could have got into the catch fence.
Look at the amount of 11s that have been left on the circuit. They're going to clean that up now as well. We might not be under red flag for too long, but NASCAR, I've got a decision to make now. With 34 cars being in the big one, do they throw out the window? Right, here it is again then, Jack. So it's in the mid-pack. So watch Chastain and Wallace. Wallace is ahead of Chastain as they come out of turn 2 down the back straightaway. And then Blaney and Logano in the centre lane. Chastain moves up into the centre. Then comes Wallace. Blaney and Logano close in at a tremendous speed. Blaney touches the back of Chastain, who then goes into the back of Wallace. Wallace gets loose in front of the
Look
field.
at him here, by the way. Look at the car lifting up the ground.
Oh, almost flips over frontwards.
That could have been really nasty.
And then everybody just shunting in behind them as well. And hard into the barrier went Bubba. Few sparks of flame there, actually, as well, Jack, going into the barrier, I noticed.
I'm trying to see who else gets through right now. Hold on.
Well, there's a couple there down the low line. I think that must be Eric Jones, just on the very low line, because Jones has got through. So has Michael McDowell. I'm counting 19 cars who are stopped on the circuit right now, who are so far in this position. So, yeah, does Blaney touch? Yeah, Blaney touches the back of Chastain, Jack, and then he touches the back
It's one
of
of those
Wallace.
racing deals, in my opinion.
Yeah, he got into the 41, though, so that's what's happened there. Who makes it through? Look out for the 54. Does he make it through cleanly? No, he doesn't. He gets smashed up. Reddick gets knocked around like a bowling ball before hitting the barrier hard. Logano gets
I'm
in
trying
there.
to see who
Cindric,
actually...
Blaney.
Literally no one,
No
pretty
one.
much.
No one. No one. That's the very big one. JB, do you think NASCAR will allow backup cars in this situation? The race is too old to be introducing backup cars. If they're out, they're out.
And the whole... Yeah. We're not doing any backup cars. But if you're a team owner right now, you're not particularly happy.
You were listening to the crash. The big question is, what does the 11 car... Oh, this is on board with Logano. Take a listen.
He took a bit of a bigger whack than most, to be honest.
Bubba Wallace.
This is Bubba. 34
Did you hear
cars
that?
involved in the race. Watch this. Oh. 34 of the 40 cars involved in an accident. The very big one at Talladega, and the red flag is out.
Now,
that is the
among the
record
fortunate-
breaker. Wow. So that is the record breaker. That is the most wrecks in NASCAR history. Just take a look. Bang. The entire field flying in. Smoke everywhere.
You can't see
blind
anything
everywhere.
in that scenario either. He's just slowing down and listening to his spotter.
And the car's littering the infield. That looks like the opening
Who are
minutes.
we even on board with there?
I don't know. I've lost track. They're all involved. That looks like the opening 10 minutes of Saving Private Ryan.
It's Ty Gibbs.
Oh, Gibbs got a nasty wreck, and he's going to follow Logano into the wall and just get pincered around. My God. 34 cars involved. This is on board with Larson.
Austin
cars.
Dillon.
Right, this is Austin Dillon. Right, this is right at the back, Jack. Did Dillon make it through?
He just spins out anyway for the sake of it.
But did he
For the
hit
love
anyone?
of the game. I think he's
no.
all right,
yeah,
you know.
Dillon's fine. Dillon's fine. Dillon didn't hit anyone.
He just decides to do some lawn mowing.
So Dillon's okay.
Just
Watch out for him.
He didn't even touch anyone. He just spun for the love of the game.
Here it is from the top angle. Barely anyone got out of that. My
Look
God.
at that drift, by the way, by whoever's down at the bottom there. Fair play.
JT, could you record that and send it to the... Oh, you can't, can you? You can't clip it because you're saying the box.
Whoever was doing that drift, we need that with like Eurobeat music playing.
My God. Not even a big one. The huge one. I've never seen that before. Ever. 34 cars. A record breaker.
If it was the huge one, then
Right.
half the cars involved in this.
So, just quickly, JT's given us the scale out here on the board, by the way, to come in.
Replays. What was it like from the seat? You had a couple hard hits there.
Oh, I dozed off waiting on you for so long. Sorry.
I know, there's a lot to get through. I'm sorry.
Damn, right? Nothing to show for in the first stage. Obviously, just trying to figure out the strategy stuff. But, man, just hate it. Hate it for Xfinity, hate it for our team. You don't want to have any DNS. We got 2 now, so that's a bummer. But we gotta figure out how to be pushed better. So I take responsibility on that, and we'll have a good debrief and figure out what we can do to make our Toyotas a little bit better being pushed, and maybe not have that happen. But appreciate Xfinity. We'll go on to old Tejas and have some fun.
Thank you.
Well, he referenced exactly what you were talking about earlier in the race with that car having a little bit of trouble being all over the place, you know, when he was not even being pushed very hard, and a hard push right there from the one car sent him flying.
Racing Insight still working on the numbers, but we have at least 26 cars involved in the big one.
Red has been withdrawn, and we are back under caution here at Talladega for the Jack Links 500, the record breaker with 34 cars involved and only a 9-minute and 57-second red flag. Cars are rolling once again. We are still waiting, by the way, on a complete list of cars involved from NASCAR. I'm going to have so much fun writing down this list on my NASCAR cautions database when I get round to doing it. As Fox says at least 26 cars in that wreck. Definitely more like 34, but still yet to be confirmed. We will get a running order while they continue to go around and cross the start line a couple of times. Still showing Ryan Preece in the lead, by the way, but it's still continuing to juggle the order. A lot of cars behind the wall. Wallace is behind the wall, Blaney's behind the wall, Custer's behind the wall, Logano, Keselowski, Berry, Larson, Chad Fincham, all behind the wall as we are continuing to circulate. Hello, JB.
I just told the family, what the hell happened there? Honestly, we're back under the caution. Don't know what this field looks like now. This is nuts. How many were actually on the circuit? You just ran through them, didn't you? This is going to be nuts. Quite a lot of BTW. So 23 at the moment I've got. Jack, this has completely changed the complexion of the race now with 72 to go.
We are going to get a very interesting finish to this race now.
This is nuts.
We need look at who's left. My bet's going to go with Ryan Preece.
Red flag was out for 9 minutes 58 seconds according to race control.
And I think that some of the smaller teams like Live Fast and NY Racing, if NY doesn't have too bad damage, could be in with a shot at some good points here.
Live fast, die young. This is unbelievable. They've cleared the track, they've cleared the cars. We're back under caution. Red flag was out for 9:58 of the race.
Very behind the wall too now.
Oh, let's check in with Fox.
This summer, the biggest tournament on the planet comes to America, and you can see it all right here on Fox. The 2026 FIFA World Cup kicks off June 11th on Fox and FS1. Alexi Lalas will be on the call for many of those games as lead analyst. And here at Talladega, there are the Lalas bros. They are lookalikes of Alexi from the 1994 World Cup tournament. Josh?
Well, Ross Chastain able to avoid any damage there. They debated getting tires here, elected to go with 3.5 seconds of fuel. Regan?
Ryan Preece in a great position on the racetrack, able to miss that wreck that just happened. The plan for them, 2 tires. We're going to wait on fuel. There's no reason not to.
It appears that 13 or 14 of the lead lap cars did not sustain damage in that crash on the back straightaway.
Yeah, I mean, these cars are pretty durable, you know, as far as the front, sides, back, you know, so.
Don't
some
forget
of them
that
got
45 one with no right front fender in Atlanta. Didn't even have a fender.
Under caution at Talladega following the big one.
I think the big one's an understatement. Running order. Oh, hang on. I can't even hear JT on the talkback because of this onboard audio. Right, JT's going to give me the running order, and hopefully I'll be able to. If he goes one number at a time, then I might be able to hear it. 3. Preece. Oh, right. What? He's saying Priest and Chastain for some reason. Yeah. Ryan Priest, Chastain. Jones, McDowell, Gilliland, Elliott. My talkback's failing. I can barely hear him.
Loud there, JT. Loud and clear. Who's this coming down pit road? I think a Ford's coming down pit road. I think Todd Gilliland's actually got out of that without any real damage too. I mean, he's in with a shot for his first career win. Currently involved. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 33, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 51, 54, 66, 71, 77, 88, 97. Currently that is the list of involved. Either that or I am just terrible at counting. Meanwhile, the Trans Am race, by the way, is going as planned. Elio Meza is dominating the race yet again. Starts forward. Ridiculous.
Just having I'm getting a lot of feedback on the system. I'm just trying to sort it remotely and it's not working out. Priest, Chastain, Busher, Bell, Jones, McDowell, Gilliland, Elliott, Bowman, Stenhouse, Allmendinger, Ware, Gregson Smith, Austin Dillon. That's the order.
500. Don't miss it on Fox. Sunday, May 24th. Here at Talladega, how many pages is this
involved in the
graphic?
wreck?
7? No, at least 26 cars involved in this wreck.
Wow, 26.
Yeah, we almost need a graphic for not involved.
It would be shorter. It would be shorter, wouldn't it?
Oh, man, what a massive wreck.
We do have 20 cars on the lead lap right now.
So 20
and
cars
many
left,
of the cars that were crashed are being worked on in the garage, some in hopes of getting back in the race. Now here's Joey Logano riding through this before we go to Joey with Jamie.
Oh, nasty accident for everyone. Safety standards are so improved in NASCAR. Right, Jamie Little's got Joey Logano, who was having a great day before the accident and the red flag. Jamie.
We were just talking about Joey Logano and the good day you had. You were leading some laps, and then just like that, it's over. What did you see? What did you feel up front there?
Yeah, they started wrecking above me there, and I just was trying to get low as I can and to try to avoid it. And there was cars, everyone was trying to do the same thing, trying to get low, and just caused the big crash at Talladega. So it's frustrating. I felt like I had a pretty solid car. I mean, it's kind of in the spot where I wanted to be. I had my teammate around me there and thought I was in an okay spot. And then, yeah, what do you want? Save fuel or crash? Pick one. That's what it feels like right now. It's frustrating. You got round bumpers on these things. The cars are unstable. And, you know, once everyone starts pushing and racing aggressive, it's going to happen. So until we fix that stuff, we're going to continue seeing it, unfortunately. And unfortunately, today we're the ones that got caught up in it. Yep.
Joey Logano and his teammate Ryan Blaney were both caught up in the crash. There is no free pass on this caution, and Denny Hamlin is not happy about it.
No, 20, no. No, get the 20 to pit. It needs to pop off or something.
That's barely he wants to pit for.
I believe Hamlin was under the impression that if Christopher Bell had pitted, he would get the free pass, but NASCAR is saying there was no free pass.
I think it would have been the waiver round.
It's the waiver round, yeah.
20 cars
the
on the lead lap.
Austin
My God.
Cindric would have been
He stayed out,
pass.
didn't pit.
But Bell stayed out and did not pit, so no one is eligible to drive around him to get the waiver round. That's where we are.
Well, the complexion of this race changed dramatically right there on the entry into turn 3 with that accident where you see all the skid marks right here.
Turn 3 is down to the bowling alley.
Now you've got some guys up at the front of this pack that need to win races, Clint. And you know, if you can just keep your car rolling for the rest of the day, not make any mistakes, you're going to have a shot with this small group of cars that you have in the front.
And I want you to remember what I said before we went to that break about Tyler Reddick and his win at Atlanta. That thing was tore up pretty good. These cars are tough. As long as the alignment and the mechanical side of the thing is still intact, you can stay in that draft with these with some body damage, for sure.
Dillon, Van Gisbergen, Suarez, McDowell, Nemechek,
yeah, and even when they win, they have beat-up bumpers, tire marks down the sides.
Or a missing front fender.
Yeah, what I'm getting at is I think there's several of these cars that were involved on that list that you showed. They're still going to be able to get back in this thing, get them established, and possibly pull off a win. But
official list of who was involved in the wreck. Are you ready for it? Austin Cindric, Austin Dillon, Kyle Larson, Brad Keselowski, Daniel Suarez, Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Ryan Blaney, Chase Briscoe, Josh Berry, Joey Logano, Bubba Wallace, William Byron, Jesse Love, Cole Custer, John Hunter Nemechek, Eric Jones, Joey Gaze, Tyler Reddick, Cody Ware, Ty Gibbs, Chad Fincham, Michael McDowell, Carson Hocevar, Connor Zilic, and Shane Van Gisbergen. The colossal one, I think we need to call it. Almost a clean sweep, as JT said, to being everyone being wiped out.
Up just the second caution of the day.
Yeah, why would Christopher Bell, Adam Stevens, his crew chief, leave him out? One, he's up there leading the race. We know, especially with these cautions, they can make it to the end stage two. I still like the strategy that Charles tonight did in that first stage, flipping that stage, coming in maybe just topping off, and you maybe get up a bunch of track position. I know Bubba's in the garage area torn up, but I really like that strategy.
Halfway through stage 2, which is just 45 laps long. Stage 3 is the same.
What's amazing
yeah,
we
when
still
I saw that
caution.
wreck earlier, I look at this onboard here of Tyler Reddick on his Rockstar Energy drink camera. I mean, I thought he was in big trouble, but he's out there rolling still, Clint.
Well, it had a lot of damage that we showed. I remember seeing it. Front end damage. These cars are extremely tough.
He won a race that way, his second of the season.
That's right.
Yep.
Just like that. Looked just like William Byron's 24 car.
Yep.
Right. Here we go again then. Pace car will peel off. It's time to go restart racing. We've got a severely depleted field. Bell and Chastain on the restart. Let battle commence. We are restarted here at Talladega Superspeedway. We're green after 2 hours, 67 laps to go, and we have 23 left in this stage. And it is Bell who'll lead out of the front. Chastain gets a wiggle on from the back of Gilliland. Here comes the 17 of Buescher. He'll push the 20. A little bit of a gap forming up now as Gilliland's left Cody Ware further back as they come out of turn 2 and down the back straightaway. The top 4 now breaking in. Single file 2x2. There's not enough cars to do 3 wide here at Talladega anymore, so they're not even trying. There's a 3 wide for 2 rows,
trying it.
but it doesn't work. There's not enough cars left. It's only going to be 2 wide now, Jack. They haven't got enough left.
Well, that won't stop people trying, will it?
Sadly not, no. Despite the fact that this is going to be a very difficult stage 3 with 45 laps to go. We've got so many cars behind. Only 20 are on the lead lap. Everybody else is a lap down, and several cars are behind the wall, as JT mentioned earlier on. As we complete the opener then of this restarted race, Bell has lost the lead to Chastain by 44 thousandths on that last time by, as they still come through and attack back again. Bell was leading from the outside, but both were side by side the entire lap and still running that. Cars running wide and touching the barrier, coming at the top there as well. For 20 cars, Jack, it's going to be quite something, but Bell's getting loose already by the 17. We don't want another big one happening. But look at that, Gilliland's going down below the double yellow line as well, just getting a little touch.
Yeah, we are... who's leading? It's okay, so Carson Hocevar is leading the attempt at the high line.
Yeah.
But
all cars are met minimum speed, by the way. Go on.
Chastain currently in the lead of this race, though. Todd Gilliland up to 3rd. Could he maybe do what he's...
Oh, who was that? The 41, is that Cole Custer now officially out of the race? Yeah. Interesting. 40. What? Several cars out of it. We'll wait for JT's official confirmation. Radio?
Well,
no, 47's getting pushed around the outside as they come into it. Apparently we're quiet. Oh, there's the 54 into the wall with a big one. Caution's coming out again. A lot of damage now.
A significantly smaller crash.
But he has destroyed the right-hand side. Chastain will lead us as we head to caution number 3 with 9
That is I Gibbs who has crashed. That's a hot. I don't know if that damage is from earlier. Yeah, he is now officially done.
Yeah, Gibbs is out of it after surviving the huge one. He's now lost out on it. He's okay, but that was a nasty hit towards the wall. The car sort of jerked into it, and it's broken off the front right suspension. Here's another look at it, Jack.
Yeah, here we go. So Ty Gibbs should be a little bit further back. I think he's just entering our frame. So what happens? Does
his front tyre.
Suspension fails.
Oh, to go in at that angle.
And that puts whoever that is into the wall.
I think that is Carson Hocevar, the 77.
No, I thought that was the 71.
Well, that could be Michael McDowell.
Yeah, no, suspension failed.
McDowell's at the pitch, you're right, it's the 71. Let's listen in.
Oh, you heard it.
Yeah, you heard it go and failed straight into the wall. Caution's out again then, and that is
it was
day
Michael
done.
McDowell he collected. Michael McDowell.
Yeah, the 71.
Lots of damage on the 71.
Right. Caution. Yeah, oh, it just failed. Completely failed.
Upwards of 200 mile an hour, blow a right front tire and hit the wall. That is an extremely hard hit.
It looks violent, it sounds violent, but you know the way that these cars crash and the instant whip that it gives you, we can't even keep up with it in our television cameras unless we slow it way down to see how far he moves forward. But
Earlier this week, a well-known online pundit said race car drivers are not athletes. I want to send him this sequence and ask him to think about it.
Caution is out for the 3rd time today. We wait under the caution then. And this one for the 54. That's our 3rd caution. So we will have 4 cautions in this one then. So we will have caution 4 coming out. Later on for stage 2 brakes. Still can't believe we had that type of red flag accident. It's one of those days. So, 126 of 188. 63 laps to go. Still got another stage after this. It's that type of night where we just go, well, we thought we might be out of here by 11 o'clock, and then it all goes wrong. Most cautions, we had 6 last time we were here. The largest amount of cautions we've had, 13 stage caution periods. So, trying to work out, Suarez back in the pit lane still. Was running in 19th. Jones, Dillon, Hocevar, Van Gisbergen, and Granson to pits. Bush Down is in a lap back. And Michael McDowell back is now BTW, so Michael's got behind the wall. Probably had more damage than we thought. JT's just said, so they are side by side under caution, but full screen under green. I have no idea anymore. That type of race, I suppose.
I'm sure we're not missing much, Fox. You can go full screen.
Quickly, someone's using a brush. Let's quickly go and see the brooms in action. It's a weird day. 17 to go in stage 2. Then we've got 45 more laps, reminder, of stage 3. We've still got stage 3 to go. Talladega has just delivered the biggest wreck in Cup history. 36 cars involved. I can hear JT getting in my ears. Thank God for that. Let's head back to Fox under yellow.
Welcome back to Talladega, where our aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven legendary. 62 laps to go. We're midway in stage 2. Now, Jamie Little was interviewing Kyle Larson when Ty Gibbs crashed, but here's the whole interview off tape.
Well, Kyle Larson, one of those caught up in the big one here. Once again, here at Talladega, a big one up front. Take us through what you saw, Kyle.
Oh, another big wreck. Yeah, I don't know. Just got big stack up, and then I was kind of in the middle of it, so I'm not sure what kind of started it, but yeah, that was a bummer. So, yeah, just another Talladega, but we got ourselves back there. I don't know what happened the first pit stop, but we didn't get as much fuel in it, I think, as we needed to, and then, you know, I was saving, got, you know, shuffled the back, and then, yeah, just didn't, you know, had to take a lot of fuel in the pit stop, and then was in the back, lost the draft, somebody had to restart in the back there to start that stage, and then it was getting kind of hairy, so not surprised to get, you know, wrapped up in that crash, but just sucks.
That's Kyle Larson, and now let's join Jamie live.
And Ryan Blaney now out of the race officially, just got checked and released, and we're hearing from different drivers and what they're saying about this car and the instability. What were you dealing with out there?
Yeah, I mean, with the wreck, I just feel like we kind of just all got pinballing off each other a little bit, and from what I've seen, it kind of, we're just kind of all bumping and bumping, and yeah, they're unstable. It turned Bubba to the top, and you know, the outside lane was there, and he, you know, got clipped. So I don't know, just one of those things. We kind of all just, it closed tight quick. We all got pinballing, and we've seen that so many times. Like, you kind of get pinballing off each other. You're trying to lift and kind of check, and next thing you know, that someone, or not someone, but everybody wrecks. So unfortunate. We were in the middle of it. I don't really know if there's anyone to blame. We just kind of just got all bouncing off each other, but it's a shame that cars got tore up. I appreciate the Worth group for being with us. I thought our car was really fast, and we did a great job in stage 1 of hitting the strategy right and one stopping it, and set ourselves up really good for stage 2, and unfortunately won't be able to finish. Hopefully there's still some Fords out there where we can get a blue oval in victory lane, but you know, I hate it for our group, and let's move on and go to Texas.
Thanks, Ryan. We'll see you there.
Worth will be the title sponsor next week in Texas. Denny Hamlin's view of the big one back at lap 116 in Talladega.
Single mentality on this one, Jack. It's caution after caution, but it's just been so chaotic, this race, the entirety of it. Stage 1 was a snooze fest, and it was strategy galore. Stage 2 rewrites the records books about how many cautions and how many people can be caught up in them. But now, yellows breed yellows, and we're running out of drivers on the lead lap. Just 20 of them at the moment. This race is not exactly going to be fun in stage 3, is it? Fox have got to full screen commercial whilst on one to go, Jack.
I am about to walk out of my bedroom right now.
We see the international pictures appear in the box, but we're also knowledgeable that quite a lot of our audience is American, and, you know, they watch our coverage for the timings and ulterior commentary.
Unfortunately, we are meant to keep this stream somewhat family friendly, so I can't say what I think of Fox's broadcast.
Yeah. Not good, is it?
Not good is an understatement.
15 to go in this stage. Then it'll be 45. We're still in stage 2. We've been racing for 2 hours, 12 minutes, and we're just in stage 2. It's boggling the mind how they've swapped it around this time by.
Did all right.
Right, back to Fox.
Welcome back to Talladega, where we will restart with 20 cars on the lead lap. Kyle Busch got the free pass.
Do they even remember anymore?
On the caution at lap 124 for Ty Gibbs. And Michael McDowell now also off with damage from that one, as is William Byron.
And this is an opportunity for those with damage to keep working cars and get them better.
19 safety violation, rear of the field.
Well, which one? There's 2 fields. Is that rear of the 20 cars or not? Because that's not a big penalty these days. Okay. The race
He'll be in the lead by within 3 laps.
54 has heavy contact at the outside wall, so that's what it was with the problem. Right, pace car peels in, 15 to go, with 14 as we cross the line for stage 2's completion. Chastain and Bell at the front, followed then by Gilliland and Buescher. We're into the bioethanol restart zone, and guess what? We go green again here in Talladega. Good restart coming in then from Chastain. Bell trying to keep it through. Gilliland getting a shove as well. Bell's dropped back into the clutches of Buescher. Cody Ware pushes Gilliland. He pushes Chastain on the low line through turns 1 and 2. Now, round the outside, Buescher pushing Bell. Bell gets such a trajectory. Undercuts now to get a draft off the back of the one. Down the back straightaway. He's pushing now Chastain in the slipstream. And I don't think he can make it now. Stenhouse is pushing Buescher. And yeah, Chastain has control there as we restart, Jack. Good getaway actually from Ross. That was well handled.
After the abysmal start they've had to the start of the year, can Chastain somehow win a race? Okay.
Be great, wouldn't it, for TRKHS?
Okay, so that is William Byron, Ty Gibbs, Bubba Wallace out accident.
So that was that big wreck. So they've run out the clock on the BTW and they are out of it. So he couldn't make minimum speed either, so the car's too badly damaged. Don't forget, NASCAR changed the rules on that 10-minute warning a couple of years ago. You're now allowed to stay in the pits until the car's ready, but you must meet minimum speed. They've changed that clock ruling, but Bell getting a little bit looser. Stenhouse gives him a little bit of a touch. Now on the high line, Bell will go side by side. Chastain's down low, coming through 3 and 4. Gilliland getting in, nearly touching the 47. Ryan Priest
I have
in there.
good news.
Go on, Jack.
The 44 is back out on track.
Yes! There's no keeping him down today, is there? Jerry Gase is on the circuit, 11 laps down. Tell you what, something else, is today the day we start talking maybe about Alex Bowman winning a race. He's running in 8th position. He's right on the back of this little battle, and he's looking very strong.
This is where Bowman spins out.
Yeah, I don't want to curse the 48, but he's had vertigo issues, remember? Missed out 3 races. And are we going to see Alex Bowman win this race? Chastain gets a little loose.
Getting quite loose here.
Yeah, his rear does not look good, does he? He's sliding around. They're just running to the end of this caution, aren't they? To the end of this stage. What a battle. For anyone that knows in the background, that is the Fox commentary as they come through. Jeffrey just watched the wreck. That was a mess, yeah. One of these days, I hope we get to show clips. Actually, we can show clips. We can show that later on we can show it next weekend, actually, when NASCAR give us the clean feed to use next week. So we will show you the clips on JBMotorsports YouTube and social channels when we get to it. Meantime, Chastain getting now a push from the 17 of Buescher as they come down the back straightaway towards turns 3 and 4. The whole field are just sort of losing in position. Jack, this is going to be an interesting little end to this stage because 45 more laps, anybody's game in the top 20.
We could get a fairly interesting winner here.
Yeah.
In other words, please anyone but Bell.
Do you reckon that this next stage...
Anyone other than that is quite interesting.
Do you reckon the next stage is going to be pretty much just flat out running because there's not enough cars to cause a caution?
Yeah, maybe. I'm going to be honest. You're not wrong. Cody Ware, by the way, running in a strong 8th position right now. Maybe he can get Rick Ware Racing's first career win today.
Stenhouse's flaps were just flapping in the wind there as well, coming through. Had to get a side draft from the 20. That was nearly a close one as he comes through. Down the backstretch we go. 10 to go this time It'll be 9 next time by. That's the roof flaps on the top of the roof that keep the car from flipping over. Absolutely correct. Just literally juddering together.
Those roof flaps are what stopped Bubba Wallace hitting the catch fence, in my opinion.
Oh, absolutely.
The car had briefly lifted off the ground.
And with turn 3's sharp axis on the banking, it would have just gone into the barrier.
I don't want to see the day that a next gen hits the catch fence.
It would not be pretty, would it?
Because we haven't seen that yet, but I believe it will not be very pretty.
What is it about cars hitting the catch fence here at Talladega? Do you remember that horrible accident we had where it ripped through and got to the crowd back in the, was it 70s or 80s?
But there was the 2009 one's probably the one I remember the most, where Carl Edwards and Brad Keselowski had some contact, and Carl went into the catch fence. Carl, being a good sport, still ran across the line after getting out of his car. What was it? Days of Thunder or whatever it was.
Oh, there we go.
Where they ran across the line.
It's Talladega Nights. Ricky Bobby and all, yeah. Just quickly, Wesley's coming in. It was 1987 that JT said something about drivers involved in, and I lost the signal.
Every driver who is out of the race as a result of the humongous one has been released from the infield care centre.
Oh, brilliant. Nina's just asked, actually.
Everyone's okay, that's all I can say. What was that, sorry?
Nina's just literally asked, is everyone okay?
Yes, apart from the wallets of the car owners.
Fox, quickly.
Yeah, a drafter. He's good at these super speedways because of his aggression.
And he's aggressive and under control. I mean, very rarely do we talk about him making a mistake with a push or something at these super speedways.
He's being mindful. You can tell where he's catching Bell. It's in the middle of the straightaway. It's not in corners. He's pushing at the right places.
Yeah. Well, that's a great point that you make right there, because you want to get your space right through the corner so that when you get to the exit of the corner, you're attached to that front bumper. And I think that's what Ricky does really good. You see him just barely off the back bumper of Christopher Bell right there. As soon as that banking flattens out, that's when you want to be reattached to that back bumper so that you can push all the way down the straightaway. And that helps keep that accordion effect at a minimal rate for your row when you don't have so much space in between the cars.
Leaders' lap times right now are only about 2 to 3/10 of a second off their fastest laps of the race. Nobody's holding anything back now.
And the pack's more efficient right now because you have less cars. So it's efficient speed-wise, makes it harder to make lanes because it is more efficient. And that speed is going to stay up because these guys are single file more because of the smaller amount of cars in the pack.
Keep an eye on how stable that one car is compared to the 20 on the outside. He is getting pushed way harder and slammed in his bumper harder with Buescher than Stenhouse is able to do with Bell. Look at Bell's car all over the place as soon as he gets to the rear of it. But look at the one car. She's stuck like glue.
Stuck like glue. Got that jockey paint scheme on the side right there. That paint scheme on the side, Mike, is pretty awesome.
You just can't say that when he drives up into turn 3 and all those skid marks.
Yeah. Definitely don't want what you're saying.
I love that. Mike Joy, he's still got it, Jack, hasn't he, sometimes with these comments? It's just hilarious.
He sometimes still has it.
5 to go here at Talladega in stage 2. If you've stayed with us on the entire broadcast, wow. As they come into it. So this is unbelievable. 5 to go then. 50 in total, because we still have somehow stage 3 to go. So, are we going to be in 3 wide further back? That's Carson Hocevar. Watch out, he's coming down low. Oh my God, we did not want him causing a wreck. Hocevar's been causing
It's Hocevar, what did you expect?
I know, he literally said in the pre-race show, yeah, well, I cause a lot of wrecks, don't I? And the drivers seem to hate me for
It's
it.
like, did you see the, where it's like the asking NASCAR drivers what they think of each other?
Yeah.
Who causes the most wrecks? And everyone said him.
Yeah, it's also Hocevar. Everyone's
And he's like,
Hocevar.
well, it's just going to be me, isn't it?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, though, did you see that?
And then he's like, just move out of the way.
Have you heard the rumour that he's dating Sabrina Carpenter? And that image
That's not true.
Did he Photoshop
I'm telling
that?
you right now, that's not true. It's just something started by NASCAR fans on Twitter for the fun of it.
Thank God for that, because she could do better.
I was going to say, I thought...
Go on.
What do you mean she can do better? I was going to say he can do better.
It's Sabrina Carpenter.
He's a character, Carson, though. If
Plus-
he starts winning the races, I think he'll become popular. 'Cause
Carson-
he's a proper... He already is popular. He's a proper character.
Plus, I would love to see the position she would do for Carson Hocevar. It'd probably be like sitting down in a racing car position for part of the song. That'd be quite fun, actually. I'd pay to see that. Over the line we go. JT's now commenting in my ear about what I'm saying.
Something very different when I heard position there.
3 to go over the line. They're talking to me in my ears now on the talkback. Chastain leading with Pell just alongside him, trying to hold it together as they're flying through further back. This is quite a nice run. JT says maybe some espressos. That's very good. I like that one. Well done. Look at Bell's trying to go around the outside. Bell's going to have it. 2 to go in this stage then. Let's come up to... Bell got loose when Stenhouse was pushing him. We've come up to Combox Cam then as we get with 2 to go.
Everyone gets loose when Stenhouse pushes them.
It's Stenhouse. He causes more wrecks than Hocevar.
Wrecky Spinhouse.
Yeah. JT
Only at super speedways.
Oh, Denny Hamlin comes in. Hamlin boxing, so he's trying to flip the stage and takes on some fuel.
You're not allowed to do that, surely.
Well, we're 2 to go. Isn't the pit lane closed by now? So, yeah, I think you're right on that little count there. I don't think that should have been allowed by... I haven't heard anything from... Should have been okay. I'm trying to... Well, nothing from the officials' radio. We haven't heard the officials' radio in a while, actually. It is still on. Chastain holding out the front, trying to find out if we can claim a stage here. Ryan Priest got the previous one in stage 1. Bell's on the outside. It's 1 to go in stage 2. There's the officials. God, this has taken a while. This has really taken a while, this one. 2 hours, 24 minutes before we even get to the final stage. Oh, car getting loose from the back. Did everyone get through okay? Yes, they did. Only 20 on the lead lap here, but 3 wide and just getting loose. It was Austin Dillon.
Chastain moves up in front of Stenhouse. So does Bell.
Chastain
moves back down.
He's going to have the toe, isn't he? And the push. So, yeah, Chastain's going to go very close to Bell. Watch out. Stenhouse pushing Bell. Round the outside. Bush's pushing Chastain into the tri-oval. Stage 2 of the Jack Links 500 at Talladega Superspeedway. The green and white checkered flag is in the air. Bell's closing him in. It's a run to the line. Who's going to have it? It's a photo finish. It's Chastain.
Chastain.
By 34 thousandths to Christopher Bell. 55 to Busher. 90 thousandths to Stenhouse. Ross Chastain wins stage 2 here at Talladega. Fantastic! That's how close. Look at that top 4, all separated by less than a tenth of a second. Right.
You're right back. I've got to go grab some food. I've not eaten since about
Go
1
eat.
o'clock today.
Go eat. It's been that type of day. Let's listen to radio. Wow. What a race. Chastain, Bell, Busher, Stenhouse, Gilliland, Priest, Ware, Bowman, Elliott, Smith. That is your running order at the end of this one. Well.
21 to pit entry. Coming into the restart zone. Leaders right at pit entry now. Free pass.
The 2 is the free pass, apparently. What a race. Is Matt White still commentating, by the way? Has he gone to bed? Because it's quite late for him now. He's still there. Wow, what a man.
One, 20, 47, 17, 34, 60, 51, 48, 9, 38, 97, 77, 43, 42, 45, 16, 3, and 8.
You're saying the running order there coming through from race control? We're under yellow for the 4th time today. This is the Stage 2 break in what has been a entertaining day at Talladega. 2 hours, 27 minutes in. That last yellow, that last stage was 1 hour and 7 minutes. Let's hope that we can actually have a quicker Stage 3. And not have a wipeout. Ross Chastain there. Ryan Preece won Stage 1.
Excuse me. They said 17 and the 47. 17 and the 47.
I thought that was the wrong way round. I was going through on the monitor. I was right with what they said. So it is the 17, then 47.
Can I rant on air?
Yes, go on, JT. What have you got?
I have a notepad
Yeah.
to the left of me where I write down the Stage 1 and the Stage 2 results.
Me too.
And the Stage 3 results.
Yeah.
I wrote down the Stage 2 results as 1:20, 17, 47. When the NASCAR official said 1:20, 47, 17, I ripped the page out so I could start again.
And he's got it wrong. Yeah.
And then they reverted it. So I ripped the page out for no reason, and now I'm gonna have to write it down all again.
All
Incredible, and I'm wasting paper. Incredible.
Look, all I'm going to say, mate, is get the iPad. All this chaos. JB.
Hold on, you're forgetting. Some people don't have a lot of money to just go out and get an iPad.
Fair point. Fair point. Fair point. Who is JB? I'm JB. It's JB Motorsports.
Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
Joshua Birch. That's my full name. JB Motorsports. Right, let's go down pit road. Join Fox.
One stage to go, and it'll be just 45 laps, just like the last one when they were lapping within just a couple of tenths of their fastest laps of the day. Christopher Bell will come in the pit second. He'll have the advantage of the best pit crew in the sport, but the disadvantage after leading all those laps, he's probably going to need more fuel than some of the fellows he's racing against. Now, Ross Chastain was out in front of the other lane, so it'll be interesting to see who gets away from pit road first. We'll have 21 cars on the lead lap when we restart as Austin Cindric will get the free pass. Well, Larry, I guess it could be more than 21.
We do tend to have overtimes here. In fact, we have actually had 20 all-time overtime finishes here.
Wow. Field rounds out at turn number 4, and they'll head for Vabismo Pit Road to fill up Sunoco race fuel with Poet Zero Carbon Bioethanol. Get a fresh set of Goodyear tires. Lead lap cars pit the first time by. Lap down cars the second time the pace car brings them by. Pit road's going to be a busy place, Josh.
Let's start with the one of Ross Chastain, your Stage 2 winner, leading 22 laps so far in this race. Happy with the car right now. It's going to be 4 tires and fuel and a go on the jack for the one car. Let's go to the 47. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. put himself in position. It's going to be fuel and 2 tires on the right side for the 47 of Ricky Stenhouse, Regan.
Well, Chris Buescher loves where that 17 car has said it's very stable. You see 2 tires right there for him. Said it's very stable compared to others. In the 20 of Christopher Bell, he exclaimed, "We survived." They had to stop short to make sure he could get out of the pits, but you see extra fuel needed, like you guys noted.
Chris Buescher is going to win that race off pit road. And we have 42 laps to go.
Probably for the best that we're running a couple of these under cautions out of the small stage because we just won't get to the end. Tyler Reddick's having work done. A few penalties coming through from what is a very quiet officials radio there. We'll get those sorted to you shortly. Pit road speed, remember, is only 55 miles an hour. And it was Shane Van Gisbergen in the 97 that's been caught speeding. Cheers, JT. So SVG's been given the pass through. He was running in 10th position as it runs through. Now, cut-off time is in 2 hours and 12 minutes. We should be done by then. But never say never when it comes to NASCAR. Anything can happen, and it usually does. JT's not happy with the pen. Okay, the field just rumbling around as we will prepare. I think about 38 laps in total will probably be stage 3. Can they keep it that calm? Austin Cindric is the free pass this time by. More cars down pit road. These are the ones involved in the wreck, and they are laps down in the field. We now have 21 cars on the lead lap, which is a good sign. Ty Dillon just making some work now. He's in 23rd place in this race. It's all now just about points and seeing who's going to work. Noah has stayed out. He's done 32 laps on tyres. Fuel has done 21 laps so far. So Noah has stayed out with 41 with this stage. He's going to try and split the stage with one more stop. Fuel window is 45 laps, so he's got 23 laps left in the tank. So that will be about half of the stage. So yeah, that's good. Noah should stay out. He's got an advantage right now. If it stays green, Noah, if he can keep on track, could win this race. So watch out for that number 4 being in a good strategy position. This is going to be this is an interesting day, isn't it? Really fascinating as we are in now stage 3 under that caution. Let's switch it back over then and rejoin our colleagues over at Fox as the green will go, and we are ready for some restart action here. Let's send it back upstairs.
Jamie McMurray, Chris Myers, time for a little race break. Fans have a number of different ways that they can see a race at Talladega Superspeedway or see a crash or a wreck. And one of the ways that we're observing here is, I guess we're coming out of turn 4 with pit road behind us. And I think we have a couple of Marines on this bus or this stand. So thanks for your service and giving us a good setup. All right, so let's take a look. Stage 2, and it was about 306 miles into this 500-mile race, and it wasn't the big one, but it was, well, I should say it was the big one today, but not the biggest one ever. This is the place where 28 cars involved in one crash. This is more than 25 cars were involved, and you just look at the accordion effect from where Ross Chastain was into Bubba Wallace, and it triggers a crash for a number of cars, and they're going about 190 miles per hour. I would describe it as you lived in one of these before, a tapestry of terror when you raced here, or at least were practicing to race here.
Well, classic case of you're not safe anywhere on the track. A lot of guys want to get to the front and ride, but this wreck happened right at the very front of the pack. We saw a little bit of contact from Chastain, who I think was getting help from behind as well. Drivers have complained about the bumpers not lining up. You see these cars, not being super stable in the draft, and especially as guys get on them. The reality, Chris, is in that first stage, we didn't see a lot of drafting or bump drafting like that. These shorter stages, the aggressiveness went up, and yeah, big wreck right at the start of the pack.
Yeah, and it's amazing that some were able to get through that or involved in the wreck, including Tyler Reddick, right, celebrating the contract extension with 2311. And even though he was 15th after stage 2, he's won from the pole. He was your pole sitter for this race today, but he's won for as far back as 37th during the race at Daytona, and even 20th when he was in Atlanta. So there's a lot of ways he can still win this race and get his 6th of the year.
Yeah, a lot of guys up front, too. We talk about this being an opportunity race. We got Ross Chastain up front. We know he needs to have a good run way back and points, 20th in points. We also talked about Hocevar, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., multiple wins here at Talladega. Always seems to find himself at the front of the pack when he needs to be. You got to keep your eye on all those guys.
Well, whatever else happens, I hope it happens right here in front of us.
Right, we're here.
All right, buckle up. Back to the booth.
Have fun down there, fellas. We still have 40 laps to go, and we still have 21 cars on the lead lap. Shane Van Gisbergen going to be the last of those. He got busted for speeding on this pit stop. So still a lot to go here. And we have yet to see the different manufacturers, the different team organizations, everybody trying to line up. I guess now is the time to find your friends, if you still have any.
Well, it's hard to find them now because of the fact that, you know, that, like you said, the speed of the pack is so far up, and those big runs and the pack getting broke up with less cars makes it more difficult. So you're going to kind of have to dance with whoever you've got at this point to try to win the race.
Well, the one thing that I think we've taken note of quite well is those Toyotas are light on their feet as they get pushed, and the 20 was all over the place there in the closing laps of that stage. Obviously, the 23 got pushed and turned around to cause the big one. But I'm watching Chastain get pushed, and that thing is super solid. It doesn't move around. That's a really good pusher behind him and Buescher. Teams, strength in numbers, like you said. The Chevrolets have, what they have, 7 or 8 of them still alive and in the top 10. And obviously, those Fords are going to be strong with Preece and Buescher there.
Well, let's check out the Pod's big move of the race. And it's going to be Austin Cindric weaving his way through this. Now, he was involved, but pulled away, stayed in contention, and now he is back on the lead lap.
Yeah, was able to hold on there and got the lucky dog at the end of that stage and got his lap back. That car, we can't say it enough. These things are tanks. Very strong. Reddick won at Atlanta with no right front fender. His Daytona 500 had damage on it with that win. I don't think those guys are out of this thing.
RFK maxing out on stage points. Ryan Preece and Chris Buescher.
Here we go then. Pace car's going to peel off, and we will begin stage number 3. It'll be with 38 to go. After spending a number of laps under this, well, 7 laps in total under the yellow at a super speedway. That's a bit too long, but we had to spend an extra lap under it. Last car's off pit road. We had to spend another lap because they were sorting the field out. It's been that type of day. It's all messed up here at Talladega. 38 to go. Are you ready for stage 3? And hopefully around about 30 minutes of running, and then we will be done. The pace car peels off. Stand by for action once again for the Jack Links 500. Holding out to the front. I think Hamlin's coming through. Are they giving us the green? Green flag is out. We go racing. Stage 3 at Talladega is go. Right, Buescher gets an immediate push from Hocevar. Well, that was to be expected coming into it, wasn't it? But again, look, Bowman in 3rd position. He's just been left completely on his own. Stenhouse and Jones going to hold it together, coming out now onto the backstretch. It's a clean restart as they push back. And JT, I suppose that's the best thing. We don't need 3 wide running, even though we're going to have it about the 4th row down. They just need to get into a rhythm here and make sure that the cars are okay.
Quick rush to switch microphones. So, yeah, in towards turn 3 we go. And still Buescher leading the way with Hocevar behind. I could be that guy and create a horrible echo in JB's ears as we go side by side as Hocevar round the outside now, side by side across through the tri-oval towards the line, because remember, the start line's in turn 1, folks, as we cross it now.
Yeah, they've moved it, of course, which is really annoying for us in the commentary box as well, as they throw it down into that first corner. Hocevar is still keeping with Buescher. The 2 most identical logos on the grid are side by side, but it is RFK versus Spire. And then we get coming in there with the HMS with Alex Bowman running right behind. Is today Bowman's day? Can he come back from having that horrible vertigo issue where he missed several races? With a contract very much on the line of that he might not be in the 48 car next year. Go on.
I don't want Alex Bowman to win.
Why? Do you want him out of the 48 car?
Because everyone on Twitter, on Super Speedway days, they do their pick of winners by a random number generator.
Oh, what did you do?
I tried the random number generator, and I got the number 48. But I decided not to go with the 48 because I wanted to change my mind, and I wasn't going to do the. I didn't want to go the random number generator day. I just did it to see what number I would get. And of course, I got the 48. So if Alex Bowman wins this, I'm going to be kicking myself.
He might, because now the 77's taken the lead of the race, and guess what? Bowman's right there in P2, JT. So Bowman is going to lead second place this time by, and he's still pushing, coming out of turn 4. 35 to go.
Around the outside.
Yeah, and he's being pushed in there as well by Eric Jones. And here comes Stenhouse. Don't tell me Stenhouse could win this thing.
JB on Alex Bowman in the 48 on the bottom, second in line. You know, this has been a season so far that is forgettable. No top 15 finishes. He missed 4 races from vertigo. Talked to him before the race. He said he's feeling almost back to himself. He thought he had a good shot today. And guys, he's had a good car. Didn't want any adjustments on the last stop, just 4 tires and let me go.
Well, JT just jinxed me, and before you say that I can't talk, I've got a Coke. So the line is, Jinx, buy me a Coke, and I've already got a Coke, so that unbreaks the jinx. So, smart thinking there. More thinking on the radio. Yeah, it does. He said, it's Jinx, buy me a Coke, I've got a Coke, I'm safe. You've got a Dr. Pepper, he said, so you're out of it.
I've never heard that before.
I'm sorry, JT, unmute your microphone. Talk live while the battle's still going on. I'm sorry, how have you never, ever heard of Jinx, buy me a Coke?
I've never heard of that.
Really? It's literally the saying. You say, Jinx, buy me a Coke. It's the line. What? No, oh, wow. Glad I had a Coke now, otherwise I wouldn't be able to talk for the rest of the broadcast. And with this being a radio thing, that would have been interesting.
Going to keep it right here on track in Talladega and go Toyota all out with 34 laps to go.
What's Toyota all out? Does that mean they've gone side by side? That means they've gone side by side, doesn't it?
No.
Right up there.
Oh, hang on. Does that mean that they're going to go commercial free to the end of the race? Well done.
Maybe.
That'd be nice. We always say, owe me a Coke. Oh, pit road.
Jones, we talked about how the system has changed. It's no longer a win and you're in the playoffs. But for this 43 team, a win would still mean a lot here. Eric Jones has really good numbers here. 5 top 10s in his last 9 starts at Talladega. And the team felt good heading into this one. Talked about maybe it doesn't get us into the playoffs if we can come away with a win or a very good day. But the meeting, that's going to be much better on Monday. It's going to give us momentum. It's going to be a big points day for us as we move forward. And we know how important momentum is in this sport.
Okay, right. They've gone quiet on the radio. So Jack's back with us as well on this one. Jack, we've got 32 to go. Busher leading from Hocevar, and as JT puts it, Jack is back in the box. Jack in the box, what have you got?
I was gone for a bit. When did Hocevar start?
Oh, I can barely hear you, mate. The microphone's... Yeah, there might be a mic disconnect there. Toyota made in America. Well, that is the case right now for Eric Jones, running in 3rd position. Looking strong out here. What a battle. This race is... Right, here's the stage points, by the way. Ryan Preece picked up as well across it 16 points. Not too bad as they fly in. It's one of these race days where you just have to smile and nod politely that we're going to have an interesting little battle. It's such a demanding one. I want to watch Madagascar now. I watched Madagascar a few nights ago, actually. I want to watch it again. I fell asleep watching Madagascar. There's Tyler Reddick running in... Where is... look at that. Undefeated in the draft so far. As it comes in radio. They're going to race side by side for the next 30 laps.
18 Talladega starts. Runner-up here in the fall race in 2020.
And he has a lot of speed. 43 car.
And that is Toyota all out.
Gilliland's gone a bit side.
30 to go. Still half the field. 21 drivers on the lead lap. with the opportunity to win this. Ty Dillon is in the free pass position. First car.
Josh Berry's done for the day. That's what we've just heard on the Spotters radio. So Josh Berry is out of the race. That's a shame, but expected.
Be a moment coming up, as you can see.
Yeah,
Busher,
pit stop soon.
Working them bottom, working the outside as those runs start coming, where it'll stack them up, and somebody will have to check up, and that creates a moment, an opportunity for people in the back to capitalize on that. That's what you're waiting on. Talking about a Chastain, a Bell, Hamlin that's back into this thing. All those guys just need this thing to get one little slip up and them check up. They'll get fanned out 3 wide, and you can get right up through them.
Yeah, and usually those slips result is from a push that is too aggressive. And
whoa, 17. That was a little bit loose there. Coming in from Busher, coming out of turn 2. The rear stepped down on him. He managed to save it, but now that's put Bowman right in the back of him. Jones on the back of Hocevar, but Bowman has pushed Busher so hard on the low line coming into turns 3 and 4.
Side, that's that accordion effect that creates one of these moments that we speak of, Larry.
Yeah, we talked about the strategy of this race, when to pit, but the strategy of what to do when you pit, that's made a difference right now when you look at these drivers at the front. Carson Hocevar and Eric Jones, fuel only. You look at drivers like Bowman, Busher, Elliott, Stenhouse, 2 tires only. Bell had no choice. He's back there because he had to have more fuel. Ross Chastain, though, also took 4 tires and got himself way back in the pack.
Trouble car just bounced off the wall.
Oh, Tyler Reddick. Tyler Reddick has just bounced off the wall coming out of turn 2. We stayed green, but Reddick has had a big problem on that front. Oh, interesting. Caution! Caution's out! Caution is out! They're not giving it up. So caution is out, and that is because of Reddick coming slow. And this is perfect with 27 to go. This is now, well, 26 over the line. Hocevar leads. Tire debris is the reason for the caution yellow. So this is now going to be tire carcass. Yeah, thought so. Yeah, and Reddick's front left just completely disintegrates. So that's the reason for the yellow flag. Let's go to Fox.
Yeah, and you see, and that's why
it's
the caution
off.
came
Tire's
out,
off.
the carcass of that tire rolling off onto the racetrack.
The crazy part is I don't think she isn't killed yet.
No, he's going to keep going, but you see all that damage on the right front tire, so it could have been from something coming loose or rubbing up there, or he's got a handling condition where the tar's too tight, and never know.
So Tyler Reddick makes it to pit road, and they will make repairs, and we'll be back to Talladega.
My pen has died. My Apple Pen has died. I have no charger in here. Well, it's not working. I can't even write that caution down. I'm gonna have to add text and write it in like a poor person. Ugh. Caution's out there once again then, folks. I can't even type. So I cannot now write on my tablet either. I can't seem to get the keyboard up. This has not gone well. Apparently, caution's out there. Fox is just staring at a Kevin Harvick, if I'm not mistaken.
Opening green light.
Okay, my pen's just broken at this point, so I'm going to leave that and hopefully have some charge to write it later on. Yellow out then! Jack, are you back with us? I hope you...
I don't know at the moment.
Yes, you are. You're back. We can hear you, mate.
Okay, so I needed to restart my PC. That's literally it.
Oh, your PC restarts very quickly. Right, what did you make of all that little mess then with 25 to go, Reddick's tyre failing?
No, Reddick's tyre failed. That's what happened. That's all I've really got.
Oh,
It's
no.
unfortunate for me, but hey, you know, gives Hocevar a good shot at winning this race, to be honest.
JT tech support strikes again.
Well done, JT. What did you make of that little stage action?
Tyler Reddick tyre failed. That's all I've got on that.
Wonderful commentary from the colleagues. Let's send it over to Fox.
Also,
get ready. Oh, go on.
I don't see Owl in the ninja. I am concerned.
He needs a ninja owl. Right, let's go back to Mike. Any commentary from Mike Joy? Just fancy music.
26 laps to go, cleaning up after the 5th caution of the day for Tyler Reddick, who is able to continue. Regan?
Well, Mike, Luke Lambert has gotten his driver, Carson Hocevar, in position. We talked about this scenario earlier today in the hauler. If you could get him up there and what you would do when you got him up there, what do you say to him now?
Yeah, I mean, the key for us right now is to just make it to those last couple laps. We need to try to maintain our position up here, run a smart race until it gets inside a couple to go. And then, you know, we've worked on some different plans. I think we've learned some things at Superspeedways earlier this year for what we need to do on the last lap. I think we're ready for the moment, so we got to get ourselves there first.
All right, good luck getting it there.
Hocevar is second to Chris Buescher. 12 Chevys, 6 Fords, and 4 Toyotas on the lead lap at Talladega with 25 to go.
Yellow's still out. I wonder if we'll actually get out of here before the cut-off time, which is 1:20 a.m. British summertime. That's in 1 hour and 50 minutes. JT says no. We've now been in the box 3 hours for a Talladega race, but what do you say then, JT? Yeah, okay, yeah, me and JT have been in here for 5 hours on the broadcast because we had a 90-minute pre-show. 2-hour pre-show, actually, looking at it. But the race has been on for 3 hours. So it's been a long day up here in the booth. How many cautions have we had? That's our fifth caution of the night, sorry. As you can see at the bottom with our timing tickers, where it does tell you on the screen. The 8 has got an uncontrolled tyre and it's been sent to the rear of the field. That is Kyle Busch. I'd just like to point out, starting tomorrow, it's race week for Formula 1. Miami's back. It's been a long wait. Oh, it's one of those days. Everyone having a nice night over there in America, or around the world where you're watching from? I wonder what we're going to see in this one. Who's hopeful for a nice ending? I want to know prediction of pick a winners now. Jack, who's going to win this race?
Ryan Preece.
JT, who's going to win this race?
I don't know. I kind of want to say Cody Ware for the laughs, but I know it's not going to happen. I'm going to go Chase Elliott.
Let's check in with Fox in case you missed
Here
it.
at Talladega, the first pit stop was under green, and Chase Briscoe was among those that had difficulty. Ryan Preece went on to win stage number 1 from Brad Keselowski. Stage 2, Ryan Blaney said they all got to pinballing. 25 of them piled up in this stage 2 crash. A dozen cars out because of it. The stage went to the finish, and how close was it? Chris Buescher on this last caution with Carson Hocevar just barely ahead of the line.
He lost the race. He lost the race by about that much in Kansas.
Kevin, oh, don't remind him. You know how much he doesn't like that video.
It's time for you to pick a horse. Who are you picking?
Oh, you're going to put me on the spot.
Yep.
I guess if I had to pick with the way they line up right now, I'm probably going to take the guy that's leading. I like the way that his car drives and the things that he does on the Superspeedway in the past. So probably Buescher.
Well, old buddy, if you're going to hang out with me tonight, you're going to come with me and Hocevar to Chili's and celebrate our big first win. That's what you're going to have to do if you're going to have any fun at all.
Hocevar's inside turn 1.
You're on. Let's see what happens.
The best feel-good story of this day would be if Alex Bowman could win this race. What a comeback that would be.
There's not a bad look at the top 10.
No.
All the way down would be much needed.
Aerial coverage. That's the aerial coverage, Clint. It's brought to you.
Yep, here we go. So, are you ready for around about 24 minutes of high drama where anything can happen in NASCAR? And guess what? It usually does. I'm really hoping that this is going to be a smooth restart. Otherwise, we're going to be in a lot of trouble. 23 laps to go. Just hold it in. I need new ear cups. This is really hurting after 3 hours. Buescher, Hocevar, Bowman, Jones, Stenhouse, the top 5, Elliott, Dillon, Preece, Smith, Ware, Chastain, Nemechek, Bell, Van Gisbergen, then Cindric, Gregson, Allmendinger, Gilliland, Suarez, Dillon, Reddick, Busch. That is on the lead lap as we get ready to go for the green flag and the restart for stage number 3. So, here we go. Out of the last corner. Pace car peels off. Control car is Buescher. Buescher still there, holding. Pace car still not down pit road. Dodges off. Green flag looking. Buescher needs to put the power on the outside. Hocevar is down low through the ethanol restart zone. Green flag's out. We go racing once again at Talladega. Right, now, can you keep it this smooth run? Push from the 48. That pushes the 77. Busch is on the outside. Austin Dillon coming in on the inside from the number 3 car. He takes the low line coming through 1. So Dillon, and the 17 goes up high and loses out several places. And that's allowed Bowman to go into P2. Oh, Jack, the dream could be on. Bowman might actually try and take a lead here.
He's pushing Hocevar right now, who is going for not only his first win, but essentially Spire's first on-track win. Their only win in the Cup Series was a rain-shortened race.
Yep.
In 2019, Justin Haley was the driver.
Hocevar swings around the outside.
Another win.
Hocevar swings around the outside of the pair, though, coming through 3 and 4. And Carson Hocevar is going to lead a lap here at Talladega. Just over the line to the 17 of Buescher by 4 thousandths of a second. Hey, but if that's it at the end of the race, that's all it needs to be. This is brilliant stuff now. Hocevar on the low line. Buescher up high. Buescher's getting a push from Eric Jones in the 43. Hocevar still down low. Trying to see who that is losing out on. Is that SVG? Just lost a lot of traction from 11th. He went up high, and yeah, no, he's still down low. So I'm trying to work out who that was who lost it. Through turn 3 and 4. Still 2 by 2 by 2. No running just yet for a disadvantage. SVG is still there, so we need to work out whose that car is. Nemechek, it's John Hunter Nemechek. He's dropped back and coming down pit road. I thought it was one of the two lighter coloured cars on that board. Buscher now takes the lead by 19,000 to Hocevar that time by as they come now through turns 1 and 2. And I think, Jack, we're just going to fuel save, really, for a little bit, aren't we? And most importantly, at this point, tyre save. They just need to hold it on before they can attack with a few laps to go.
Yeah, Buscher would... I mean, all of these guys I want to win, to be honest. They're all really good feel-good stories, especially Bowman, though. What a good feel-good story that would be for him. It's been almost 2 years since he won a race. And it's been 4 years since he won a race on an oval.
I have that list somewhere of the last time a driver won in terms of this one. So let me just find that at this event coming through as they still run.
I don't think Bowman has a single Talladega win.
No, he doesn't, I don't think. Last win for Bowman.
Maybe not even a plate track win.
Yeah, Chicago, of course, back in 2024. 61 races ago. We've covered 60 on one more on JB Motorsports. My God, this is our 3rd season here. But yeah, if you take a look at Chris Buscher, the last time he won a race was Watkins Glen, that amazing race in 2024 on the road course. So again, similarly, he's last was 53 laps ago for the same season. Eric Jones is going to take 2nd position. But it's still Buscher leading with 18 laps to go over the line. Let's check in with Fox.
Track position, working well together.
And still the same amount of Chevys behind him, but I think he upgraded with his pusher as you see him go down to the bottom lane. Like we talked earlier, having a great pusher like Stenhouse behind you is going to pay off in the end.
This is a great battle already.
You make a couple wrong moves right here and stay on the bottom too long and don't fill that hole like Hocevar did.
That's a Toyota on the inside and can't get pushed, much like we saw with Bubba and with Bell.
Yeah, Eric Jones can't get any traction. Bowman's not going to push him, Jack. So Jones is going to try and come up high, but Bowman's trying to get a push from Dillon, and he's succeeding on that front.
Look at Jones. Imagine if Jones wins this race. On the day that Legacy announces a massive sponsorship agreement with Dollar Tree.
Last time Eric Jones won a race was Darlington back in September of 2022. 126 races ago. And he's now on the outside, but that's Hocevar retaking the lead.
There's Chase Elliott. He might be one to watch.
Elliott's coming back into this now as well, trying to get his first... Well, he won in Martinsville earlier on this year, so...
guys.
Oh, that's the 42 Nemechek who came into the pit lane a lap ago. Briefly makes it 3 wide on the low line, but I wonder if that was tactical to try and get a 3-lane toe to somebody. Hasn't worked out, has it? So that pit stop to help another competitor just wasn't needed, and it hasn't really developed. 16 laps remaining here at Talladega. Come on, guys, just bring it home now. Still too wide. No, they're going to have a wreck, aren't they? We know them too well.
Ryan Preece might be one to also keep an eye on.
Ryan Preece is...
Of course, he won the Clash earlier this season. Can he get his first points race win?
Yep, he's never won an actual race. It'll be his first one on the board. But Carlton Hocevar's at the front of the field at Talladega. All this screams we're going to have another accident. It's not great, is it? With Hocevar leading at Talladega, a racetrack which is side drafting, you kind of feel that you've allowed the Cookie Monster in charge of making the pastries. It's not going to end well. Now 15 to go. Hocevar still leading. Over the line that time by 13 thousandths of a second to Eric Jones.
Imagine if they all reckon it just collects and it collects everybody except Joey Gase.
It'll be the end of Talladega Nights, running up to the line. We belong to the light. We belong to each other. It's going to be that. I've had the feeling all week it's going to be Talladega Nights, and we're getting that. The sun's setting. There's that type of atmosphere in the air. And Ricky Bobby's in charge of the field. So, yeah, this is not going to end well. Please bring Daniel Ricciardo here. 19 cars are in 3/4 of a second of each other, JT's just told me in my ear. Over the line then we come with 14 now to go. Hocevar leads Buescher by 13,000ths of a second. This is all shaping up to be a massive accident. And it's like you're literally watching an airplane accident in slow motion. This is unbelievable stuff. Really sorry if you can hear that feedback. There's a lot of feedback from somewhere coming through there. Oh, Jack, this is... Look at that. Hocevar's getting tagged. Oh, this is great. We've got Hocevar and Stenhouse together towing each other. That's a recipe for a disaster.
Match made in heaven.
Yeah, and Ryan Preece is in that little one as well. So if anything, Ryan Preece is probably going to find out what it's like to be an astronaut for a second time, this time at Talladega, not Daytona. Well, third time, actually. You flipped twice, didn't you, at Daytona? Larry!
We are a fourth of the way through 2026. The first 9 races, the average caution was 11 to go. Today, that would be lap 177, which is 2 laps from now. 3 overtimes, including our last 2 races at Bristol and Kansas. And I told you earlier, Talladega, 20 overtime finishes all time.
Yeah, thanks, Larry. So, since that overtime format was brought in, Talladega has been one of the highest ones on the calendar. It's because it's what it is with the Superspeedway, and Hocevar still in the lead. But Buescher's now jumped coming through. I'm trying to see where that 77 is, but this is getting nuts, Jack. Absolutely crazy. You're sort of fighting every instinct to go, no, I don't want that. I don't want an accident. I don't want the MP. But it's still coming hard, isn't it?
Yeah, we are getting drivers who, I mean, I think it'll be like 5 to go where we see some proper risky moves being made. Apparently they're trying to keep it locked down, Stenhouse, to 2 lanes. But a third may emerge.
I think there might be a third. Late on in the race, they'll go 3 wide and it'll be a photo finish the line. We'll have to get our binoculars out to see. Stenhouse pushing the back of Hocevar is really alarming me. Buescher's getting towed by Jones. Bowman's on that low line. Chase Elliott's just hanging around as well. He's now going side by side with the 48. But look at this. The 77 gets such a run coming out of turn 4. And he gets helped and brings in the tow by Stenhouse. But it's just still... Yeah, Hocevar was leading there by 0.02 of a second. Wow.
77 has communicated to the 47. Take it easy in the corners.
Oh. Yeah.
Maybe they're working together here.
You don't want to make it too much, do you? They should reintroduce drivers being able to talk to each other again side by side like the old days.
Yeah, spotters, they're doing it via spotters.
Yeah. Now, but I would say I would bring it back for the drivers to talk to each other because that was fun.
100%.
That was way better.
I thought it was super entertaining.
Don't know why they banned that.
Yeah, getting out of the way while they're there is the 33 of Jesse Love.
Haven't talked about Jesse Love a lot today, have we? He was really good yesterday in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series race.
But he's in a Richard Childress car, of course he was.
Yeah, but he's having a bit of a forgettable day today, hasn't he? Even in the wreck, we didn't talk about him that much. He's running 26th overall, 3 laps down. 10 to go here at Talladega. Look at this. This is closing up. Buescher still on the inside line. Hocevar's hooking up that outside line. When was the last time? Has Carson and Hocevar? We're still waiting for his first win, aren't we? Yes, we are, yeah.
His last win in any NASCAR Top 3 Division Series was Kansas in 2025, where he had a great battle with Lane Riggs on the last lap. And then gave him the one-fingered salute all the way to the line.
I think I was in the commentary with you that day, mate. I think if I remember correctly.
You might have been, yeah. I did love the fact that he just gave him the middle finger all the way to the line. And he also referred to Riggs as a talented kid. Riggs is 6 months older than Carson Hocevar.
It's one of those things, isn't he? 6 months.
Hilarious.
6 months can hold a lot of weight, though, in terms of things like that. Come on.
To be fair, Riggs said he found it funny.
Yeah, you're going to find it funny, aren't you?
He found it funny. He didn't care.
Oh,
he was like, yeah, no, I probably deserved that. I nearly wrecked him.
Do you know what? The sun's setting. Blue skies. Radio.
Quarter. One's tight to you. Half. Quarter. 77's come back to the 47, ready for a big push here. Big push top line. Tight in front of both. Tight in front of both. 8.
What can you do if you're Ryan Preece or somebody back there 4th, 5th, 6th in line?
You do right what you're doing and wait for it a little bit.
And you want to don't be the weak link in your line.
It's getting very dangerous out here with 8 to go. They're just holding it out. This is going to be very tricky now. Oh, now look at that. Bush has dropped back. He didn't get the toe out of that last corner of turn 2 he wanted. So now Hocevar's got the push from the back of Stenhouse and Elliott. So that's helped out a little bit more at the front. So we're on board with Austin Dillon. He's running down in 9th position, but practically at the front of the field. Oh, and around goes the 43 of Eric Jones. We stay in green. He's spun onto pit road. We stay green flag running. We're 7 to go. We won't go to caution. Jack, that was lucky. Caution's out.
I think he stopped.
Caution's out.
Caution's out.
Oh!
I think he stopped. He lost a tyre.
And there's a bumper out there as well. And he's beached in the
Yeah, he's
grass.
stuck. That makes sense. That's why that's a caution.
Tyre's gone down. He's beached in the infield. Caution out with 7 to go, which means overtime. Oh. Denny Hamlin's got the free pass, but he came down pit road.
You might have a natural 2 to go, is my guess.
Yeah, I think that's what I'd aim for, wouldn't it? Natural 2 to
Yeah,
go.
unfortunate for Eric Jones there. He was having a really good run. Hocevar was in 2nd, so Busher was your leader. Time of caution.
Just got spun out underneath.
I've got no idea what that... I can't see anything from that replay.
Fox's camera angle was not good there. I just saw Jones flying towards the pit wall.
Nah, okay. Apparently Fox went to ad break with "You Spin Me Right Round."
Oh, God.
How insanely fitting.
Okay, so caution's out with 6 to go.
Denny Hamlin back on the lead lap.
Okay, well that brings him right back into contention. There's only a couple of cars left. I wonder if we'll restart with 2 to go. As you say, Jack, a natural 2 to go.
It was Hocevar who got into Eric Jones, apparently. Side-on-side contact. He got a little bit loose.
They played You Spin Me Right Round when Josh Berry flipped at Daytona.
That wasn't a spin, though. They should have played Rollin' by Limp Bizkit instead.
Rolling on a river.
That's not Rollin' by Limp Bizkit.
No, but that's a good song, not your one.
Rollin' by Limp Bizkit's better.
Let's check in with Fox.
Oh, and we're under caution for the 6th time today at Talladega. Let's have a look and see what sent Eric Jones spinning into the infield.
Take it, Jack. So here it is.
Yeah, so I think Hocevar just gets a little bit loose.
Yes, he does.
Yeah, he gets a little loose, gets a little nudge from Stenhouse. That takes him into Jones.
Simples.
Yeah, he gets a little
really
bit
easy to do at these places.
I thought I saw Hocevar kind of getting tight and moving up the racetrack a little bit, and as Stenhouse got to him, it sure shot him right down into the side of Eric Jones. Unfortunate. Jones is having a great day, right in a great position.
Alex Bowman. And there's the NASCAR official with the lift system that Larry showed us during pre-race to get that car up on its wheels and able to drive away.
Yeah, I mean, looking at that replay right there, I mean, he definitely hit him square right there. I think he just wasn't rolled. He was kind of rolling off the banking all at the same time, not really on the flat right there, and the car kind of gets light as it rolls off the banking off the corners.
It's just another unpredictability of this race.
Tyler Reddick pits.
Still going.
Sure, good. It came off. Speak up if you got a problem.
Hard to believe Reddick is still on the lead lap after everything he's been through today. Now, earlier today, 26 cars piled up in the big one. And we've got a radio remix from that event.
What's top? And he wrecked us. I can't see you. Let me know what you got. Yeah, I'll see you in Texas. What happened? I don't know. Will you push the 23 or if he jumped up and got clipped?
We're done. But I got left rear, right front, small back here in the front stretch.
10 more. Get it fired up. Bring it back around. Coming through in reverse. I did a lot of things, but nothing super hard.
Suarez, another one. Hard to believe he's still on the lead lap after what he went through there.
I don't know. Driving your car back to the pits backwards, I hit a lot of things, but not too hard. That has Talladega written all over it.
Yes, it does. Riley Herbst has had quite a day. Yeah, a couple of speeding penalties. Penalty for passing below the double yellow line. But 2 laps down, he's 24th. And his teammates 1 lap down.
Here we go then.
Michael McDowell had a big up and down day. Spent a lot of time making repairs to that car. Last car running in 32nd place.
That might be the biggest in-car sticker I've ever seen.
It's one of them. Oh, the one on the
door
padding
right
there, on the door padding. Yeah. Well, pays to advertise.
17 going high, 77 going low.
1 to go.
Here we go.
We are not at overtime.
JT, go for a run through.
Inside, row 1, Hosfar, outside, Buscher, row 2, inside, Bowman, outside, Stenhouse, row 3, inside, Austin Dillon, outside, Elliott, row 4, inside, Smith, outside, Priest, row 5, inside, Chastain, outside, Shane Van Gisbergen.
This is going to be a very tight end to this one. Stay where you are. We'll come up to the full commentary monitor. This is going to be very good. 3 laps to go, Jack. So that is twice round the board before they make it to the white flag. So it's not really a green-white checker, but it's going to be a green-green-white checker. And that is a lot to ask at Talladega. A lot to go wrong. What do you think?
I struggle to see how they don't wreck, to be honest.
It's going to happen again, isn't it? We see it coming. A big one,
I hope
maybe.
they don't, because I kind of want to just relax for them.
We're 5 minutes to midnight. I'd like to go to bed and then get up and do the work ready for the test days for the IndyCars, which is going to be a lot of stuff to do. Definitely think maybe get some new stuff for the headset, because I've got to wear this for 8 hours. It might kill me. So it's already done 3.5. Look at this then. Come on. We want a good ending. We've already been here for 3 hours and 20 minutes. It's been a long Talladega night. Can we have a grandstand finish? Buscher, Hocevar, Bowman, Stenhouse, Dillon, the top 5. The pace car will pull in and we will be set for the green flag. Come on, pace car pulls in. Who's going to win this one? Are you ready, kids? Stand by for action. This is Talladega with 3 laps to go. Into the restart zone. The green flag falls. We are go with 3 to go at Talladega. Buscher down low. Hocevar up high. Bowman pushes the back of Hocevar. No, Bowman is now pushing the back of Buscher. Stenhouse pushes the back of Hocevar at status quo, but it is just at the front. Buscher inching ahead. Hocevar's got no traction coming out of 2. He's door to door with Bowman, who now wants to go up the track to block off Buscher and try and have a go on Hocevar. Is Bowman going to try and win this race? But Jack, they're good down the back straight to 3 and 4. And now it's Hocevar leading for the first time. He's got to try and cut off Buscher through 4.
Oh, it's going to be tight. There's a little bit of contact there maybe between Stenhouse and Bowman. Coming to 2 to go here at Talladega.
Over the line, Hocevar is going to lead this lap time by 77 has the lead by 17 thousandths of a second. White flag next time by. So if there's a yellow flag this lap, we have to go to overtime. If we stay green, the white flag will be taken. The next flag ends the race, whether it's green or white or checkered or yellow. Doesn't matter. It ends it. Buscher gets loose on the back of Stenhouse. Hocevar's cut down low. Now he's being pushed in by Bowman. Buscher's up high. Bowman's pushing Hocevar through turn number 3 and 4. The 47's got now Dillon coming in low. Elliott's got no one, but the 48's got no traction. Hocevar cuts down low, blocks off Buscher and Bowman. He's got the advantage at the front. It is white flag coming up in the air. Here comes on the outside now of Buscher. White flag in the air, sponsored by Credit One Bank. It's 1 lap to go at Talladega for the Jack Links 500. And who's going to win it, Jack? Because it's Buscher now in the front. Hocevar's down low, and Bowman pushes Hocevar through 1 and 2, and Hocevar gets it, Jack.
Oh, this is going to be so close. I think Buscher might just get him, you know.
Elliott pushes the back of the 47. He pushes the 17. Bowman's getting pushed by Dillon, and he's pushing Hocevar. Stenhouse is door-to-door now with Hocevar. That's never good having them two together. And again, there's a slight touch. Hocevar's going on the inside of 3 and 4. He's together. Out of 4 to the tri-oval. Bowman's coming with it. This is going to get messy. Up they come again. Hocevar gets in. Bowman tries to come up. It's photo finish. Oh, and Buscher gets loose, and it's a first victory! They wreck behind, and Carson Hocevar wins! Caution's out! They wrecked behind, but it's a first win for Carson Hocevar! Priest, Dillon involved in a wreck. SVG.
Carson Hocevar, the Hurricane.
But it's Carson Hocevar with a masterclass. Is a first-time winner in the Cup Series.
Round of applause. Fire Motorsports. First on-track win.
Big
damn.
Bell, big crash there. He's okay.
I think he might be all right.
Yeah, but the car's destroyed. That was a big wreck behind.
We are riding the Dente tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
By a 10th of a second.
Second career win for Spire Motorsports.
There you go, but that's their first on track, as Jack said, and that is Carson's first ever win in the NASCAR Cup Series. First win since Kansas last year in what was then coming in as the Xfinity. Now the O'Reillys. First Cup Series win. Welcome to the premier class of winning, Carson Hocevar.
We have swept the weekend for first-time winners.
That we have. Arca.
Did I not say Hocevar was going to win, by the way?
You said Hocevar would take it. Yeah, earlier on in the broadcast, you said it. He does the donuts on the front
Hocevar. Careful, everyone. The storm has arrived.
That's terrifying me, actually, because he was door-to-door with Stenhouse. Stenhouse was involved in that wreck, but he was with Buscher. Buscher somehow got it loose, but saved it and put pedal to the metal. Bowman was third, but Buscher still finished in second. First top 10 finish of the year for Kyle Busch. Provisionally, he's finishing in 10th position, which is RCR's first top 10 of the season. Cheers, JT, for that one. And Hocevar's not going back. Right, Jack, here's the action. Talk us through it.
Oh, I'm going to try, but that was some nasty hits at the back there. But as soon as Buscher, as soon as everyone was getting loose behind Buscher, I knew Hocevar had it. Unbelievable. What a brilliant, brilliant drive.
Yeah. So look, Buscher gets loose, but then it's Ryan Priest who gets loose.
Priest makes the contact happen, and everyone's into the wall. I mean, SVG and Bell both took monstrous hits.
It's not been a great day for big incidents, is it?
That's going to be a very, very popular win.
There's a lot of used-up NASCARs this year, if anybody wants them. Where is he? He took the steering wheel off and got out of the car to do. Now he's doing donuts. Is he on the back stretch now? Where is he?
He took the steering wheel off, did you say?
He took the steering wheel off. Got out of the
He's
car.
doing it with the steering rack.
What's he doing?
Why not?
Has he put the wheel back? He's put the wheel on the wrong way round.
Are you okay, Carson?
He's got out of the car. He's given up. He's put the wheel back on the wrong way round, so he can't do it right. So what is going on? Hocevar's got a bit lost. He's not on the start stretch.
I don't think he knows what to do.
There we go. He gets out in front of the fans. The sun is setting, and it's a new champion of Talladega. Carson Hocevar is victorious as we send it down to
Get on
Fox.
that roof, mate. Get on that. Are you able to get out the car, Carson? I know you're like 6'3", but...
Can you get out? This is very messy. He's trapped. He's stuck. He's stuck in the car. The car is moving, and he is stuck in the car.
He's got something up his sleeve right here, Clint.
I think he's wanting to drive it.
The only thing he didn't do right today.
He's wanting to hang out of the window and do a burnout, but I don't...
No, he's wanting to drive it sitting on the door.
Well, you can't do that. What are you doing?
You can. Dale Earnhardt did it perfectly
had it
fine
running.
while wiping the windshield.
Is that what he's trying to do? He's gassing it while sitting on the window. He's doing an Earnhardt.
Oh my God, Carson.
Oh, I didn't know you could drive a modern car like that. He hasn't got the steering wheel on there because he's such a big lad. He hasn't got the steering wheel. And he says he can't. Oh, it's headed towards the wall. It's headed towards
Carson,
the wall.
don't crash it.
It is headed towards the wall. It's going to hit the wall. It's going to hit the wall. He's just turning away. Oh, God. Oh, my God. It's going to hit the wall. All right, Carson's nearly in the wall. And now it's turning towards the middle of the wall. It's almost hit one wall, and now it's diving back up the track to hit the other wall. The ambulance is trying to stop him. Well, Carson Hocevar, you're going to hit the wall in a second, mate, if you're not careful. It's going at about 20 miles an hour.
Oh my God, Carson.
He's put the steering wheel back on. I think he's got control of it now. Has he caught? What did he try and catch there? He tried to catch
That's why
something
the ambulance
in
is
the stands.
already arriving.
Yeah, and he's not wearing a helmet either, by the way. I mean, we've got another Connor Zilic on our hands if he's not careful here. This is he's now riding. He's riding on the door with going about 60 miles an hour in front of the start stretch, celebrating to everyone. Well, I know he's a first-time winner and everything, but this has taken the mickey. This is unbelievable. Look at this. Hocevar's Jack, this is mad.
Well, this is why he signed that multi-year contract, didn't he? This is why he got that multi-year contract. He has proven his worth tonight.
Get back
today,
in.
or tonight in the UK.
Get back in. You're about to head to it. He's about to go to the accident zone. Does he know that there's an accident?
I know you've won. It's not worth it. Don't die.
Look, he's just realised that there's an accident zone going on, and he can't go any further. You can't go any further, Carson. Just for God's sake, stop the car. Please. It's like watching Herbie all over
I love
again.
this guy. I actually love this guy. He's amazing.
That's unbelievable.
Now figure out how to stop.
He's going to plough into Jamie Little if he's not careful.
I don't know that we can get it stopped, guys.
He can't stop. He can't stop. And there we go. Has he reached the brakes? No, he's going to hit the wall.
Oh, no, Carson.
He's going to hit the wall. He's hit the wall. He's hit the wall.
Okay.
He's hit the wall and he's doing a burnout. But the problem is he's now damaged the bumper. And he's burning out the car. He's now standing out of the car as the car burns out. He stands on the top of the bonnet, he stands on the roof. He puts up his two hands. And that is the most unique celebration you're going to see in the modern era of the Cup Series in your life.
It's still burning out, by the way. It's still burning. Carson, my word, mate. Connor Zilic makes us all worried about moments like that.
Yeah. Right, let's head down.
Since you've come to the Cup Series, you've done things your own way, and I'm just going to start with this victory celebration. Kind of your own way right here.
Yeah, I feel like every time I've ever, just see the crowd, I never really got to hear them. I've had this thought up for a while, and I've messed it up every which way to not be able to do it. And I don't care if it took 20 minutes or whatever, I was going to figure out how to do it. It took me a while. I'm out of breath. But I'm so thankful. This is the biggest dream I've ever thought of. Thank you, everybody. I couldn't have done it in any better way. Hopefully my grandpa's watching. My grandma died last year, so I'm so thankful that I can give my grandpa a trophy now and wish my parents were here, but all thanks to Jeff Dickerson. We rode the dead day today, that's for sure, and I gotta wear some heat waves, everybody's here. I mean, just unbelievable. I'm just so thankful, thank you.
As you're going down the front stretch coming, you can see the checkered flag in sight. What are you thinking? Are you just hoping that you got the run, or what's going through your mind there?
I posted on Instagram that I didn't really care we were going to win, and we won. So I'm just so thankful. I knew we were going to win. I really did.
Carson Hocevar gets his first career victory at Talladega.
We'll leave it there after a long show. Show. What a day, what a broadcast. Jack, can we get your final thoughts on that incredible race, please, my friend?
That might be the single greatest burnout celebration I have ever seen. That is brilliant. No one else do that, though, please. That is a one-off.
Yeah, never again. Don't want to see that anymore.
Congratulations. I don't know who I'm more happy for, Carson or Spire. Spire, that's only their second ever win.
He'll take the checkered flag, though, and do well. Reddick leads the title, 457 to Hamlin, 352. 105-point gap now in the top of the standings. And Blaney, Elliott, Gibbs, Larson, Busher, Hocevar, Bell, Keselowski, Byron, Wallace, Priest, Suarez, Logano, and Cindric is the top 16. JT, coming to you then. Quite quickly, what did you make of that one out there today?
What in the wide world of sports did we just witness?
Hell.
We were all losing our minds in the behind-the-scenes voice channel. We just had a driver deliberately crash the car.
Yeah, that's...
in his post-race celebration. How did we not see a Connor Zillage?
I have no idea. I think the fact that he's 6 foot kind of kept him in, didn't it, as well? Longer legs, I presume.
The George Russell of NASCAR.
Yeah. Boys, pleasure as always. See you next week on that Action Zone. My thanks to everybody tuning in. This is going to be absolutely fantastic. So, that's us done then, folks. We will see you next week when we go racing again. We'll also have the USN team on the call as we're in Miami. So, USN will have the privilege of calling that one. We'll see you in a few weeks. Take care. Bye-bye.